Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is, man. We back with another one of them things, man. It's a Flight Sports TV exclusive, man. Lonzo Ball debate with an absolute hater. You already know what it is, man. Listen, it's about. Can you put the kids to bed right now? Just put them to bed. Put them to bed now. If there's any kids around, get their ass away from me now. Get the kids away. I don't want no kids around me right now tonight because it's grown man business. If you don't bring no little niggas around me tonight, point blank, period, B, or some real shit, man. We got Phonics up here live tonight. It's going down. I'm telling you, I got all. We about to get all into it. It's Flight Sports TV. Hit that like button. That's exclusive. We back. You already know. So let's get into it, man. Let's not waste a whole lot of time. Shout out to the chat. I see Marquise. I see Rap Guy Reloaded. You already know what it is. Phonics, how you feeling today? Let me introduce yourself before we just get to business. How you doing today on this wonderful Saturday?
What's good, man? Chilling, man. You know, chilling, maintaining.
Right. So, let's not waste a whole lot of time. What's going on, Rave? What's the deal, Rave? Talk to the people.
What's up, everybody? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. Shout out Flight Sports TV. Ball Fact. They be the hero. Hoop jarring. I can go on, etc. I can go on and on.
Yeah, we're gonna be
man. Listen, man, we talking about the one and only, and here we are talking about whatever we're about to talk about tonight, because you never know what can go down tonight.
Oh man, like I said, I'm gonna give another public service announcement. Yes, this is my last PSA. Put the goddamn kids away tonight. Get the fucking kids away from me right now. I don't want no kids around me right now. Let's get to business. Let's not play with the people right now, Phonics. We all know what the situation, the severity of the situation. Lonzo Ball, the meniscus tear. It was crazy, to say the least. We got a 6 to 8 week window. What was your thoughts when you heard that news?
Well, of course, man. It's always unfortunate, you know, when an athlete gets hurt. You know, especially halfway point of the season, man. Going to All-Star break, but I think it's a great situation for Kobe White and Ao, man. So they can really prove that Lonzo is not really needed on the team.
Oh wow! See, hold on, wait a second, brother. You know that's clearly a lie. You understand? Because if you look at what's taking place right now, the Bulls are clearly battling back in that top ranking in the Eastern Conference, but they did slip a little bit. Isn't that clear as evident? Or the slippage? But they right in that second seed in position. They could get back to that first, but they did slip a little bit. The standings got it looking a little deceiving. You would have had to look at it on the floor. You understand? The Bulls have been struggling night in and night out in close games against some subpar competition. Okay, they won by 1 point in Oklahoma City. They just got blitzed by San Antonio. I mean, damn. Orlando, the list goes on. You know, they've really been taking a beating. Like I said, they got to hamper down defensively without Lonzo and a combination of AC. What about those claims? Because the defense clearly has taken a hit without Lonzo.
I totally disagree, and I don't think Lonzo would affect the winning or losing anyway. I mean, period. He's not a factor in that. And I'd also like to bring up another point if I can. It was a few episodes ago, and I have some time tomorrow. I'm gonna take my time and find it on
Go
Flight
ahead,
Sports
take your
TV.
time, goddammit.
Yeah, I'm gonna find it tomorrow. I don't have the time today because I was kind of caught off guard by this. But you had mentioned that Lonzo Ball was gonna be an All-Star, and I've texted you, and you won't reply to me. I just want to know, is he an All-Star?
Man, listen, I had a lot of shit going on. Okay,
Well, I
that's why
mean,
I couldn't get back to you. Goddamn it! Do you know my schedule is? Goddamn.
Okay, let me read this out to the chat. Let me read this. Okay, Lonzo Ball undergoes surgery on the right knee. This is the updated form of Lonzo Ball. Lonzo Ball's right knee surgery has been completed, starting the clock on the 6 to 8 week recovery timeline. Coach Billy Donovan himself has confirmed ahead that everything went well. Really, no surprises. It was a very, very successful surgery. It says that this could look around March 11th to the 25th. We could see him possibly. He's already missed games. They said even on the bright side, he can still, when he comes back, the Bulls already
shout out to the chat
and already budging at the playoff looks or getting ready to start the playoffs regardless. So regardless if he comes back, there's possible chance that Lonzo Ball could have been playing on a hurt knee. We'll never know. We're still waiting on more information. We do have updated information that the surgery went well, but we have no information on whether or not did he was playing that whole time hurt. Because if he was playing that whole time hurt, that kind of gives him a little bit of credit to go out there and do what he could do and what he did do with an injury knee. Also, it kind of sucks because we want to see Lonzo. Some people don't want to see Lonzo, but I can't really control that. But the people that did want to see Lonzo, looks like we just gotta wait again. We waited before, and I'm sure right the truth.
So you just broke the news. So he had the surgery.
Yes.
Okay. See, when did it happen?
NBC Sports Chicago.
And when did the surgery happen today?
I don't know if the surgery was today or a couple of days.
But he had it. Okay, that's cool because they really didn't make any announcements. A lot of things was vague. I don't know what the hell was going on with that. Usually they tell you, hey man, he just completed successful surgery, but they never gave us that. So hopefully that means that it's not that serious. They didn't
make big of it. Yeah, they didn't.
So hopefully it's not that big of a deal because they made it very clear that it was when they said it was a slight meniscus tear, wasn't nothing crazy. But let's kind of get into some stuff, man. Like as you continue to say about Lonzo Ball and like I said, his effectiveness on the game. I want to tell you his effectiveness on some of these players right here, like I just put up just now. I want to talk about Brandon Ingram for 1 second, real quick with you, Phonics. Bear with me for a second.
No doubt.
When Lonzo Ball was rocking with the Pelicans and they was cooking the fish fillet, even though they didn't make the playoffs, him and B.I. clearly had a good connection, dating back to their days at the Summer League in L.A. as Lakers, right? So when Lonzo had Brandon Ingram, he made the All-Star team. I'm telling you, he was looked at on a whole nother situation and a whole nother level. Ever since Lonzo Ball's departure, you don't really see that sizzle no more from Brandon Ingram. He's still playing at a great level, but he's lackluster at the All-Star level. The chances of him making the All-Star team is about slim to none. What's your thoughts on Brandon Ingram? Before and after, with Lonzo Ball. Let's talk about before. What did you see from Brandon Ingram before Lonzo Ball departed from playing with him?
Personally, I don't like the question. I don't feel like Lonzo has an influence either way on Brandon Ingram's play at all. He doesn't have an influence on that. I don't think Lonzo has an influence on anybody's play.
Where can we get any type of where can we get any type of credit where Zoe has done something? Because there's no way. Here's my saying. No way to cut you off. My apologies. Lonzo Ball, to be fair, has been a starter, whether people wanted to put him down or whatever. He has been an actual starter for almost every team that he's been on, which is the three teams: New Orleans, Lakers, and now Chicago Bulls. And that is 3 teams he has moved to where people keep saying he's going to be on the bench, blah, blah, blah. And last time I checked, to be a starter, you have to go crazy in practice, show that you're good in practice, and you also got to show that you're good in the game and show that you got everything in order to be the starter. So there has to be some impact that you do in order to call yourself a starter with 3 teams and 3 different coaches.
3 goddamn teams.
There's got to be some type of credit that he's done something.
How much will be paid? Goddamn it!
I hope I didn't press you on that one.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what we're talking about here. We're talking about a guy who is just a guy. I'm really trying to figure this out with you guys. Y'all say, and I'm gonna find the episode. I'm gonna take my time. You said this man was gonna be an all-star. Well, barring no injury, I'm gonna find the episode. I know you have it on your rebroadcast.
Can I say something? Lonzo Ball's name was brought up in some all-star conversations. I agree. I agree with you. I was wrong on that aspect, but his name, to my slight defense, like I said, I'm taking the L. I take that. Pause. But he was in some all-star conversations, and if Lonzo would have, he started the season slow. You understand? If he would have packaged all that shit he was doing like right now, or prior to the injury, and did that shit from jump start till yes. Now you're talking all-star. You understand? That's like a cold-blooded fact.
And you can look it up. If he was to average just a little bit more points, he qualifies as an all-star.
If was a fifth, we'd be all fucked up right now. What does that have to do with anything? You're going off what ifs. You're not going off who he is. That's my problem. Again,
I'll tell you what he is right now. Lonzo Ball, I'm telling you, is a quintessential point guard in this league. You understand? Lonzo Ball is a winning player. You understand? You can put this guy on any team, on any championship team, and he will excel and definitely magnify the pieces. Like I stated before, if you look at a guy like my man, let's look at, for instance, DeMar DeRozan. I'm not going to say Lonzo has all the things to do with his success, but clearly he's not playing at an all-star level right now. Not all-star, MVP level. Pardon me. Sorry about that. But when to start the season with Lonzo Ball, where he was, deferring, you understand? Not going looking too aggressive offensively, acquiescing to the system. You seen DeMar DeRozan able to fully blossom into an MVP candidate. Why the hell that shit ain't happened with Kyle Lowry when he was chucking 30, 40 shots? You see, it was a different kind of point guard at play here, man. It was Lonzo Ball. And I'm telling you who he is. It's just a cold-blooded fact.
It's crazy. That's true, Zoe. Each person Zoe has played with, and it doesn't go with everybody, but some players just found a way to just reach to level heights when playing with Zoe. We can name a person.
You just said, Flight, you could put Lonzo on any championship team and he would make a difference. Right. When has he been on a championship team? I'll wait.
Well, it seems to be right now.
They're not winning no championship. What the hell? Come on, man. Come on.
They have a chance. They have a strong chance.
Yes, the Bulls do have a shot. They're the second seed in the East. They've been hovering around top 3 all year. They have just as good of a shot as any of them. Maybe you want to put Brooklyn head and shoulders over the East. That's fine. But the Bulls are in the conversation.
That's the Bulls. That's not Lonzo. That's the Bulls. That's not him.
Well, I don't.
Here's what I'm saying. Okay,
I totally disagree.
Okay, here's what I'm saying. We just found out that the Chicago Bulls are now literally like 1-6 since Lonzo's been gone. Right now, they only won like 1 game, and they've been losing lately. And from a lot of people seeing, the Bulls is literally not playing defense because the opposite team is running up buckets on them over and over. Numbers like crazy. Right now, even Orlando Magic, I think they got like 132. So it's like, bro, the Bulls are just giving up points now all of a sudden.
But you're not making a point because it'd be different if you were saying that Lonzo's out and Lonzo was a leading scorer and he was a leading the rebound and assist man. He wasn't that guy. So how are you sitting here telling me that he's going to affect whether they win or lose? That doesn't make sense. That's not an argument.
Hold on. Here's what I'm saying. Okay, right here, you have a point, but he affects the game because when someone focuses on one thing, the other person can focus on the other thing. That means if let's say Lonzo can't do a bunch of nothing, right? But let's just say Lonzo can do one thing, and that is what? Play defense, right? Let's just say he just plays defense. That means if he's playing the defense, instead of even throw a little Caruso in there that's playing the defense, guess who gets to focus on scoring? DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine. So let's say Lonzo Ball decides, hold up, I don't want to focus on defense. So let's say, like you said, Lonzo doesn't contribute. Lonzo contribute at all. Let's say he don't focus on nothing. Right. That means now Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan also has to focus on defense, offense, passing, facilitating, all of that, and put it all together, and you're making them do more. And that's what they're doing right now. DeMar DeRozan is doing more. And they can't keep up with that because you're putting a heavy plate on them. So Lonzo Ball clearly does something for this team because let's say you take away his other stuff about him and just keep his defense. And he does play good defense. So let's just say his defense, that's what he does for this team. So he contributes in some type of way.
But I'm just trying to figure out what is wrong with you. I'm just trying to figure out what is wrong with you young people, man. You're looking at a guy who is not a winner. He has not won on any stage besides high school. In his professional career, he is not a winner, but you're boosting him up like he's this dude. And I'm bugged out about this. It's kind of crazy. It's wild.
We boost. You know what?
Hey, you said you confused. Hey, hold on, wait, Rave, hold on, Rave, please, hold on for a minute. You've been trying for the last hour, it don't work with him. Look, you said Lonzo, you tried to figure out why Lonzo ain't doing such and such and such and such, but you also stated that he was the second pick in that draft. What happened to that first pick in that draft? How come you ain't going trying to build him up?
Hey, can I answer? Are you gonna let me answer?
Nope. Because it's more beneficial for you to sit up there and pick on so because you can get more.
No, this is not a.
With that old.
You asked me a question. I'm going to give you an answer, and then you can finish your statement.
How come you ain't pick on dude? That's the question. That's the question.
Okay, and I'm going to give you. Okay, well, stop talking. Here's the answer. As I said before, go and look at Lonzo Ball's career numbers and compare them to Markelle Fultz. They're damn near identical. Go ahead. I'll wait. Okay, go ahead. I'll wait. Go ahead.
Listen, I hate to. I ain't gonna lie, man. I hate this. What you gonna say, Ray?
Then pull it up. Pull it up.
No, I mean I seen the stats. I think it's like he averaged like 10 points or something like that.
Pull it up.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Lonzo Ball's the kind of player. I don't mean to sound crazy.
What is his team doing? What is
I was gonna get to that. Go ahead, Farin. Like I said, I don't want to sound like crazy, but go ahead.
All right, y'all be
crazy. But all I would say is Lonzo Ball. He plays much more to a stat line. I'm telling you, his game is way more than the stats. But I tell you, his stats are more than Markelle Fultz. Don't say.
Then pull it up. I say career numbers. Pull it up.
They're not identical.
Well, pull it up. Make me a liar. Pull it up. I'll wait. I got number time. Go ahead and pull it up, somebody. Make me a liar. And I didn't say identical. I said damn near identical. Go ahead and pull it up, though. I'll wait. I got number time.
So what year?
I say career. Career. I didn't say what year. I say career. Career. Yes, go ahead.
I
don't want to hear none of that. Just pull up the numbers.
Hold on. Career. Okay.
Put them side by side.
All right.
Markelle hasn't had a career. He's been injured the whole time.
I mean, you're talking out the side of your neck, but we're talking about numbers right now. That's all I'm asking.
Okay. Career. Lonzo Ball is averaging 12 points. Markelle Fultz is averaging 10 points. Lonzo Ball 12 points.
No.
Markelle Fultz is 10 points again. There you go. Right. Markelle Fultz, what? Markelle Fultz is 4.6 assists. Lonzo Ball 6.2 assists. Lonzo Ball field goal range is 45%. Markelle Fultz field goal percentage is 44%. Lonzo Ball
got him.
Lonzo Ball 3-point percentage is 37. All right, and Markelle Fultz from 3-point percentage is 26.5.
Right.
And Lonzo Ball's free throw percentage for career is 60, and Markelle Fultz is 69.
Got him. I'm done.
Win shares.
Go to rebounds.
Rebounds.
We already.
Rebounds
Lonzo Ball is better than Markelle Fultz, man.
Lonzo Ball's rebounds are 6.0.
I don't know when he comes back. Like, I don't know.
Lonzo Ball's rebounds are 6.0, and Marcus Fultz is 2.5 rebounds.
Okay, besides rebounds, everything else is damn near identical. Like I said, it's damn near identical.
No, wait.
No, what? Everything else is damn near identical.
Not identical, and 3-point percentage is not identical.
Okay, we're talking about 2 out of 5, 2 out of 6. Are you serious right now, bro? I made my point.
Three because he got him on a 3-point.
I made my point though. Damn near identical. So what are y'all saying? So what are we talking about here?
25 is a big difference.
What I'm saying is Lonzo is a winner and the other guy's a loser. That's the difference. That's the only difference.
All right, Lonzo Ball has win shares in
the other guys.
I got y'all, man. And
highest plus minus as well.
They're gonna play it back and talk in the chat.
I need to get to my argument. Y'all want to continue this? Go ahead, fine.
No, go ahead. Get to your argument.
No, I want to ask the panel a question here. Let's talk about Kyle Kuzma. Before and after playing with Lonzo Ball, I want to take a trip down memory lane 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. You know, Kyle Kuzma, when he was playing with Lonzo Ball, it was a question when his name was up there with the Tatums. They was trying to figure out who's better, him or Brandon Ingram. They didn't know. You understand? It was deceiving. You understand? Playing with Lonzo. Once Lonzo Ball left that goddamn team, this guy got relegated to a 3-point shooter, to carrying bags for Anthony Davis and LeBron James, and getting it don't make no sense. How do y'all explain this? So, am I right or wrong about my first argument? Foreign, talk to me.
Well, you're right. Because
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Zion, his 2 years in the league is the time he was playing. Lonzo made him better because him and Lonzo was a duo, a dynamic duo with the pick and rolls. Zion averaged like 25 because of Zoe. Zion was not able to dribble up the court and run through everybody. He needed a guard like Lonzo, which lives for the pick and rolls and is a pass first player that helps Zion score. Without Lonzo, Zion would have been in bus talks. Let's keep it real. But see, Kuzma wasn't shit when Lonzo left. But those
shit. Garbage.
So,
incinerator.
But Lonzo, you know what I'm saying? But what Phonics be saying about Lonzo, sometimes he has a point, but he's not a bum, you know? They could still win without Lonzo. They could still do what they got to do without Zoe. It's going to be way more for them. They just got whooped by the Spurs yesterday, and we all know why they lost because we don't have no center or any guards like Lonzo or Caruso that lives for the pick and rolls on defense, and they get through the pick and rolls, and they're quick on their feet, and they, you know what I'm saying? Yesterday, and every team that we play against, like the Mavericks, when they do pick and rolls, we have nobody to stop them, and that's why we need a guard like Lonzo and Caruso on defense. Because the last night.
Well, it's not facts. It's his opinion. It's not facts, but it's his opinion, and I respect it. But Fly, you had made a point about Kuzma. You were saying, you know, Kuzma was relegated to holding Anthony Davis's bags and LeBron's bags. But there's one thing Kuz got out of all of that. He got a ring. He got a championship. So it would be comparable to Lonzo if he gets one with the Bulls. He's not going to be a factor in that, but he'll get a ring. So how you down in Kuz? Kuz got a ring out of it. He got a chip. He's good.
But
he's going to forever be called. Hold on. There's nothing false about that. Hold on. There's nothing false about it. You have to call Kuzma world champion
for the team.
Okay.
You're lying.
Hold on.
I'm not lying.
Wait. Hold on. Okay. We could all throw the fact that Caruso ended up getting a ring, but that we also could throw the fact that a lot of dudes who didn't do shit and got literally like 5 minutes on the court and got rings. Okay, we can name a lot of dudes that was on that roster that's not. I don't think he's even playing right now on a team and got a damn ring. Okay, what's his name? Okay, if I think off the top of the head, I'm pretty sure I can think of a guy that just got a whole ring because they got carried. Okay, I remember one of the dude. I got a whole bunch of Golden State Warrior players that sat on the bench the whole season and got a goddamn ring. Okay, now if this particular season, is a very successful season for the Chicago Bulls. Not only as a successful season, a season that says that the Chicago Bulls can make it to the playoffs. Now, the other season, yes, Lonzo Ball was on the other teams. Like he was on New Orleans Pelicans. We thought that they could create a little something, but they just failed to do that. And you saw what coach he had, a guy who had the shakes the whole time.
No, goddamn, no, listen, man, listen. He was cut the small talk, goddamn.
He was literally his coach Lonzo Ball had. He looked like he was ready to drop dead right there because how old he was. Okay. Anyways, the same thing in LA. Horrible coaching, staff didn't even know what to do. So yes, you guys who hate on Lonzo or want to discredit what he does, yes, he was on teams where that you can even no, they're not making it to the playoffs. Pelicans, Lakers, they wasn't making the playoffs when Lonzo was there. So sure, there's a lot of winning can't really be spoken of, but we know who he is. We know that the fact that his mind is on winning though. And this season, you can legitimately say that Chicago Bulls are going to the playoffs. And when you
the playoffs, we almost could say legitimately going to the conference finals. But let's see who they match up with.
We just found out that one of his partners, aka DeMar DeRozan, was named All-Star starter this season.
Hey, Flight, can I ask you a question?
This team is a champion.
Yeah. Ask me the question.
Hey, Flight, I want to ask you a question. I want to ask the panel a question, and I just want your honest opinions on this. Okay, let's remove DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine from the Bulls, and we still have Lonzo in place. Do they go to the playoffs? Do they go to a conference finals? Do they win a championship?
Can you repeat that last statement you just said?
They just removed Lonzo.
Hold on, Vern. Hold on, Vern.
So you have
Vern. All right, hold on. I'm gonna do it. Yo, Vern, shut up, man.
So you ask
let me repeat it, dumbass. Yo, shut up, man. Let me repeat what I was saying. I said, Flight, if you remove Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan from the Chicago Bulls presently, and Lonzo is healthy and he's playing right now, do they win? Do they go to the playoffs? Do they win the conference final, Eastern Conference final, and do they move on and win the championship?
You said if Lonzo Ball is healthy, or
yes,
was he on the roster?
No, he's on the roster. But LaVine and DeRozan are gone. They're not there. It's his team.
No, they wouldn't make the finals.
Okay, that's what I need to know.
You got Vucevic there. He's 20-10.
Hell no.
No, I didn't say the finals. I'm just saying you would still have Vooch. So I really wouldn't like that team for Lonzo. If you removing DeRozan and LaVine, I don't see how it fits Lonzo. Vooch is not the big player you want to pair with Lonzo. You want to pair somebody a little more athletic.
Well, the point I was trying to make is.
Hold on, we got a new guy in here, man. Real Debates TV. What's the deal, bro?
What's up?
What's good, bro? It's an honor to have you, man. Where you calling from?
I'm from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Shout out Grand Rapids, Michigan. I know a lot of people get money in Grand Rapids. What's the deal?
Yeah, I'm at work right now getting a little bit.
See what I'm talking about? What's the deal, bro? Let's talk basketball, man. How long you been rocking with this channel?
Oh, man, I've been rocking with this channel about a couple months now. I just been really watching on the panel. A few people that be on the panel, I'll be on their channels or then debating them on other panels, but I'm the type of dude. I try to fall back and see what's happening. I don't jump into that right away.
Right. Well, that's good, man. We appreciate you. We appreciate you having, man. Let's talk basketball, man. We over here sparring, man. So it's all love. It's all love. So, what's your thoughts, man, on Lonzo Ball?
My thoughts on Lonzo Ball. He ain't did shit since he left LA.
Let him finish, Ray. Let him finish.
No, okay.
Ray, handle that.
Nah, but let him finish though, man. Let him finish his point.
He ain't did shit since he left LA. Glad we traded him. Because guess what? When we did trade him and we got this injury-riddled ass AD, we got a title out of AD. We didn't get shit out of Lonzo.
Man, what you getting out of him right now? Pause.
That
one game.
Y'all would have never even made it. Y'all would have never even won the championship for that bubble.
Hold on. What you're speaking on?
What you're speaking on
is the obvious, and we can't argue you down at all about that. I can't really say nothing bad too much about that. But you're kind of like arguing the obvious. You're telling a guy, LeBron James at the time was a top 5 player in the NBA, and then you paired him up with Anthony Davis at the time was a top 5 player in the NBA. You put it together, you better get a championship. So I mean, I can't argue that, and I'm glad that the Lakers got a championship. But I mean, we can't argue. I mean, that's an obvious argument by saying we got Anthony Davis and got a championship. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you just put 2 top 5 players in the NBA on the same team, so I can't argue down. But I can say that Lonzo Ball has an opportunity to be in the playoffs, be in a successful team, which a team I think now is on the second in the Eastern Conference. So hopefully we'll stay there or go up or whatever. We'll see what happens. But he has an option to actually be a team that goes, because he did have a failing season in New Orleans, but that was an ugly coach that looked like he was about to
man, listen, man, you going on and on and on. He's lying. He's telling lies. We got all access in the building. What's the deal? What's the deal, Dak?
Yeah. I wanted to hear the young man go ahead and give his spiel without interrupting. Because you don't know where he's going to end up at if he get interrupted like that. So go ahead, young brother, give us your spiel. From Grand Rapids is ill right now. I just been to Grand Rapids about like a month ago, and yeah, it's off the chain. But yes, give us your spiel, brother. Let's hear what you got. We need some fresh takes up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna start from the top. I got respect for anybody that go out, work out, train hard. A lot of these dudes been playing basketball since they've been little kids. So I ain't taking nothing from you. But at the end of the day, when you're a grown man and you lace them up, you playing for your resume. You playing for your legacy. So I'm going to hold everything that got to get held against you, don't get held against you. If you put in work and you deserve some credit, I'm going to give you credit. I look at it, listen, so I look at it like this. Lonzo Ball ain't did shit since he left LA. And he looking inconsistent and injured in Chicago. And he's not that nigga. He's not that nigga in Chicago. Zach LaVine, the leader of that team.
Oh yes, Zach LaVine had the leader of that team.
No, that's DeMar. That's DeMar.
All right.
You got
That's DeMar. I'll say that.
Are you a Laker fan?
Man, y'all niggas crazy as hell. If y'all think some punk ass, if y'all think LeBron James is bitch for the last 5 to 10 years in the East is the leader of that team, y'all crazy as fuck.
DeMar get more hate than Lonzo sometimes.
Shout out to Michigan. Grand Rapids, home of the Mayweather.
Bro.
Y'all dudes really sitting up here talking about LeBron James is bitch.
Nah, bro.
Who's wait,
hold on, Ray. The base. Hold on, wait a second. Who you talking to? This is the first time coming here. You need to come here with some respect, man. I understand that. We're having a debate. Just calm down, bro.
Wait.
My nigga. I got you. We having a debate. You screaming over everybody. We let them have the red floor. Let them have the red carpet.
Wait. Who said that?
Ray, who said that?
Yeah, let them talk.
Ray, calm down.
Hey, I was trying to be calm, but bro, come on, bro. Y'all talking about DeMar DeRozan? Y'all talking about the nigga that got traded for Kawhi? That nigga?
Okay.
Y'all for Kawhi too.
Hold on. I'm not done. Y'all talking about the nigga that said this shit in the middle of the playoff series with your child.
Are you a LeBron James fan?
It don't matter, bro. I'm telling you all facts.
Listen, it does matter. You just asked you a legitimate question.
Let him finish his point, though.
Of course. But listen.
Okay. Now carry on.
Hold on. Y'all talking about the same dude in the middle of a series while you getting shit beat down your leg by LeBron James and the Cleveland Cavaliers. You gonna say, "Oh, well, we had LeBron James, we would win too."
Okay.
Come on, get out of here. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yo, listen, wait a minute. LeBron James ain't did shit either since he had a super team. What LeBron James did without a super team? He quit on Cleveland. He quit on the kids in LA. Listen, LeBron James, why don't he go and do something right now? You got Anthony Davis. The motherfucker's a top 5, 10, arguably, whatever the fuck. You feel me? Why he ain't doing shit? Why they all the way down in the standings?
Hold on. Before you answer
why they 7?
Yes, why? With LeBron, and everybody keep talking about he the best player in the world. He ain't been the best player in the world in a couple of years.
Another storyline. Who said LeBron's a bitch? Who said that?
Yeah, I never said that.
He didn't say that.
Accusations like who said that?
He didn't say that.
He didn't say LeBron's a bitch. He called DeMar LeBron's bitch.
Right. Yeah. Listen, man. Stop trying to listen to argue.
No, I'm not arguing either. I want to know if he's throwing accusations. We never said anything.
But he didn't say that. So get off of it.
I'm listening. All right.
Nah, but I see what he's saying though. Lonzo is inconsistent. That's the reason why
I agree. I can see where he got his points. Got my bad for him.
And everything, Lonzo's too inconsistent. He does get injured every now and then. He's not Anthony Davis the way he's trying to make him seem like he's made out of glass. He's not like that, He's been injured every now and then. But what I tell you is Lonzo's not a scorer. So him having little games, he's 20 points and then 5 points the next game. That's just Lonzo. Lonzo averaged 14 in college and he still got drafted number 2. You want to know why? Because his defense and the way he controls the pace, the way he passes the ball. I mean, his IQ.
Hey, guess what? 14 or 21 game and 5 the next game is garbage. It's not Lonzo. It's called garbage.
Right. Okay. Well, hold on a second, Real Debates. I want to say something before we continue. I want to talk to the audience right now. This is Flight Sports TV exclusive Lonzo Ball debate with an absolute hater. There's 12 of those things right here. Listen here. This is the only place. I want to tell y'all something. We all love Lonzo Ball. But we got to be real with it, and all the Ball brothers, right? We got to understand there's another sector of people that hate their guts. You understand? Or who disagree with us. You understand? So this is the only place where we're gonna meet in between and hear each other out, and let's meet each other in the middle. That's what this is all about. You feel me? But continue on. My fault. I just wanted to talk that over with everybody. Teamwork, what's the deal? Shout out to Harlem.
Yo, shout out to Flight Sports TV.
You already know. Harlem. Harlem, what's good, Real Debates TV? Talk to us, man. Hey,
Flight. And then this is the thing that kills me with Lonzo, bro.
Yo, can you stop yelling?
Oh, my bad. Listen, he ain't even the best ball brother. Clearly, the first game he had against his little brother, he got shit beat down his leg. Stop it.
Oh yeah, LaMelo's better.
I think that's a negative because when you look at the overall matchup, Lonzo was up, so you can't just cherry pick. If you're going to use that as your base of argument, you got to go with the totality of their matchups.
Right.
But listen. It ain't about cherry picking. It's about my stat line looking better than yours and me beating you in the game.
But hold on. What the hell does a one exhibition game mean anything?
It do mean a lot, bro. It mean a lot when I'm the nigga that's talked about it.
But that was one exhibition game. What about the? Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me finish. It means a lot from an aspect. If I'm the bigger brother, ain't no fucking way I'm gonna let you win this game, bro. Everybody talking about it. I'm the bigger brother. I've been in the league longer. I got to take this game.
Well, only
but
if
he hasn't won one chance. Come on, man.
Wait a second. I'm gonna let you go, Ray.
It's a team game, though.
He didn't even. He has. He beat Lonzo one time, right? Their team beat a Lonzo team one time, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say what happened last game. Like
it don't matter.
No, they beat him as a Pelican. When he was a Pelican.
You pinpointed one game. Yeah, they went 1-1, and he I think hit a decisive fucking clutch shot in the fourth to end the shit in Charlotte. Go do your homework on that game. I don't think he had a high scoring game, but he hit a big shot in the fourth quarter to seal it. So they went 1-1 and they beat him up here. But to be honest with you, what the hell is that? Why is that a big litmus test? LaMelo Ball is clearly the better offensive player. I'm not here to debate that.
No. Melo Ball is clearly the better player.
Okay,
like I said, I feel
everything. Let me answer real quick. Let me answer this dude. Okay, sir. Okay, you keep saying about the game that LaMelo Ball had. So explain to me. So give me your thoughts. And Lonzo Ball outplayed him in stats and beat him in the last game they played.
I mean, yes, that's true. That's true.
No. When you wait, before you say that's true, I want you to say also put in your mind that Lonzo also outplayed him in stats too.
That's on that true. Game. But listen, that's not what I'm focused on. That's not the point of emphasis That's not the context of what I'm
Wait, what,
talking
Ray?
about. I'm talking.
Hold on.
Let me tell you what the context is of what I said. The context is this. I told you. My daddy been talking about me. He said I'm better than Steph Curry.
Right.
He said I'm the bigger brother. I'm Lonzo Ball. Why the fuck you ain't win that first game, nigga?
Yo, dude, why you screaming, bro?
I'm just saying.
Hold on. Hey, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Calm the waters. Calm the waters. Because you guys keep trying to talk over this guy and you letting him off the hook. Okay, if LeVar did say that about Lonzo, what did LeVar say about LaMelo? Say that part too. Oh, you don't know that?
He said my baby boy is the best. That's what he said.
Thank you.
No, I want to hear from him.
Yo, Ray.
Apparently you didn't know.
Ray.
Sometimes you can't take everything that LeVar said. Like he said he can beat Jordan 1-on-1.
Oh my God. Well, you just quoted LeVar. You the one brought him up.
Hey, look, listen. I'm trying to bring entertainment. I ain't trying to argue all day. You know what I mean?
But bring it. What I'm saying though, it's a debate, so you gotta come with facts. If you come with nothing but confoundment, then we gotta challenge it. That's all.
Hold on. The facts is this: LeVar is a crazy motherfucker that run his mouth too much. Listen, to be honest with y'all, he got Lonzo in a lot of trouble that year. Y'all remember that? It was like that. It was like the second or third game Lonzo played, and I think it was Terry Rozier or somebody was holding. No, he was fucking. What is his name again?
Patrick Beverly.
Patrick Beverly was fucking that boy up.
That wasn't okay.
But what happened? What happened
That was a bully move. Lonzo was 19.
Phoenix. What happened the next game right after
Hold on.
Phoenix?
No, wait, Flight. Let's stay there. Hold on. Let's stay there.
Let my fault.
Okay, you listen. Hold on, Ray. Hold on 1 second.
One at a time.
Ray.
Second game.
Ray, hold on. We're not jumping that. Listen, why you guys keep letting these dudes off the hook? If they bring up a point, stay on that point. Stop kicking the can down the road. No, stop kicking the can down the road. Listen, he said something about Patrick Beverly, right?
Right. I was gonna bring that up.
Patrick Beverly was a veteran. He's an old head, and he bullied a young kid. And that's cool with you? Get an old man bullying a young kid. Is that cool with you?
LeBron never got bullied.
That's not cool with me. Bro,
LeBron was.
When they played Sacramento his first game.
Hold on.
What if they went against the Lakers or something?
I'm going to compliment Lonzo Ball. And what I'm going to say is this. His daddy put him in a lot of hot water when he first came into the league talking mess. He persevered through that. He was tough.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Can
I get the next one? Hold on.
Hey, Flight, I'll be back, man. Hey, I'll be back, bro. I'll be back. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Go ahead, Ray. Go ahead.
I'm tired of not responding to this bullshit. One, LeVar wasn't talking mess. Number two, it wasn't the second or the third game. It was Lonzo's first ever game. Okay, Patrick Beverly. If you want to call that craziness, one thing I tell people: if you think kicking people in the balls, putting your hot breath on people's ears, or fucking putting your big head on people's chest, you call that defense, then you're ridiculous. Lonzo Ball was an undersized, super skinny, 18-year-old kid, one of the youngest in the NBA because he hit the triple-double ever, one of the youngest to do it, okay, when he got the record. But that was a young kid, and then the second game, when he snapped out of it, he dropped a 30-point game right after it. It wasn't no second game. You got to get your stats correctly when you just spill stuff. Number two, LaVar Ball.
Yeah, get it right, goddamn.
LaVar Ball is never just spewing stuff out. Now, yes, does it go a little energized, a little expanded? Sure. But all he did was tell us the full truth on life. Go ahead and be your own boss. Go ahead and build your own organization. Go ahead and build your own brand. Go ahead, you be the boss, not someone else. So he's not just ever just spewing a bunch of mess. Now, did a lot of people take what LaVar said and threw that at Zoe? For sure, I'll give you that. But you're talking about a fifth-year-old Patrick Beverly going out there to go bully an 8-year-old kid on the court and breathe all over his neck. I mean, if you call that doing something, okay, you got a lot of credit to you, don't you?
But all he did was welcome him to the NBA, and it is what it is. But we in here.
No, he didn't welcome every guard that way. He didn't welcome every guard that way. He didn't welcome He didn't welcome John Morant that way. He didn't welcome De'Aaron Fox that way. So come on, my brother. Come with it.
Come on, it definitely was some extra sizzle there.
Yeah, it was. And he
didn't even welcome Markelle Fultz that way, who was the #1 pick.
But Dex, you're missing the point. Their dads wasn't talking crazy. Their dads wasn't saying, my son's going to come in the NBA and run it. My son could be Michael Jordan. My son could be Curry, things like that. He wasn't saying that. He wasn't saying
this foreign?
Yeah. I agree with y'all saying,
I wasn't addressing you, foreign. I was addressing the debater cat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and Rave.
Is he still here?
I don't know, but Rave, I've been meaning to tell you this. You had said that Lonzo outplayed LaMelo last game in stats. Now, he did have a better game, but LaMelo had 16 and 8. So he did not do better in stats. But they did win the game, and that's all that matters.
He did. If anybody who watched that game, I'm sure
saying stats. I'm saying stats.
Hold on, bro. Unless you watched that game, okay? Maybe did you not watch that last game? Lonzo Ball.
I watched it and I said,
okay. I told you.
Look, I'm gonna do what you do to other people. I'm gonna get my point off. You said that that LaMelo had better stats than Lonzo. I mean that Lonzo had better stats than LaMelo. LaMelo had better stats, but Lonzo did have a better game because they won.
Lonzo did have better stats. What are you talking about?
Who are you comparing to?
Better, 18 and 13 or 16 and 8?
Bro. Okay, you can literally not only look at the stats, you can look at efficiency. He had LaMelo missing. He had LaMelo not even scoring like that anymore. The first and second quarter, literally, LaMelo was forcing just to get a layup in. That's because Lonzo literally had better stats, and Lonzo literally won that game. You can go look it up.
I'm not talking about efficiency, Josh Jackson. I'm talking about rebounds, assists.
Yes, he did. Points. Go look. What are you talking about?
Shout out to teamwork.
Bro. What are you doing? Bro, you can go look it up.
Listen, this is not about LaMelo and Lonzo, okay? You guys get mentally stuck.
Hold on.
It's not about that. You guys got to know how to move on.
Dex, I just want to talk to him about that so he won't get confused.
But how many times have we talked about this? This is ridiculous.
Okay, hold up.
It's crazy how y'all get down, man.
One sec, Dex. We just want to talk, though.
Keep the show moving.
Last game, last game.
We got a long time. It's only 8 o'clock.
Last game that they played, LaMelo had 18, 13, and 7. Lonzo had
y'all have fun, man.
Lonzo had 16, 8, and 1. I'm talking about points, rebounds, and
assists. About it?
Fine. Just chill out, man. We don't have to continue to talk about Lonzo versus Melo. We all know everybody. Like I said, that's kind of like social base level argument. You know, we was talking about the topic at hand.
The only reason I'm talking about
y'all ran the haters off with that, man.
No, I was just bringing that up because I remember I even got my flowers on this because I told everybody that when Lonzo gets in the Chicago Bulls, he gets to really play Lonzo one-on-one. And Lonzo clearly won that game.
Dude, did you understand what the topic is? Lonzo Ball debate with an absolute hater, part 12. We're going to settle this. How LaMelo get inserted in this?
Because Phonics.
For the hater?
Yeah, he brought him up, but come on.
Doesn't matter.
We're gonna stop it. We're just gonna stop
that doesn't matter.
We're moving on. We're gonna move on. Let's go to Zubac. Hey, let me.
But Dex, we always swerve out something sometimes.
Yeah, but.
All right.
Forget it, man. I mean, everybody working off their own ego, so forget it. All right.
You're right. You're right.
Fly Sports. Lavar Ball said Lonzo was better than Steph Curry. That's facts. Go look it up. This is Lonzo third team. This is his third team, y'all.
Huh?
But you already admitted, brother. You already admitted that was hype, right? Didn't you say that already?
No matter.
LeBron said that hype about Lonzo put a target on his back, right?
Who else that came out and did some dumb shit like that? Who else?
Bro, but who?
I don't know because social media wasn't popping like that, so we don't know who's dad and what.
No, ain't nobody daddy came out and said I could beat Michael Jordan 1-on-1, and ain't nobody. Come on. Listen, hold on.
Wait, hold on. Who's daddy? Hold on.
Man, you never know.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
The All-Star Weekend is trash right now.
Whose daddy was LaVar? Nigga, LaVar at the time, LaVar was trending on every social media platform. He was being featured on ESPN, Sports Center. He was at that time.
He's still trending.
Wait. At that time, he was on top of all social media platforms. On top. And his dad and his father, Lavar Ball, yes, to you guys, I heard something great out of it. Y'all heard whatever you wanted to hear, and you let that confuse you by him saying, he's better than Steph Curry, whatever. I just saw it as I saw it as he was.
You guys are so loquacious. It's ridiculous. All you gotta say is LaVar said that shit when he was in high school, on his way to college, and on his way to the NBA. So all that was what they was doing. Hold on. You had your chance with your long elongated soliloquy. What happened was they held on to what LaVar said all the way to when Lonzo got into the pros, and then they put it back up, just like they did with the comment he made with LaMelo Ball and Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan can't tell my son anything. They waited till LaMelo got all the way acclimated into the New Orleans Hornets offense and became like a leader amongst the New Orleans Hornets, and then the media want to bring that back up after LaVar said that damn near 2 years ago. So when you come with it, you got to come with it. That statement he made, the man was a 16-year-old kid, 17-year-old kid. They held on to that. So that just shows you the type of caliber of person that Patrick Beverley is. Think about it. From high school to college, and now he's in the pros, and I get a crack at him, and I'm going to remember all the things he said about my colleague Steph Curry.
Bro, listen. When you ain't the fastest, when you're not the strongest, and you ain't on the best team, you always got something to prove. Patrick Beverley is a scrappy motherfucker, irritating, scrappy ass motherfucker. That he need that kind of shit to get him up for a game. He need that kind of shit. That's what kind of player he is.
I know, but he didn't address Patrick Beverley. He addressed it.
He addressed the whole league. He addressed the whole league.
No. He addressed it, particularly Stephen Curry. He said him by name. So it wasn't no mystery who he was referring to. Patrick Beverley took that upon himself to be egregious against a kid. He couldn't even buy alcohol.
Hey.
He couldn't get in the strip club.
Listen, we're not going to do that. When you lace him up, it's time to be a grown man. It's time to be a grown man. If you got that pennies, take your ass to the WNBA. When you lace him up, it's time to be a grown man.
I agree with that. I agree with that. No. I agree with that. But take that approach to every young guard that you face that's coming up that either the NBA or the social media is hyping up. Then take that upon yourself to do that to all young guards coming up.
Yeah, see, you taking it to extreme when you told him that Lonzo need to go to the WNBA. You said that?
I did not say that. I said if you want to. I said hold on. I said if you want to whine and you want to make excuses for grown men that lace them up, and you know what's up when you lace them up. Take your ass to the WNBA. Have better luck over there. It's the NBA. It's grown men. Wait a minute. It's grown men fighting for a paycheck. They fighting for a role on their team. They fighting for a lot of shit.
For sure. You're once again.
Lonzo Ball
you're saying points that's obvious points for sure. But Lonzo Ball ain't never complained about nothing. A lot of shit happened, and Lonzo Ball ain't complaining about shit. Only thing last time I checked, you could go on any video. Hold up. You could go on any video. You can go onto any stream. Lonzo Ball has either apologized or owned up to the fact that either he needs to play better or he needs to be more into the game or whatever. He's either owned up to shit or he's all apologized, and that's a fact. So then he's never complained. He never went out there and said, I ain't gonna do nothing. He never pouted. He never sat on the bench because he didn't want to go up there and prove a thing. Last time I checked, he owned up to it like a fucking man. He's been handling business. He's been handling business as a father. He got a little child. He been handling that covered. Niggas was trying to sue his ass. He still didn't complain. He still played ball. So what you talking about is so obvious and bullshit.
Hold on. If you pay attention and don't let your emotions override your ass,
like you would have,
hold on. You would have, because you would have paid attention earlier when I first came into the stream. Everybody on the panel did not say I give Lonzo Ball credit for being tough in the beginning when he was going through all that stuff. But at the end of the day, everybody that got a lot of hype behind them that come into the league, they go through shit like that. Like he ain't go through nothing special. He ain't go through nothing special.
I agree. But I wasn't saying give him credit for that. I was just saying you can't say talking about if he's gonna complain or stuff. He didn't complain. He didn't.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you believe he is the undeniable leader of the Chicago Bulls, Lonzo Ball?
No, I never said that. No one had. No one did.
I didn't say you did. I'm just asking. I'm just making sure.
No,
I want to know.
Right now, hold up, because right now, we all expected Zach LaVine to be the leader because he was supposed to be getting paid money. He said he wanted to be the franchise player of the season, and he wanted the Bulls to give him that money to extend. So we thought LaVine was going to take the role of I'm the leader. But and now, along naturally, it looks like DeMar is the leader. Yep. Everybody going by DeMar's decisions.
I mean, if you go by all them clutch shots he hit this year and a few different things he did, yeah, he the leader. But anybody with common sense will tell you Zach LaVine is a fucking leader of that team.
No.
All right.
No, wait. How much?
I agree.
How much do you watch the Bulls?
I watched them enough to know Zach LaVine is the leader.
That can't be true because if you watch the Bulls, we would expect, like I said, we would expect Zach LaVine to be the leader. I want Zach LaVine to be the leader because he's been in there. He's been in the Chicago Bulls. The Bulls been running with Zach LaVine, fucking with him. I remember the Chicago Bulls most definitely wants to give him that max contract, right? I agree. They're supposed to be giving him that max contract. Zach's supposed to be getting that shit. But last time I checked, when I watched the game, they go off DeMar's decisions and DeMar's play. I'm not even talking about him hitting shots. I'm talking about they go by his decisions. So I'm like, are you sure Zach is the leader? I'm like, are you watching or are you just going by the fact that Zach is supposed to be the leader, which I agree. He's supposed to be the leader, but he's not the leader.
I'm pretty sure ain't no second guessing in my mind when I think about who's the leader of the Chicago Bulls. Just like I'm pretty sure there ain't no second guessing that Melo is the leader of the Hornets. That's where the rubber meets the road between him and Lonzo when you compare them. We know what's up with Melo. We don't know what's up with Lonzo.
We're not comparing Melo to Lonzo.
Yeah, we're not.
I didn't say you is. I said if you were comparing them.
If you're going to do that,
No. I'm not comparing them. I just said that's where the rubber meets the road.
If you're going to do that,
the rubber meets the road for you.
No. Wait. Hold up. If you're going to do that, because we don't compare the brothers, but if you're going to do that, just remember LaMelo has the leader, because if you take away Melo from the Hornets ain't shit. You take away LaMelo, Hornets ain't nothing. If you take away Lonzo, you still got DeMar, Vooch, Zach LaVine. You got some dudes that we put together. So if you want to compare, there's a reason he is the leader. Because he's nothing but the Hornets. There's a difference, though. Get that correct.
You break it up. Brother, whatever you saying, you break it up, so you might have to re-say that. Yeah. No, you're breaking up.
Break it up. You gotta refresh.
Okay, hold on.
You good? Just refresh.
Yeah, so Rave have a strong point there. Zach LaVine is definitely the face of the franchise, and he came into the season supposing to be the leader, but with the emergence and rapid ascension of DeMar DeRozan, that's very debatable, and his status as leader is in question. Because when they highlight the Bulls on any nationally televised game, they put DeMar DeRozan face up there.
Sure do. You still got DeMar face up there to this day.
So the intent was for Zach to be the leader. The intent was for Zach to have quality players around him, so the Bulls can get into a playoff series. But the play of DeMar DeRozan was so shockingly surprising in his rise and his play on the court. It altered the Bulls' trajectory into a number 1 seed. And right now, even though they're struggling, they still a number 2 seed. So at first, I was almost counting the Bulls out. But the Bulls ain't going nowhere. With all their struggles that they have undergone with the absence of key players, an integral part of their team, the Bulls are still the 2nd seed in the freaking Eastern Conference. So shout out to Bulls Nation. Shout out to those players that are currently on that floor that's doing what they can to keep the Bulls afloat and to hold serve. So, brother, when you get back on, just go ahead and chime in so we know you're here. Don't hesitate because your mic went out and you was in the middle of explaining something.
Who are you talking about? Uncle Vine?
No, I'm talking about
just left, the one that couldn't
the
talk.
debate.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. When he probably can hear us, but it's just that his mic was messing up. So when he gets back on, just jump in, brother, because you was in the middle of explaining something, and we can get right. We will retro that and get right back with whatever you was trying to put out there. But yeah, I agree with Rave on that one. Zach LaVine's supposed to be the leader, but I think he was supplanted by DeMar DeRozan in his play. And plus, DeMar DeRozan is more of a veteran than Zach LaVine. And plus, DeMar DeRozan has went further into the playoffs than Zach LaVine, because Zach LaVine haven't even sniffed the playoffs. He haven't bounced one ball in a meaningful playoff game, not one dribble. So when you really look at it, Zach LaVine probably fought it for a minute, and then Zach LaVine probably said, "You know what? I'm not finna fight this. I'm just gonna bag up and ride this out." You follow what I'm saying? If it starts falling apart, then I will jump in.
Right, Dick.
But right now, I'm gonna ride it out, and like Lonzo and like Caruso, and like Vooch, just ride this DeMar DeRozan thing out as far as it go, and then once the train derails, then we can all jump in and get back to playing the basketball that had us at 9-0.
Hey, no facts, Dex, and Mac in the chat for some reason.
Okay, hey, wait, let me. Well, hey, wait, Ray, please. Damn, there ain't number 3 of us on here. Okay, now look at Dex, you all right? You right about that. But this is the killer part about that. Even when Lonzo was out there with the Pelicans, you understand me? He was the only one out there playing defense. Lonzo ain't gonna go to no place and be successful when he's the only one out there stressing defense. Out with Josh Hart too, if you want to put it like that. But Josh Hart wasn't killing nobody or setting nobody down on no defense. And the Pelicans only had 2 defensive players. Just like right now, the Bulls only got 2 defensive players. That's asking too much out of them guys when the other guys are letting their players go past them like they playing with the Bulls or something. You just Amador, let's let them go through. That don't win the NBA because there's too many people that can score in the NBA. So Zoe's always going to be looked at like, man, he playing with a bunch of bums, just like he was doing out there with the Pelicans. But he ain't playing with no bums now. All he have to do is run the offense, get everybody in shape, and lead them in the right direction. That's his job. He's the leader of the team. If he get a ball to Zach 99 times, then get a ball to Zach 99 times. He get the Rosen 88 times, give it to him 88 times. That's his job. He's successful at his job, and he's okay with his job right now. And all them bums that come on there hating on him, they get away with it because they think that y'all don't think the same way. Y'all say, hey, Lonzo's supposed to be doing this, Lonzo's supposed to be doing that. So y'all go along with that. Lonzo doing his job. And the reason why I say Lonzo doing his job, because right now he ain't there. And look how the job is being taken care of now. It ain't being taken care of. So then that's why I say he winning games. And that's all that count when it come down to it. So you tell the rest of the haters then that's where it started. That's where it started. Who winning games? And you sit there and argue with them and bring up to this point and that point, you ain't doing it but playing in today's league.
Exactly.
I'm through with it. Back to you, Dex.
Yes, sir. And I agree with you 100%, Vern. And that's why sometimes I intervene when I see it going left, because I can tell, I can meet you at your rendezvous point, because I done been through this so many times. And some of this is kind of new to, because we got a lot of young brothers that come on here, whether in the panel or in the chat. So they're a little new to debating. I've been debating for a long time with sports. Like I told you guys before all this internet and all that stuff, I used to read the almanac. And I used to win money betting people about certain statistics, whether it was geographical, political, sports, music. You follow what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of people don't read. And you can tell when they talk who's reading and who's not. You can tell when they talk who's watching the stats and who's not. Because most of your text is opinionated. When you reading and you looking up the stats, like our boy Josh Jackson, soon as you say something, he put up the stats either to agree with you or counter your content. And that's how you know somebody that's in tune in the frequency there. They're not just opinion and they're not just emotional. So shout out to our mods, man. Shout out to Josh and shout out to Thunder. Shout out to Paul.
And shout out to you, Dex, man. I like how you came in with that LaMelo's thing. You nipping that in the bud early, because that thing could go left. Sometimes, Ray, I think, believe it or not, sometimes they're trying to protect because it could go left, man. But that's a tricky thing, because it's almost like you getting baited to say something stupid that could be used, you know? So it's almost like, let's just dead it. Let's just cease it. You feel me? Because it's too tricky.
Exactly. And the reason why we do that is because if you're so protective over Lonzo, okay, because most people that listen to Flight Sports TV, they know who is really a Lonzo head. They know who's really a Zoite. They know who's really a ZO2. You follow what I'm saying? And then they know who are Mellowholics, because we have Mellowholics, we have Zoites, we have ZO2s, and we have some like Leangelo, G Huncho, G3. So we have all these coming together as a culmination to produce the content that we produce. And if you're not careful, you would extend over to one or the other, and now you debating one of your co-hosts. You feel me? And we're supposed to all be united under the banner of the three Ball brothers. That's what unites us, because everybody don't like the Lakers, everybody don't like the Bulls, everybody don't like Golden State, everybody don't like New York, everybody don't like Brooklyn. But we have fans in the chat and on the panel that likes these teams wholeheartedly. And if you're not careful, you're getting bit by someone that's coming in that's new, and then you start crossing and intruding in somebody else's territory because you're protective of the guy that you like, whose last name is Ball, whoever it may be. And when we sit back and we listen to you, we can tell if you're going left, or we can tell if this is becoming more destructive than constructive. And that's where we intervene. And when we intervene, sometimes we might intervene harshly. Like I might intervene harshly, Flight might intervene harshly, or even Vern might intervene harshly. Because we see with some of you young brothers who now putting the crown in your hand, but you don't have the crown on your head yet. The crown is in your hand, but you don't have it on your head yet. So we want to make sure when you do put that crown on your head, you wear it and you wear it well. That's all. We're not against you. We just want to make sure you wear it well. Because basically, If you're young and you're coming up on Flight Sports TV, you're in training to be a mastermind in this sports talk stuff. So that's all it is. So don't get upset when the old heads might intervene a little bit, because a lot of you youngsters are y'all in training.
Right. We got Negro in the building.
Hey, so who is training? Because at the end of the day, bro.
Wait a second. Show some respect.
Who's that? Who is that?
No, I'm asking a question. I'm like,
well, of course, it's not you debate, because this is your first time up here.
Yeah,
you're not included in that discussion.
I'm asking the question. I'm talking about regulars. Like you saying, like people. You talking about people that don't know basketball like that?
No, we got young people here. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of young people that come up to Flight that's been down with Flight from the beginning, but they're still young. And debating, that's something new to them. Confrontation is something new. You feel what I'm saying? So when they get up here sometimes and they give their take and somebody comes to deconstruct it or debunk it, that's a little bit unsettling to them and uncomfortable because they're not used to that type of confrontation.
Oh yeah, right. They're not.
So we're here to help them. Like you know what I'm saying? Right. We're just here to help them, not to thrash them, but to help them, to keep it on track.
Okay,
that don't have anything to do with any guests that come up here. We talking about those who come here every day, every night, and been here from the beginning.
Okay.
So go ahead, debate. Go ahead, do your thing.
It's something I was saying earlier. I was saying on another panel. I feel like when people are in a debate, and I feel like this is becoming a tendency of a lot of people. When a person is backed into a corner, or they losing the debate, the first thing they're gonna say, "Oh, what if Lonzo had all them good players? Or what if Peyton Manning or Tom Brady had all them good players? They wouldn't even be in that position." I have debates with dudes about Lamar Jackson all the time. Listen, hold on. They say, "Oh, well, he don't got all the same players like Patrick Mahomes do. If he had all the same players, he'd be up there with them too." Like, bro, at the end of the day, a person's resume is their resume. If the person that you're debating for, you're protecting, resume is trash, his resume is trash. And you're going to get trashed in the debate, trying to use him as a good example. That's how I'm coming. I'm not having no mercy because you don't know basketball. I'm not having no mercy because the point guard that you're protecting don't have no good players around them. I'm not having no mercy on you.
I mean,
don't have no mercy in the debate. Yeah, you're right. Don't have no mercy. Do your thing.
Well, what point guard? What point are you on?
I ain't mad at you, debate. I'm not mad at you. Hell, debate is in your name.
Hold on. And then I heard somebody earlier, I don't know who it is. I'm trying to think of what the fuck did he say, man? He was saying take Lonzo off the Bulls. Well, I mean, Lonzo ain't playing for the Bulls right now, and you see what's going on with the Bulls. First of all, if I'm the leader of the team, I'm the best player.
Okay.
I'm the player. Hold on, listen. If I'm the leader of the team or I'm the best player that makes this team better when I'm on the floor, it's my responsibility to be consistently on the floor. Because a part of your legacy, and hold on. A part of your legacy and a part of your overall greatness as a player, durability is counted into that. If you can't be on the floor, I don't give a fuck how good you are. So right now, listen, whether it's good or bad, you got to take the brunt of that. If I'm the leader, I got to take the brunt of the good and the bad. If the Bulls are struggling, whether Lonzo is on the floor or not, since he's the leader, it's his motherfucking fault.
But who said he was the leader of the team?
No. I know what he said. Hold on, Flight. Hold on. I got you, man. Now, but you know, like I know, wherever Lonzo go, he brings that celebrity with him. And when that celebrity just don't mean that everybody likes you. But that's not what celebrity means. Celebrities mean that you just know you're popular. He brings that good and he brings that bad. So if the Bulls are doing well while Lonzo is on the court, then the Lonzo fans who support Lonzo in his journey, which will go hurrah, hurrah, hoop, 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 parade, hallelujah, all that good stuff. Now, if Lonzo on the court and the Bulls are doing bad, then the haters come out, and the professional criticizers come out, and start highlighting Lonzo this, Lonzo that, Lonzo this, and Lonzo that. They're not talking about Zach LaVine. They're not talking about DeMar DeRozan. They do talk about Vooch, but the leaders of the team, they don't even speak their names.
They don't.
You follow what I'm saying? It's either Lonzo or no Lonzo. That's what happened here. Now, those of us who actually know sports and know how it go, of course you blame the leader. You blame the coach and you blame the leader. When they do good, you blame the leader. When they do bad, you blame the leader. But in this case with Lonzo, that don't happen. Listen, it's just a ball brother thing. You know it and I know it. That's why you here up here debating. Now, when the Bulls were doing swell debate, you was nowhere to be found.
Okay, but this is the thing, bro.
Listen, wait to the 12 episode.
Listen. I was listening when I hopped off, right, for a few minutes. Another thing I heard too is like not trying to throw the other ball brother in a debate. We talking about Lonzo. Hold on 1 second. You said don't be trying to throw the other ball brothers in the debate. We trying to stick on topic. We trying to stick on Lonzo. But at the same time, bro, you can't disconnect them. Listen, when Steph Curry and Steph Curry playing against each other and their mom and dad go to the game, you can only wear one fucking jersey. Dale Curry can't wear Steph and Steph's jersey.
Yeah, you
gotta pick one. You gotta pick one.
On both jerseys. That's not true,
You gotta
brother.
pick one.
Brother debate. That's not true.
That's not true.
His mom had both jerseys on. Go check the footage.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, his mom did. What about his dad?
No, his dad wasn't tripping like that. His dad is an announcer.
Yeah.
He ain't tripping like that.
Actually, his dad, I don't even think did he even wear a jersey? I gotta look at it.
No, I think he wear one on one photo shoot when Steph got the record. I think Steph gave him the jersey. Remember, he got the record for the most 3-pointers. Steph Curry gave him a jersey, and he did a photo op with that jersey. But normally he don't wear either jersey, and he explained that. If you watch the Hornets game, he's a commentator for the Hornets, and he explained why he don't wear one jersey or the other. Because they both my boys. That's what he say. Simple as that.
Hey, you think? Hold on. Go ahead, bro.
My bad.
Is that unstoppable?
That's Nico.
No, Nico, unstoppable.
Yeah, you damn near sound like
Yeah, you could get in this.
No, I was just gonna say, when the Trailblazers just played the Warriors, you know, I gotta watch them final. It was the finals, but I think Dale was in Steph and his mama was in Seth jersey. So that nigga wear a jersey here and there. But I mean, if you ever gonna talk about jerseys and who wearing them, I mean, it's gonna be spread out evenly. It ain't nothing to really pick apart.
Right.
I don't think that's.
Relevant. you gotta pick a side at the end of the day. You think Lonzo girl gonna come to his game wearing Jello or Mellow jersey? Hell no. Hell no.
No, let's move on.
I don't think that's relevant.
Well, we could put some
context
by saying
when it comes to Zoe Mello, it's gonna be BBB. The whole family gonna show up. The grandpa gonna show up. Uncle gonna show up. It's gonna be a family event. And they gonna cheer them both on. It's gonna be fun to watch. Popcorn ready. Cook it up. Nobody's separating either. Who's who? They're not.
I can tell you one thing. When it comes to being tough, man, Lonzo is the definition of that Negro done went through some shit from his daddy business partner stealing from him, his daddy everything. Listen, them whack ass shoes, the shoes tearing up, man. Nigga want to charge you $200 or $300 for the shoes is garbage.
It wasn't wax shoes, he could do better. I mean,
man, them shoes was garbage, man. Come on with the dumb shit.
Okay, debate. Hold on. Hey, listen, don't pass them over. Hold on, let's back it up. Now, when we talk about the shoes, what shoes are you talking about? The ones he played in as a Laker, or the ones he had before that was in pre-production?
Yeah.
End of the day, Lonzo man.
I'm talking.
It's the prototype.
Listen. I'm not sure which game it was, but it's like some first shoes that he had, and he had to take them shoes off like mid-game. This is fact. Y'all can look it up. It was a game Lonzo played. Listen. It was a game Lonzo played like. Hold on. It's a game Lonzo played like. Okay. It's a game that Lonzo. It's a game that Lonzo played. I'm not even sure which game it was. Rookie season. Like mid-game, the shoes was okay, whatever. The shoes was tearing up. He had to put on some
Summer
whole
League.
different
Oh,
shoes.
yeah, it was Summer League. You're right. Nico, go ahead, Nico. It was Summer League, right?
Yeah. I mean, I remember vividly.
I thought it was a regular NBA game. I don't think it was Summer League.
Summer League.
Okay, what you're talking about?
I remember all that vividly.
Hold on, Ray. Ray.
Damn.
Nico got the info. Let Nico talk.
Go ahead.
But no, I was just saying, I remember that vividly. It was in a Summer League. That's when he had to change shoes and he started wearing Kobe's for the rest of the series.
I mean, do anybody even talk about them shoes anymore? Do anybody really be wearing them shoes? Anybody around y'all really be rocking them shoes like that?
Allow me to finish.
We talk about BBB and the whole type of. You talking?
These niggas just continue.
On Spike Force TV, we talk about BBB and the whole type of organization, and we want to promote whatever BBB is pushing.
Ray, with all due respect, Ray, with all due respect, chill. Nico, go ahead, man. Give him the information.
Chill on what?
Yeah, I'm trying. These niggas interrupting with some bullshit.
Yeah,
I'm trying to tell you what happened. The thing is, those are prototype shoes. Those shoes were not game worn, game tested, and he game tested them. Then they came with a different design. The new shoes are fine. That's where we are now with it.
What?
Okay, you said the new shoes are fine. I ain't seen the new shoes yet. I'm gonna have to check them out.
Bro, and listen, this is what I was going to say. You're trying to say something like as if it wasn't.
You don't got to check it out. It's right there.
Hold on.
You ain't got to check
listen to me. Lavar Ball and when they was creating this BBB thing, they was doing shoes.
Oh my God, them shoes
stuff, bro. Okay, but hold on, bro. Some people actually fuck with them. Some people don't. It's something it's just something that is created. They try to create their own brand, create their own shoes. You're trying to hate on.
Yeah, you a hater.
The way you're hating, you're still trying to hate on self development. They're trying to create their brand, their own shoes.
I'll take you one step further, Ray.
I'm not hating on. I'm not hating on him, bro.
Step in real quick, Ray. I just want to answer real quick. I agree a little bit on that point, Ray, man. Like I'm saying, these guys, this is a black-owned business, man. You understand? Like I said, we can't just demonize the situation. Oh, this is that. And listen, a lot. I want to tell you something about business. The likelihood if you starting a business, it's more likely for you to go out of business in that first year than you ever to take off with it. I'm just here to let you know. So this brand has stood the test of time. So I'm just like, it's very hard to run a business. So we need to applaud what this guy tried to do. This guy basically stuck his middle finger up to Nike, stuck it up to Adidas. You understand? He said, you're going to give us this, and this, and what we worth, or we just going to do our own shit. And I think that shit is admirable. And I'm telling you, man, that shit, that was a powerful move on my part. I don't give a shit about what nobody else feel about it. That's what I took from it. So you can sit up here and shit and piss all over, do whatever. That you need to look at that aspect in it. You understand? Because I want you to start you a business today. See how hard it would be. Putting people in position. Lavar Ball stated some things. Just had to finagle a few things, and now shit is moving. You understand? Go to the website. You can go purchase your shit now. It'll pull up to your house. BigBallerBrandInc.com. Pay heavy homage. It's Flight Sports.
Hey, bro. I'm not hating on Lonzo and everything he's done in the NBA and all his business endeavors. I'm not hating on that. If you're a young black man and you got business going on, you making money, you got your own thing, that's fine, bro. But at the end of the day, listen. What we gotta stop doing as black people is every time somebody black got something to say about somebody else and it's facts, but you don't like the way that shit come out, you probably hate. Listen.
What you said was no facts.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
What you say is hate. You can't masquerade your hate.
Go ahead.
Listen, let me finish talking. It's just like me. Listen, it's just like me walking down the street. I got $20 to get something to eat. I'm gonna pass your restaurant. I don't give a fuck if you black or not. If your restaurant don't got no good food, I'm not spending my fucking money. You can call me a hater. I'm a hater that's gonna take my money somewhere and be satisfied with what I'm trying to pay for.
Have you bought anything? That has to do with BBB? The answer is no, huh?
I know somebody that Hold on. I know. Hold on.
My nigga. Look, I get it if you bought.
You ain't let me answer. You asked the question and you overtalked me. You asked the question and you overtalked me.
Yo, debate, stop yelling, because when you start yelling, you up in intensity.
Okay, my thing is, bro, why would you ask the question and try to overtalk?
Hold on. No, fight. Because listen. Because your analogy you're bringing up. Your analogy you're bringing up.
Why would you ask a question then overtalk?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
My nigga, I was sports. I had to go get brand cleats, nigga. If my cleats ain't to where it's supposed to be, then I can understand why I have an issue. If you ain't buy shit, why you have such an issue with BBB? That's the way you're coming at it. This shit is.
First of all, bro.
You talking about shoes?
Bro, listen.
Everything like you bought the
you could be in your feelings over shoes, clothes, or these basketball players. I'm not finna do that shit, bro.
I'm not in my feelings. I'm just asking, why are you so mad at something like you bought it or something?
I'm just asking you why you asked me a question and then you was over talking me the whole time.
Bro, I've been letting you talk.
Did anybody just notice?
While I was listening to your bullshit take, I also listened to Dex and everybody tell me shut up and continue to let you say your bullshit. Continue.
Okay. So did anybody just notice? He said, "Did you buy any baller? Did you buy any baller brand shoes?" Right when I was about to answer, he started over talking to me, getting all emotional.
Welcome to Ray's Kingdom.
I know this dude crazy. This dude crazy.
But he asked a legitimate question, though. That is a legitimate question.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay.
Legitimate question.
Okay. Can I answer it? Can I answer the question without it being emotional and people over talking me?
Like you do. Go ahead.
Okay. Now this is what I want to say. No, I have not personally bought a pair of shoes. Have I seen somebody play in them and buy them? Hell yeah, I have. And they did not like them at all.
That's their
okay, but Ray, let me take this one right here. Okay, now in the spirit of entrepreneurship, then
can I comment on that,
then what he should have done was sent, because one thing about BBB, they have their little questionnaires of what most business do, what you like, or whatever, a minor survey or whatever. He could have sent that to them, but nevertheless, you're not going to like every shoe a brand makes. But that don't stop you from not liking Nike, because you don't like every Nike shoe that they put out.
That's a fact.
You find the Nike shoe that you want, right? Because you rock with the brand. But apparently, you just don't rock nothing with BBB. You probably haven't even gave them a chance. You probably haven't bought a T-shirt. You probably haven't bought a hat.
That's
you
not
probably
true.
haven't bought a pair of socks, a pair of sandals. So the other items they make besides shoes, they got apparel. You understand what I'm saying?
I support black businesses, bro, but guess what? Listen, I only got a certain amount of money. Listen, every time somebody be an entrepreneur come out with a new thing, I don't got enough money to be going to support every motherfucking black business in America. I'm sorry I don't.
True, but I'm sorry I don't. Talk about it, though.
Okay, listen, debate. Your preference is your preference, right? Because that's your money. That's where you put your money. I mean, that's how you earn your money. Because I don't take nothing off your table, nor do I put anything on your table. So I can't knock you what you do with your money. But as a culture, if you for the culture, then I think it's your business. It's imperative that you find some black business that you can support. And if you like sports apparel, we have a black business that's in sports apparel, and that's Big Baller Brand. So if you don't want their shoes, they still got sweatsuits, they still got hoodies, they still, you know what I mean? They got hats, they got all kind of accessories that you might can put your money into if you for the culture. That's all I'm saying. You can spend your money anywhere in the world. It's yours. You earned it. However you earned it. You follow what I'm saying?
I don't disagree with that none. My thing is this, bro. Listen, I'm the type of dude, I like to stay fly. I like to stay trending. Listen, I'm just saying, bro, I'm gonna do, like you just said, I can do what I want to do with my money, right? And staying on topic, right? Okay, I like to stay fly. Whatever you want to say is whatever you want to say. But what I choose to do is what I choose to do. Let's stay on topic.
nobody tell you where to spend your money at.
Well, I mean, I just say
Let me get to my point.
Like the spot.
Listen. Let me get to my point.
In this too.
Hold on, Deck.
Let me get.
Let the teamwork. Let a couple of people talk.
Yeah, let me get to my point. Let me get to my point. Let me get to my point.
Hold on, Deck. Hold on, nah, bro, because I respect what he's saying, but just like Deck said, you might not like the sneakers. Like me, I'm not really too into the sneakers, but I did check out some of their apparel, and I ain't gonna lie, certain shit I would buy. You know what I'm saying? So like, I understand what he's saying. Maybe the dude never seen none of the apparel. Go check it out.
But see, I'm getting to the point. I'm getting to the point. This is my point. Listen, let's like with Steph Curry's. When Curry first came out, a lot of those shoes look ugly to me. I ain't really like them like that. Guess what? Hold on. Listen. My sons like the shoes. A couple of dudes around me like the shoes. It started trending. So I don't have a problem with buying my kids none of that stuff, and I don't have a problem with buying none of that. But at first, I wasn't fucking with it like that. Because, listen, you come around, niggas be clowning you. Niggas wearing Yeezys. They wearing retros. You feel me? They wear other type of shit, bro. That's all I'm saying. The dudes around me, they don't wear Big Baller Brand like that, bro. Nobody out there. Nobody.
Well, I want to tell you something. If these shoes were priced at $200, I know that these were, but I think that $500 price tag, if they would have came out the gate with a $200 price tag on this shoe, the first ZO2, I put everything behind this channel. That shoe would have been a success. You know, I think it would have flew off the shelves a lot quicker. You know, that $500 price tag, it definitely sent shockwaves throughout sports. I don't think people remember. You know what's so crazy?
No, people forget.
That just gave me an idea. I need to remember the day when they dropped the news. The sneaker was going to be $500. Hold on, wait a second. Go ahead,
you're right, right?
Yo, I was gonna say, do y'all remember the day where they announced that shit was gonna be $500? That shit.
Everybody was going to cop them shits.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they did. They got the media when they caught that shit. When they put that $500 price tag, they shook the world. They shook everything. You know.
Right, that like what you're doing. This is why what he is saying is so irrelevant and wrong. And I was listening to it because everybody knows when the shoes first came out, people was tripping about the fact of the price, but people was going to support it. I remember Jordan Clarkson said, "Yo, I'm gonna support that shit." A whole bunch of Stephen
BBB is not
Smith,
suspended. That's false. That's false, Theo. They're not suspended.
Wait, who's suspended? Who said
You
that?
taking information from other streams and bringing it into the chat. That's false.
Yes.
Who we talking about? What happened?
No, I'm addressing Theo. But anyway, listen. The price tag was extremely high to some. Remember what it's called? Big Baller Brand. Big Baller is a term. Hold on. It's a term that's a street lingo that means people with money. That's what Big Baller means. So when he brought out that shoe and he came out that price tag, he was targeting big ballers. You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of rappers, when he first came out, got that shoe. A lot of rappers.
They said they didn't like
bought the Big Baller Brand shoe.
This shit is hilarious.
So popular. Hold on.
No,
Let me talk, because you guys ain't bringing up the facts. You guys are bringing up opinions. It got so popular that Saturday Night Live start creating spoofs about Big Baller Brand. That's how big it got. It got all the way to the point where Saturday Night Live was doing sketches about the Big Baller Brand. And not only was he doing sketches, it was a popular segment amongst Saturday Night Live. Who remembers that?
No, I agree. That's why I said a lot of popular names was supporting it. What's his name on First Take and Steve, what's his name?
Lavar was on Undisputed. I remember when that shit came out.
Shannon Sharp said, I bought multiple pairs. It's just that I didn't like the fact that the shipping came a little late and they didn't like the prices on it. But it was a very popular, at the time, it was very popular when it came out. That's why when he talked about, that's why I said it's so ridiculous. I was bringing up the facts. People was ready to buy it. But it was, when they saw the price, they was like, what the fuck? So what you mean?
But the problem is this. This is a major problem. Now, I'm speaking from an old head, okay? This ain't got nothing to do with no young shit. This is the problem. I done seen throughout my lifetime far too often that I have ice and the other people got ice, and then you go run and say the other people ice is colder. I got sugar and the other people got sugar, and you go say the other people's sugar is sweeter. This is a problem that we have in America amongst our people that you don't see all over the world. When you travel, hold on, when you travel and you go outside American borders, you see the unity of our people is at an all-time high, man. You understand what I'm saying? It's in America where somebody can come up with something and then you want to knock it and you don't even try it. That's ridiculous to me. So if I come out with a product and I put my hard-earned sweat equity behind my product, and I say my product is $250, you're going to say that's too high too. Because you really don't want to fuck with me. Just be honest. I have a problem fucking with black people. But I'd rather go get Gucci, Louis, Prada, Sergio Tacchini, Pucci. I'd rather get all that. That's $1,500. Basilandia with all that. Hermes, all that. I done had a pair. I done did it myself. So I know the mindset. Thinking that I'm rocking something that you can't afford. But soon as one of us come out with something and we call it designer, we don't want to rock with it unless we work for Nike, unless we work for Louis, unless we work for Gucci. Then we'll rock with it and try to say it's a black thing. It's because a black man is managing somebody else's company. But when we come out with our own company, we treat it like it's a plague. And that's wrong.
And them CO2s, it's $1,500 on StockX on my side.
Facts.
Can I add something? Is it fair for me as a consumer to not be put into a box as a black man and say you a hater or you don't support black businesses? Listen, if I don't want to buy Lonzo's because Lonzo is not a top point guard in the league and his shoes actually is not good for me when I'm balling, I feel like when I'm in Kobe's or Kyrie's, my ankles are supported more. When I'm in LeBron's, my feet feel better. And that's actually true. If I come like that, I'm a hater, though, right?
Not LeBron.
I'm a hater. It don't matter. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter, bro.
No. Yeah, like you just said. If you don't feel like buying the ZO2s, and just because he's a black person, black business, I should not just have to just because he's black. No, you're right. If you do with your own money. Nobody's saying go buy BBB. But if you're going to shit on the company, if you're going to shit on the name, if you're going to shit on the product,
so that's what I did.
Hold up. That means if you shit on the product, that must mean you either bought the product, was not satisfied, then talk your shit about the product. Not buy just because someone didn't like it, and now you're going to say what you want to say. Because me, specifically, if I buy a product and I say, hell no, this shit ain't it. Like there was some Air Maxes I really did not fuck with. I'm gonna say, yo, I'm not fuck with it. Then let me shit on it. But you like Dex and other people just said, have you even gave BBB a chance to look at their stuff? No, you haven't. You're just going by what other people said. That's why. I'm
just going by. I'm going by what other people say because I seen the shoes. I've seen the shoes. I've seen them. I've seen them, and I seen somebody put them on, and they did not like them at all.
Have you bought any of your stuff to feel it for yourself? You believe everybody else says? So if somebody tell you to go jump off a cliff, you gonna fucking do it? You believe?
Bro, I seen the dude put the motherfucking shoes on, bro, and twist his ankle damn near, bro. No ankle support.
Okay, hold on one second. We got past the sneaker part. Hold on. James Borrego, we're talking sports apparel. We're not just talking about just anything by black. We're just talking about sports apparel. BBB is the only black sports apparel on this level right now. So if you don't like the shoes, all you got to do is look at something else you might like. What about if you want a pair of sweatpants? Okay, instead of buying Champs, let me look at see what BBB got. Right. That's all we say. Just give it a look. Word. You might like it because that's what happened with me. I gave it because I'm a Jordan guy. Oh, my closet's full of Jordans. You follow what I'm saying? I gave it a look. I didn't really rock with the shoes, but I saw other things I like. You follow what I'm saying? And I bought it. And I still have it. I still wear it. And I'm going to tell you this right here. For those who don't travel, those without passports, when I rocked my BBB overseas, I was like a celebrity. That ain't no lie. They was like, where you get that? What is that brand? What is it? Blah, 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 blah. And I just, humbly escort them to the website and let them do their thing. I don't know if they bought anything or not. But all I'm saying is that when I wore my white with the red BBB on it, Big Baller brand, when I was on them islands, them people, hey, they appreciated that. And they wanted to know where was it, what it was about. Because they far too often they see Americans come over and, the typical brands. Like I say, the Gucci, the Louis, the Prada, all those type of brands, Nike, Adidas, Pumas, or whatever, they used to that. But when you come over in something different and you tell them it's black owned, that's when they gravitated to me, dude, in the little gift shop. One lady, another lady, a dude, another lady. And then one lady said, well, how can I sell that in my store? How can I sell that in my store? You feel me? And I was like, well, just go to the website and just go from there. All I'm saying is give it a chance. And a lot of times the reason why we rock with the Sean John, I'm going to tell you something about the Sean Johns and the Fat Farms and all that type of stuff. A lot of that is Russian mob, Armenian mob money backing it. Okay, let's get to the real deal about it. Those people are backing that. It ain't nobody backing Lavar Ball. Lavar Ball is using his own money to push out the product. Now, if the sons help him out from time to time, you follow what I'm saying? Throw something in with their contracts because their sons are still part owners of it too. They still reaping benefits. It's a family generated business. That's all it is. It ain't no other hidden hand in there. People try to get at Lavar to try to be investors in it, and he don't like what they're saying, so he's like, no, because he don't have to, because it's his. Simple. It's as simple as that. He don't have to broker no deals because he owns the company. He owns the product. There's nobody coming in trying to say, okay, we'll give you this material, we'll give you that material for this percentage of your company, like some of these other companies, like the Fat Farms and the Apple Bottoms and things of that nature. See, a lot of them didn't own the material. They partner with people to ship in the material, and then they put their name on it. A lot of them don't even have their own manufacturing. He has his own manufacturing, his own warehouse. It's bigger than what you think. He distributes his own product. He ain't going through no distribution company. Get it off the website. Pop-up shops. It's hard work when you do that, brother. And that's what I appreciate. I appreciate the Ball family journey. Because I'm on that journey myself. That's why I appreciate it. I have a 9-to-5, and I'm a part of the clothing apparel. I don't pump it on Flight Sports TV, but I'm a part of that. You feel me? So I appreciate what he have done according to the resources that he has. That's what I love about it. I love that journey, man. And I would never talk bad about it.
I haven't seen A1 in a minute. Shout out to A1, man. Facts.
Shout out to A1.
Yeah, listen, everybody that's listening, what Dexter said, listen, you have your own money. You have your own stuff. I just feel like if you're going to shit on someone's company or their product, you have to witness it for yourself. So, for example, if I buy a watch from whatever it is, Michael Kors, I don't know, a watch, I get it from the ice box, and I say, man, look, man, these diamonds ain't right, man. You know, I ain't never gonna buy shit from this ever again. Then I can see why you shitting on the company. But if you ain't tried to buy anything, if you haven't looked around, even if like I said, not even just shoes, if you ain't looked at the sweatsuits, how you gonna shit on a company just by the fact that because someone said I wasn't pleased with my product that I bought from the BBB? So now you're gonna go, oh well, I'm not gonna buy nothing from BBB. You gotta experience it from yourself. If you like, some people might like it, some people might not. Everyone got their own opinion about things. Come on, man. That's how I feel. Nobody's saying you have to spend anything. But if you have to also do it for yourself instead of just like going crazy about things. So for example,
For example,
real debate, you crazy, and that doesn't have nothing to do with what we talking about.
Right.
Yeah, he tripped out, man. You know, dudes always saying some wild shit.
That just shows you their mentality, their mindset. He thinks he's conscious, but he's really not conscious. That's fake woke.
But listen, and everybody that heard debates, what he said, it kind of reminded me what Kevin Durant said earlier. Kevin Durant literally said on the interview and said, listen, I had to stop and do it for myself, witness it for myself. I listened to everybody when they said about Lonzo, he couldn't do this, he couldn't do that. Then when they told me that he said I had to separate myself.
James Borrego, I think you're one of the biggest idiots that ever came to Flight Sports TV. That's just in my opinion. And that doesn't have anything to do with flight. That's just my personal opinion. I think you're an op, and I think you're a spy.
Who, Ray?
James Borrego.
Oh yeah, you've been saying some weird stuff.
That's wild.
Anyways, everybody, all I'm saying is all I'm saying is if I ain't saying you gotta spend any money on black on anything. Your money is your money. You earned your money. You worked hard for your money. Okay? If you like it, I like it. If you don't like it, you don't like it. I think Theo said if you like it, you're gonna cop it. Cop it. Go ahead, cop it. Buy it, whatever. But you can't bash something that you never tried or you never witnessed for yourself. That's like Kevin Durant said. I'm just using Kevin Durant's interview as an example. Kevin Durant said people.
Well, if that's the case, James Borrego, say the same thing to Microsoft. They the one got sued by the government for antitrust laws. So say the same thing with Microsoft. Say the same thing to Enron. You remember Enron, that big Houston energy company? Say the same thing to them too. You're fake, man. You're fake, James Borrego. I kind of respected you at one point, but now I don't. You don't even have my respect, so you can just come at me as soon as you want to.
Man, anyway, that's crazy.
Yeah, ask Janet Reno. Janet Reno, rest in peace. I don't like her. I don't agree with her politics. But Janet Reno came after you know who, and guess what? They books was all crooked and everything else. The George Bush administration came after you know who, and they was putting stuff in the shredder while the feds were raiding them. So don't give me that stuff. So you one-sided. If you're gonna put something like that out, James Borrego, then put the whole thing out. Don't try to make it seem like just a BBB thing. And see, that's where you come into problems with me.
Right.
And I'm not nothing. And I don't listen. Let me say this right now. I do not have anything to do with BBB. I'm not no way, shape, form tied with BBB whatsoever. I just know that's just a company I'm familiar with, and I think that we should support it. Like I said, if you don't like the shoes, there's other things you might like. I don't care if it's a keychain. Right. Try it out. Look at it. Right. But when you try to just put smudge on a black-owned company when we don't have that many in America, then I have a problem with you. Because my mother told me this: if you don't have nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. Especially when it comes to us, because we've been ran down by so many people who don't look like us. And matter of fact, James Borrego, you probably one of them. You know, we want to get our nails done, we want to get our hair done, we want to get our feet done, and look what happens. We go in these places and look how they treat us. But James Borrego, you okay with that, right? Because if I say I'm going to make me a salon, and all you sisters that got, that want to get your hair done and get your feet done, get your nails done, come over here. And James Borrego, you probably one of them types. Why you want to go to that salon? They got Paul Mitchell. You can go to that salon. Yeah, you don't need, you one of them types. I already know. I done seen your kind come and go. You don't fool anybody.
And listen,
what's good, everyone?
Listen, what we just said.
How you doing? Huh? You been everything good?
Yeah, man. Just shit, bro. Just it's that New Year's resolution shit, man. So I have I'm at the gym, man. Like it's crazy right now. So
that's great. No, it's all good, man. It's always good to hear from you, man.
You're good, man. Facts.
Yeah. So, what's your thoughts, man, on some of these topics, man?
I'm just listening. I heard tapped in, and I heard Dex cooking.
Yeah,
and it's man, it's tough, man, because you want the support, you know what I mean, of you know, motherfuckers that look like you. You know what I'm saying? But it's twice as hard for me when I have a consultation with a sister than it is with anybody else. I have a consultation with anybody else, bro. They as soon as they walk in, 5 minutes in, they breaking out their credit card. With a sister, she want all 3 free. She want all the, you know, the free things that she can get before they commit, and half the time they don't commit, and it just makes me frustrated, man, because you see them going to a LVAC or a 24-hour fitness that don't treat them the same way I would. So, you know, it you know, it's weird, man. You know what I mean? Now you gotta put in so much work to get the trust of the people that look like you, and you give the same effort to other people, and boom, they're attentive. They listen. They buy in. So it's just a weird dynamic that goes on, man, between our own people, man, and ownership. You know, I don't know if it's jealousy or they just reluctant to help you advance. I don't know what I'm trying to put my finger on it.
No, I get what you're saying, though, everyone. And listen, because I could tell one or two guys are confused, Mr. Theo and Borrego. Listen, we're not even saying go buy BBB. That's not what we're saying. What we're saying is, if you don't like a product, then we can understand why you can shit on the name, shit on the product. You know, hey man, look, if I buy,
You're being so nice right now.
I'm not just saying.
You're being too nice.
Saying, if I buy something,
Theo
if I
and
buy
James
something,
Borrego, the only reason why they might have bought something black owned like a Fat Farm or Sean John and all that is because the people who don't look like us said it was okay. They didn't besmirch them when they went out and put their product up for sale. They accepted it, and they didn't call it high fashion. You know what they called it? Urban wear. They called it urban wear, not high fashion. Urban wear. You're not like us, not quite, but we'll give you a category unto yourselves. Urban wear, just like a Black History Month. You follow what I'm saying? So that if you guys want to be woke, be woke. Stop playing these fake woke games because you want to be accepted by, you know, because you think people look like me is at the bottom of the totem pole. But I want to tell you this: we ain't at the bottom of the totem pole, partner. The paradigm is shifted. And when it's all said and done, we're going to see the latter is going to be the first, and the first going to be the latter. That is how it is prophesied. And so it's going to happen. Trust me, it's going to happen. So you can laugh at us now, and you can berate us now, and you can besmirch our product because other people say it's no good. So you say it's no good. You follow what I'm saying? It's like, massa, our house on fire. You follow what I'm saying? No, your house ain't on fire. His house is on fire. But you connected yourself to it because you want to be loved by that. But go ahead and be loved by that. I want to be loved by freedom, justice, and equality. If it ain't freedom, I don't love it. If it ain't justice, I don't love it. If it ain't equality, I don't love it. I don't care who, what shape, form, or color you is. If you're about freedom, justice, and equality, I'm rocking with you. And I can tell who is and who ain't. I can tell who's masquerading as a friend under disguise of sports debate, but who really ain't. Because when it comes to the thick of things, and when you peel off those layers of onion, you start to see the real come out of these people and what's in their heart. And they have a vitriol of dislike towards people that look like me. And I'm not just capping, it's obvious. Because no matter what we say of good, they always come with something of bad. And that what gets under my skin.
Son, oh shit! The flight. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Listen.
No, my bad.
Let me say this, chat. Also, this is why some of you guys continue to find a way to hate on Lavar, because y'all can't face the fact that Lavar Ball is one of the few people that is trying to go against having to be owned by something, having to rely on something. Who you have to rely on Nike and Jordan and all them. BB is trying to do this on his own brand, his own boss, his own significance. Why can't y'all face that facts? Why can't y'all talk about why can't we face some facts? Why can't you face this facts that LeVar Ball is just trying to say even if it may sound a little wild to you, but all he's truly saying is, why can't you all just be your own boss, your own product, your own shoe, your own shirt, your own hat, your own information, your own, be on yourself, work for yourself, work for your own money, or you get 100% of the money, bro. Instead of giving it to other guys because you owe them, because you was getting carried by them, because you rely on Adidas to support you.
Rave, that's awesome. It's not only that, Rave, too. You hitting on something, bro. It's the fact that when you have ownership, guess what you can do? You can hire who you want to hire.
Right.
One of the best feelings I've had, bro, is I just hired another brother, man. Good energy, everything, bro. I was able to do that. You know how good of a feeling
Shout out to A1.
You know how good of a feeling that is, man? That's the best feeling. That's part of it. That's the biggest part of it. Being able to give back to motherfuckers that look like you, man, and bring them up. That's what it's about for me. That's the best feeling I've had since I've been a owner, man.
Shout out to A1.
Yeah, you being ridiculous, bro. Yeah, you gotta get that time out. That's ridiculous.
Hey, Flight.
What's up, bro?
Ain't nobody see what I said in the comments?
Not really. What happened?
I said, okay, let's take this for example. My son, he loves Steph Curry and he loves LeBron. That's all he ever knew since he been a baby, right?
Right. We understand.
Hold on, listen. Is he a hater or not a supporter of black businesses because that's all he know and that's all he wants?
No, I never said that.
We never said that.
Wait a second. Did you really say that?
No, I'm just asking a question because it's
no, we don't ever call you a hater.
You making up that.
We call you a hater. We call you, listen, bro, listen. We never call you a hater for not supporting a black business. If you don't ever support a black business, I'm still not even gonna call you a hater. What I call you a hater what I call you haters for is when you don't even try a product out or look their way and then talk shit on it. You can't talk shit on it and you can't even try it or anything.
Listen, I didn't say all of his shoes was garbage. I didn't say Lonzo Ball was garbage. I said
No, bro. Not listen to me. Not just shoes. BBB is a company of everything. They got clothes. They got hats. They got
I understand that. Okay.
So what I'm saying is, we're not calling you a hater at all, but we're saying you have to be hating if you never tried the company out, never looked its way, and then you want to bash the whole entire company, talk about how bad it is when you never even tried it for yourself. Because I'm in Georgia.
Listen, they're haters. Hold on, Ray. You're being too nice. Listen, you're a hater. Hold on, Ray. You're being too nice. You're a hater because if that's your son, and if your son is a reflection of you, and if you was a businessman, you would want your son to support you. But if you don't have that business, and if you don't provide that service, then you should lead your son to support the service that are needed by your family, by someone that looks like you, like everybody else does. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's facts.
We make it seem like we feel guilty because we want to support black-owned business and not others. When others, they support theirs. They don't care how you feel about it. They're going to support theirs. They're going to let the money circulate in their community at least 3 to 6 times before the money goes out the community. You know how many times black people let money circulate in their community? Zero. Put that into your head. That's what we're trying to lead to. And it's not about Big Baller Brand. It's about the symbol that Big Baller Brand represent. And since Big Baller Brand symbol have some substance to it, then we should try to support aspects of that substance. That's all we're saying. I'm a businessman. I work for other people. You follow what I'm saying? And I try to push out product, right? I don't go around using Flight Sports TV as a means to push my product. I won't even tell you the name of it. But what I'm saying is this. When we have people up here on Flight Sports TV, we always ask them to share what you got going on just in case you can make a connection with the viewership or the chat or the panel. That's what Flight Sports TV is about. And that's what we celebrate. 2022 is a year of celebration. People talking about I'm straw man arguments, soapbox, and all that stuff. I mean, come on, man. You guys know I'm speaking facts. And the person that's saying this don't even look like me and you because they don't want you to hear this type of talk. This type of talk upsets people. It makes them uncomfortable. They don't want this type of disclosure when it comes to what affects us. They just want us to be happy, singing and dancing, playing amusement for their pleasure. No, it ain't all about that all the time. Sometimes it's about economics, man, and financial development. It's not why we can't talk about that. Why so wrong when we want to talk about financial independence and wealth generation? You follow what I'm saying? And high quality life. Why we can't talk about that? It's like we're the bad guys if we want to talk about living better for ourselves and leaving a legacy for our youngsters. That's where I get upset at. And when you see people attacking me because I'm talking like that, then you need to question those people who are attacking me. Come on now.
Hey, no facts, right? I mean, facts. Like,
Has to be in the lexicon,
shout out to Jawan in the chat. He said Ray Kingdom's telling the truth about if you at least try something, you judge. He said he has daughters. He said, I teach my daughters one thing. If you don't like it, if you say that you don't like it, that's BS until you tried it. You don't not if you try it, then you make your judgments. And that's facts. That's the same thing. All I'm saying is if you literally is control your children to a certain age anyways. If they don't like it, they don't like it. Because they judged it. But you can't make no judgment before you even did anything. You cannot shit on somebody's name, their brand, or whatever they do, and you would even try it yet. Because if you try it, you might find out, hey man, maybe I like these BBB.
And Bed-Stuy.
You never
Bed-Stuy.
know.
I'm really shocked at you, Bed-Stuy. You're from Brooklyn.
It could be L-Easy for all we give a fuck.
I'm shocked at how you feeling right now. Unless you part of the gentrification that's happening in Brooklyn. Thanks to Jay-Z. If you're part of that, then I can understand your take on BBB. But a company that's net worth $4 million is a laugh out loud. I'm not even net worth $4 million, and I live a fabulous life. I travel the world. I travel the United States. You follow what I'm saying? I had a sandwich and some potato chips in every state within the continental United States, and I'm not worth no $4 million. So if a company that's homegrown reached the level of net worth of $4 million, that's good, brother. Trust me, that's good. And I'm shocked you from Bed-Stuy. And listen, Brooklyn and Queens are some of the sharpest brothers that we got on this planet Earth. Listen to what I'm telling you. Brooklyn, Harlem, and Queens are some of the sharpest brothers that we have on this planet Earth. Because in those areas, you got a bunch of 5%ers in those areas. And those dudes do their math, man. So to laugh at a net worth of $4 million for a homegrown family company, I'm really shocked at you for that. Because a lot of people will kill to be worth $4 million.
Right, let's stop talking about Jordan Brand is $3 billion. Yeah, how long has Jordan Brand been out? Since black and white TV. It's not about, it's not about where it's at. It's about how you start and how you grow. So yeah, Jordan Brand's worth $3 billion. How long has it been out? Lavar Ball is just telling y'all guys, you can make your own brand, try to push it for yourself, try to be your own boss, try to make your own generational wealth. How long has the BBB been out? The heck? So you're trying to put a new business versus a Jordan Brand that's been out for since back in the day. Are you seriously comparing that? Are you seriously comparing a Jordan Brand that's been back since it started from a long time? Jordan Brand been out since black and white TV, dude. Dude, yeah, because it's about growing. $4 million. What $4 million? Hey, bro. Hey, what is this?
I wish my company was worth $4 million. I tell you that right now, man. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for us to break. It's hard for us to break 30,000 in a year. You know what I'm saying? It's hard when you own your own shit, man. It's not easy. It's not easy. And I'm just shocked at Brooklyn. And he's from Bed-Stuy. I know that's the heart of the nations of God and earth. You know what I'm saying? So that's surprising that you coming off like that right now. Unless you one of those guys as part of the gentrification and you're a newcomer to Brooklyn. I don't know, but however it is, I'm surprised because that's the heart of the nations of earths and gods, man.
Nike worth $30 billion. Why? For sure. How long has Nike been out? The hell? How long has Nike been out?
Can I ask y'all a question?
What the hell?
Can I ask y'all a question?
All right.
Big Baller Brand is a black-owned company, right? They make all their shoes in America, and most of the employees that's making the shoes is black, right?
Well, I mean, listen, I don't know.
I don't know about that. That part I don't know, so I can't vouch for that.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, bro. Listen. This is what I want to say. Hold on. This is what I want to say, bro. When you stick your neck out there talking about a black-owned company and you support something that's black, but these black people come from a rich LA neighborhood. Let me finish talking. Let me finish talking, bro. Let me finish talking. And these black people
don't come from well, listen, the Chino Hills, yeah, but what about Lavar?
Hold on. Let me finish talking, bro. And listen.
No,
if they don't
from LA. Hold on, listen. Michigan.
Listen, if they don't make them shoes in America and most of their employees ain't black, they ain't trying to do nothing for blacks. Because listen, them shoes, everybody that got common sense know, them shoes was not laying like that nowhere near no fucking 500.
Hold on, bro. We're not.
You can't, but see, that's where you're wrong at debate because you can't tell another man how much his stuff is worth when he put in the sweat equity. I just said that earlier. Anybody on here, hold on, debate, hold on now. Let's get it settled. Anybody that has their own business and that's homegrown, they will vouch what I'm saying right now. When you put in your years of sweat equity and then you put your product on the market, can nobody tell you what it's worth unless you're listening to consultants, but in your heart, you know what you want to charge for what you put into your business. And that's what the type of service you're rendering to the people. You follow what I'm saying? You can't just say what it's worth. Now, if you want to say, in my opinion, I wouldn't spend $500 for no shoes. So that means no matter what shoe or what brand is out there, you won't spend $500 for it.
And they had backlash for doing that. And I think they learned from that. And when that happened, bro, you're talking about when they did that, they was very fresh, very new company. They just started, and it's a lot of things that businesses learn and grow from. You're acting like a business is perfect. When you start your business, you're going to go through trials and tribulations that requires you to learn things like, okay, maybe we should have not did that. Maybe we should do things better. Maybe we should create this to do that. Next time we do this, and next time we put something out there, let's do this instead of doing that. That's called learning. That's called growing. This is a BBB that like was not no every day. How long has BBB been going on? I don't even know for sure. And when you ask how many black people was there, listen, we can't really speak because we have no details like that. But just by going with what I've seen, it's plenty of black people I've seen. I think that work in the BBB. Hold on. On Fight Sports TV, we have interviewed three black people that's on the BBB sideline. That's black. So we don't know all the BBB people that work in there, and that's none of our business until we find out, but that's none of our business right now. But we do know what I've seen. There has been plenty of black, and you cannot get so mad at the fact that what they did in the past on their first try because they was fresh. Some things they learned, some things they grew up from. You acting like you create a company and you're going to be 100% perfect. That's what you stupid motherfuckers keep thinking.
Listen, bro. You gotta calm down, bro. When somebody say something, you don't gotta take it literally and go. Listen. Hold on, let me talk. I'll let you talk. Let me talk.
No, but don't do that. Don't do that.
What his name is?
I agree. I did get a little hype, but don't act like you wasn't getting crazy hype too. And I didn't say anything. So don't try to stick.
I'm saying, you did your thing. Can I talk now?
I'm a black family business. You wanna support me? You want me to send? Do you want me to send you my Instagram so you can support the products that I put out there on the market? Or are you just talking to try to make me feel bad?
Bro, Dex has beauty merch, black people merch. Boy, be quiet. What you on talking about, bro? What you talking
about? Debate, you're breaking up. Debate, you're breaking up.
Hold on. Listen. If your gear is strong, and I'm not gonna be the butt of everybody's joke when I walk in the party, I'm rocking it. If not, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm time at shit.
You've never been the grunt of everybody's jokes.
he said I feel you. Hey, listen, you my brother, man. Listen, I deal with cats like you on an everyday basis. When I'm out here pitching my product, you follow what I'm saying? Because a lot of times, like I say, debate, people don't believe that we can produce quality product. Hell, do you remember? It was not too long ago when they say we couldn't read or write. So now all of a sudden we want to dig and delve into material in the business world. So I understand what's going on with the mindset of some people, but that's why I'm here to crush that mindset. So when I show you my product that I have, you're gonna like it, because motherfuckers in the hood where I'm from, they rock my shit. You feel me? But they rock other people's stuff too. They listen. My product is what it is, and I charge what I charge. If you don't like it, I just move on. You know what I'm saying? Because I trust the process, and I trust that my product is good.
Well, no, that's not gonna be right. I want to say something. This is just an episode. This is just one episode. Every episode is not like this.
This is my whole thing with the baller brand, bro. Listen, this my whole thing, bro. It can't. I feel like we shouldn't be forced into nothing personal because we black, bro. I feel like I shouldn't be feeling pressure.
How about this? How about this, bro? Let's keep it basketball. You know what I mean? Let's talk about Lonzo Ball on the court. You going into business and all other old
I know, bro. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you why it's all bullshit, though, bro. Then we're gonna talk basketball. You know why it's all bullshit? We got the highest rate of divorce. We got the highest rate of divorce for our women, black women. We got the highest rate of divorce.
I don't think so. No, that's not true. Not in 2022. It's not.
Okay, who killed more black men than other black men?
You might look at more black men than black men. Since 2000, hold on, since 2008. That's not true.
Since 2008, that's not true. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, teamwork. Y'all are wilding right now. I'm being honest. We need to keep it basketball.
I'm just saying, bro. Listen.
I got what I'm saying. We gotta keep it basketball. What you gonna say, Scott? You might be able to do it a little better. This guy keep yelling. He yelling. He upping the intensity. Go ahead, Scott. My fault.
I say all I was saying was Dex, you can't. He stand for something, dog. Right. He stand for something. You ain't gonna be able to switch his mind. Like he stand for something. I respect it.
That's all he need to be worried about.
That's fine, Scott. We agree. We said that. We agree. We just
said he stand for something. Y'all can get off that subject.
Only thing we said to him was because we said we agree. He does not have to spend his money. We're not trying to force him to do anything. We do not. We on Flex Sports TV does not tell you have to do anything. But what you can't do is, I think some people in the chat even agreed. You can't just shit on something and shit on their name and shit on a brand.
I didn't shit on it.
I didn't shit on it.
He's shitting on their name.
Man, let's talk about
y'all false promoting.
Let's talk about
you did.
Summer, man.
You said what I feel.
That's all promotion. It's a shoot.
Teamwork. What the hell you just said?
Saying like that, bro.
Talk about who's gonna be wearing this Flight Sports TV apparel this summer, man.
That's what I'm talking about. Did you push that?
Fuck all the bullshit, man. I don't even want to hear none of that over there.
Right, yeah. You talking some dumb shit now. I want to keep it basketball.
I don't care about none of that big
word. Nobody. Yeah, you bugging.
Shout out to them, man.
Yeah, Flight. You gotta get you some. You gotta get you some apparel, Flight, man.
Oh, trust me, we got some.
They already solidified.
Send me some at some discount prices, and I can sling some out here.
Just wait on.
Yeah, man. We don't care about that shit, man. They good. They good regardless. Niggas is in the NBA. The Suns is in the NBA. whether or not Big Baller Brand wins or lose, they still Gucci. Let's talk about us, man. We ain't rich.
Listen, the big picture, trying to.
What you say? What you say?
We ain't rich, man. Well, let's talk about this.
Hey, teamwork. You know what? You so right, teamwork. Look, check this out, teamwork. You so right. These niggas won't even hit the like button. They in here talking all that talk in the chat, doing all that, and they won't even hit the like button.
Them dudes is good, man.
And that shit is free.
You got the network, Flight. You all over the country, Flight. You got to get some of them shirts, baby. You heard me say some of them to New Orleans. Give me a nice price. We got Nico. We got Nico.
Hold on. Sky.
What's up?
Sky, you follow me on Instagram, right?
No, you got to send me your wish. I meant to get it.
I thought you followed me because I thought we follow each other.
Yeah, you gotta follow me, Skyler?
I don't. I went to Flight Sports. I went to Flight Sports, but that's like your promotional channel, man.
Yeah, I follow it.
That's it.
Right.
Shout out to KNT.
You give me a nice price.
So I know it's you. I'll hit you up.
Because the reason why I asked you that because I thought you might have seen my apparel.
Man, I sling it.
Because every now and then I do promote it on my Instagram, but we do have a page.
Give me a nice price. I'm gonna promote and everything.
Here we want discount.
Flight Sports down here too.
Only way I give discount, you gotta buy in bulk.
What they rocking in New Orleans, Skyler?
What you think I'm talking? I need something. I'm gonna make a profit on.
Oh, okay. I feel you.
That's what I'm talking. What you think I'm talking about? Buy one shirt? Come on, man.
Hey, we got slippers, we got slides, we got hoodies, we got the whole sweatsuit apparel, we got underwear. Listen, dude, t-shirts. We got it. And we got it in kid size. Our kid size is rocking.
Man,
we killing on that kid size.
Man, we gonna talk business.
Hey, listen,
we can make something work, man. Just like your old boy said, I'm with old boy, man. I'm with it. Like every once in a while, I promote them, but man, we be on here every night, man.
But what about? Let's keep it on. Let's keep it on the court. Hold on, Skyler, I got a question.
Some of the city workers on watching
Flight
Sports TV, man.
Yeah, we got city workers watching Flight Sports.
What's up?
Shout out teamwork. Now I was gonna ask you, what were some of your thoughts on some of these drops that you seen earlier? I appreciate you checking things out. Let's talk Zion Williamson and the Pelicans for a brief second.
Man, you know you capping on them drops, man. You saw my post, my comment. You capping, man. I keep telling you, man. Why will we trade him for nothing? Like the people
what
you
mean?
About,
now, teamwork, you gotta help me
don't
with this.
Want none of that.
You saying we ain't got nothing?
Man, we don't. Y'all don't compared to what we got. Why?
Yeah, y'all don't really got nothing there, yo, Flight.
Nah, you lying. No, listen, I told you we got Quickly, we got Quentin Grimes, we got my man Mitch. We got Julius. Julius is the ultimate domino. We're gonna pack.
We didn't want to pay him.
Obi Toppin. We got Obi. Obi is
listen what I'm saying. We got.
He's a poor man's Zion.
We got what everybody wants. That's like saying, oh yeah, you'll trade AD for a regular center. Like, nah, like the only person you probably could trade AD for is Giannis, the Lakers.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
So why would we trade Zion for what you giving Quickly? And nah, man, we don't want that.
Them guys, who are them guys? I ain't gonna lie, I don't know who none of them guys are.
That's what I'm trying to tell him.
Who Quickly?
Who's that?
Oh man, you tweaking. Nah, the
man, the best thing.
Talent, man.
You just say
y'all really don't.
You just say who's that?
Check this out.
Y'all got talent, man.
Y'all don't have nobody
y'all got over there.
Unless y'all trade Julius Randle, y'all don't have nobody y'all work with.
I know RJ not going nowhere.
Even RJ
no. If they had RJ, that'd seal his deal right there. You thought
RJ ain't worth Zion Williamson. Ain't nobody trading nowhere.
No, it's not just him alone. It wouldn't be him alone. But RJ ain't going nowhere. He untouchable.
Now y'all can say
how is he untouchable? What the hell? That's why y'all.
I think the Knicks want to bet. Well, listen. To be honest with you, nobody should be untouchable with the Knicks. But RJ, he's one of the youngest young guys. The Knicks are directing the heat at these veterans. You know, that's what they're directing the heat to.
I feel you.
No, man, but I think crazy. They ain't a package enough. They ain't a package.
They got a whole package of nobodies.
Nobody.
Yo, still teamwork. He said we got a bunch of nobodies.
Facts.
Oh, my fault. Somebody called my phone. Who you talking about?
We're talking about Zion Williamson to the Knicks. He said we got a bunch of nobodies. We don't have a package to trade for Zion.
Y'all don't. That's facts.
I told them that. They do. We got to be realistic. All that sounds.
We got quickly Quentin Grimes, Obi Toppin.
Listen to the people he naming right now.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't know them guys.
I don't even know if I even want Zion to come to the
He's gonna break completely.
No, listen, hold on.
His ass is always fucking injured. Shit. When he not injured, he putting up good numbers, but
when he not injured, he averaging 20 and 10 every night.
Yeah. I mean, he doing his thing, but man, listen,
But that's when he not injured. He injured 80% of the time, though.
That's a big roll of the dice. Fucking with Zion.
They better Zion hurt better than giving you more hope than anybody on the Knicks.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can say whatever you want. It's still better than what we got.
Let's all be 100 now. If Zion go to New York Knicks gonna get him right.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You know what's gonna happen?
Wait a minute. I'm not saying New York is gonna be. Oh my God, they're gonna turn into a great team. No,
not even that. Y'all
at least Zion is not gonna have a whole bunch of gumbo to go up to keep gaining 200-300 pounds.
You're right about that. New York don't really got no.
Get to work.
Like, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen though.
What's gonna happen?
We gonna make a trade with y'all.
You gonna get that nigga in the gym.
Hold on, wait till Ray.
You got a lot of restaurants, man.
Nah, hold on real quick. Rave. Yo, Rave. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Rave?
I hear you.
New York got a whole bunch of scam restaurants. You pay extra for the food to be trash. It ain't nothing but scam.
I don't know about it. Hold on, I don't know about it. You lost.
Yo, y'all food is terrible, bro. I'm be honest.
He
terrible, bro.
It's gonna force Zion in the gym.
Zion gonna see. Listen, Zion gonna lose weight because he ain't trying to pay $50 for no pizza.
Let me tell you about.
He gonna pay $50 for a pizza.
Let's tell you about New York.
See that nigga Zion gonna get a hot dog. Big name restaurants is the shit you don't go to. Them big name popular restaurants and shit, that's the shit you don't go to. You gotta go to the low key spots.
Yeah, that's fair.
All them big name shits is a dub in New York.
I told you, I thought it was something. They scam restaurants.
That's just like, I bet you, man, I'll take you to a bodega.
Yeah, that's why. Why you think y'all eating out the bodegas? Why you think y'all eating out the corner stores? Why you think y'all eating out the corner stores? Because y'all food is trash. Being honest, y'all gonna pay triple the price for half the food.
I don't know where you eating from.
I better come to San Diego, come to this little taco shop.
There's a hot dog.
Yeah, I used to be in New York every month, bringing models to the city. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't went to many restaurants, and all them joints are scams, bro. Like them joints are weak.
Zion from the city though, so you don't know where to go.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm just talking off my own personal experience. Y'all food ain't it. It ain't nothing like no New Orleans where you could just go down the street and get 10 different soul food platters. You gonna go to New York and get this.
In New Orleans, you can go in your.
That's what I'm saying. In New York, you gonna get a $50 pizza that tastes like rubber.
Yeah, I don't be doing all that shit.
If we're talking shit.
No, I'm just being honest. Like New York is not a food city. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's an entertainment city. You know what I mean? You gonna pay extra for everything.
South, nigga, where they use extra butter, extra salt, extra.
But I ain't gonna hold though. New York Spanish food is A1 though. New York Spanish food. That's the only thing that's guaranteed to be popping.
Nobody's fucking with Spanish.
New York Spanish food crazy, bro. Like, but if you're not eating Spanish food in New York,
better warm up that cold ass hot dog and pizza,
bro.
There's so much competition, you could easily get lost.
Yo, I didn't. Yo, it's so bad in New York, man. Like when it comes to food, man.
No, you bothered.
Flight.
What's up, Scott?
But you gotta remember though, you been in New York for a minute, so you got adjusted to the bullcrap. You think that's like good?
Let me tell you about New York.
You did some of the food, man.
Hey, listen, for
New York food trash.
Let me tell you one thing about New York. And I got people who even vouch for this.
The deli and Chinese food, man. That Chinese food going through Zion at 14 minutes.
Listen, New York.
You're gonna be hungry again.
That Chinese food is good, man. That's her rich right there, man.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. You know when
I was growing up, let me tell y'all the story. You know when I was growing up, Yo, you if you ain't get no Chinese food, if you can get it, I'm telling you, motherfuckers eat that shit either every night or every other night. Unfortunately, and that's not good. I'm just saying,
that let you know that food selection week.
Bro, what's up? Yeah. You can switch it up, though. You get the beat your time, or you get the chicken and broccoli. Get the beef and broccoli. Right? It's a lot of different variables you could go. I can eat Chinese food 7 days a week.
Man, them Chinese people.
That's what I'm saying. Man, if you ask a Southern person, they would never do that. Yo, that's what I'm saying.
Man, y'all be eating for them nasty Chinese.
But you gotta remember though, Flight. I used to live down south too, though. You heard? I used to live down South Carolina.
Yo, I'm that nigga. I know about down south. I got family.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So in South Carolina, when you eat in South Carolina, New Orleans, and stuff like that, New York just can't. New York is just a watered down bullshit at that point. You know what I'm saying? When you go to there, you be like, damn, this shit. When you eat down south, man, even the females, every day is like Thanksgiving for real down souwn.
Man, I miss
every day is Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I grew up on bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches.
Exactly.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm just telling you what it is.
You get shit from the corner store that you could never get down south.
Oh, Flight, we still getting old.
You getting all that shit down south.
You heard me?
Come on now.
You get everything you getting at a.
You ever been to the corner store?
The corner store crazy.
The bodega?
Yeah. You ever been to one?
I bet you don't got no fish markets
in Bronx. I only been to one in Bronx. Huh? It was off of Jerome.
You capping, bro.
Yeah, Nico probably know what I'm talking about.
I don't got no fish markets, bro. Miami, South Carolina.
Not Nico. Excuse me, not Nico. Rico.
Man, y'all better bring your asses down to San Diego and eat some food. Tell you that.
Yo, New Orleans got the food.
We got 24-hour spots.
Yo, that's another thing. New York is open 24 hours.
See, you gotta remember what y'all eating. Y'all eating Crown Fried at
New York is open.
Y'all acting like
y'all open, but what y'all eating is Crown Fried. Y'all about to eat Crown Fried.
Anything you want.
Crown Fried been closed early.
You about to eat that Crown Fried.
I got you, Sky. What happens?
We don't never close. Like,
New Orleans don't close.
No, New York ain't known for the food, bro. That food ain't it.
Drink 24/7, man.
Oh no, yeah, you must be, yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I never
listen. We know.
Nah, you don't want. When you go to New York, bro.
We know New York got some spots, bro.
No, they don't.
In the South, hold up. In the South, it don't matter if you in Carolina, Georgia, Alabama.
I've been everywhere in New York.
Orleans. It don't matter. They eat good in down the South. Man, you feel me? That's all I'm saying.
Like, but you gotta remember though, I'm a big food person. I didn't eat in Texas, I didn't eat in New Orleans, I didn't eat in Puerto Rico. New York just ain't it.
I live in New York City.
How much you weigh?
I'm a skinny boy. That's what you gotta remember. I'm eating all day with high metabolism. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm skinny, I'm not a real foodie. What does that mean?
Yeah, this dude KNT talking about he got a high metabolism.
I got a high metabolism.
Y'all getting Stan Rowski, you heard me?
I'm crazy. Let him go to the South.
If you ain't fat, man, I don't believe you.
So I gotta be fat. They know how to eat.
Hold on, Scott. I'm trying to wait for it to quiet down.
Y'all niggas crazy.
You gotta be fat, bro. But
go ahead, Scott.
Y'all getting Stan Rowski, dog.
The reason why fat people are fat because they don't eat enough. They eat 2 or 3 big ass meals in a day.
See what I'm doing?
It's the skinny cats that eat all motherfucking day.
I'm eating right now. I'm eating some Atlantic salmon right now.
Listen,
what you went out and picked that up?
Thank you. Hold on.
Huh?
Hold on, y'all.
You picked that up?
No, my lady made me some salmon with asparagus.
Tacos.
Wait a minute.
I just bust out 3 tacos.
This salmon crazy. I ain't even gonna lie.
Hold up. Y'all just blew by that shit like he didn't say nothing factual. A lot of people get that shit confused. A lot of niggas eat a lot more than factual than last salmon.
I eat way more than fat people,
bro. Show me what the fuck is going on here?
Man, if you want to talk bougie,
1 or 2 big ass meals in a day.
Your
body needs energy, so your body stores fat.
That's not bullshit.
And that's how you get big.
There's niggas who eat a lot more than
think of it like that though. Who said that? That was who said that just now? I ain't even think of it like that. Who said that?
I knew that.
That's fact though. I ain't even gonna hold though. I eat like 8-9 times a day, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
Because they eat 1, 2 big ass meals in a day. Your body's a machine, so it needs food to operate. So if you don't feed it, it stores fat for energy. So that's the reason why fat people get big, because they eat 1 big ass meal at 2 o'clock and another big ass meal late at night.
People get
and
it.
they eat no
motherfuckers was
snacks.
hungry.
Other than
No,
that,
no,
if
but
you
listen,
eat every
Nah,
3
but the
hours,
regular skinny
your
people, we
what
be
y'all
eating like all throughout the day, though.
Let me tell you something. No,
That's
hold on.
facts.
There is niggas who eat all day, nothing but junk food, bad food, all that shit, eating horrible, and they eat all day long. And these niggas got 6-packs, skinny as
That's
hell.
me. There go me right there. Like, I got 6 packs right now. I ain't never eat healthy.
No, hold up. There's niggas that are big and all they eat
You
is 2
drink
meals
water?
a day, and niggas be
Yeah.
trying to roast them, talking about, are you eating Snickers and stuff? And they not. They just really they eat a meal a day or some shit, bro. They don't even be eating like that, and they just get big.
My nigga,
Start drinking.
In the last 2 hours, I
y'all
done
wait
ate
to shit
ribs.
this shit,
Yo,
bro.
listen. In the last 3
I'm
hours,
telling
I done ate ribs, salmon, and then I done ate some shrimp, and dip, like a little pack of shrimp.
You eating large.
Nah, you gotta remember though, my lady be cooking like every day, like, so I'm alright. I'm blessed. You know what I'm saying? My lady cook every day, like I'm blessed, like. But I don't. She be one, but she got high metabolism too. She 5 foot and she eat more than twice than what I eat.
Them niggas who have high metabolism go through food like it ain't nothing.
Yo, bro, she is 4'11" and eat double what I eat, and I'm eating all day, and she don't gain no weight.
Gain no damn weight, none. Them niggas go right. Niggas with high metabolism go right through food.
You ain't lying though.
They eat all the junk food all they want.
Yo, my mom be saying that.
All
She
the
be.
candy bars, nigga. All
My
the
mom said
fucking
she can't eat with me
right.
because she gonna get fat eating with me. I'm saying no shit. You better get
Nigga,
your
I
metabolism up.
had a cousin that had a friend. That nigga was smack like 10 Snickers out of nowhere, smack it real quick, and then still eat lunch and dinner, nigga.
I
All
got
at
some
the same
fit
time,
advice.
nigga.
I got some fit
I'm
advice
playing.
for the people who listening, man. All right, you don't have to go to a gym. You don't have to touch a weight. If you start eating every 3 hours, you will lose 20 pounds in a month.
Oh shit!
You don't have to touch a weight. Just eat every 3 hours. Make sure the food is good, healthy, and you'll drop 20 in a month without touching the
Bro,
weight.
you can't speak for
facts.
everybody, bro. That's not facts.
That's facts, bro.
Teamwork is stupid.
No.
That's facts, bro. That's scientific facts.
No, a healthy change in your
bro,
diet.
you know why it's called
a healthy
breakfast?
change in your
Because
diet.
it's called break fast, bro. It starts your metabolism. You don't eat
Yeah,
breakfast at 12.
that's what the boxers
bro.
do.
You gonna gain weight.
The boxers be doing that to gain weight or lose weight. Like they pound or eat man heavy every 3 hours.
And
So they eat light every
boxers
5
train
hours.
too.
But you gotta remember though.
But you don't.
They're specific
if
at
you're
dying and
overweight,
gain or lose.
you gotta understand what I'm saying. If you're
boxers
overweight,
don't just sit on the couch all day and do that shit, my nigga.
Hell yeah, bro.
But if they wanted to gain weight, they
could.
could. Yeah,
and
man.
you start eating right, you would drop 20 without touching the weight. That's a fact.
But you're looking at dropping. What about when they gotta
metabolism.
gain weight too, though? There's boxers where they gotta go
so
up weight
sit on
classes
the
to fight
couch.
somebody too.
So you sit on the couch, my nigga. You eat every 3 hours. Let's see how much weight you lose.
He said healthy.
I do that right now.
I
do that right now. I lose weight all the time.
He said healthy.
Bro,
You
it's
not
not
hearing
about
No, listen. I'm gonna keep it a stack, bro. I don't eat healthy at all, and I'll be losing weight.
You gotta put clean food in your body.
I never ate healthy in my life, and I lose weight, bro.
I mean, it's about activity. Not everybody's the same. Everybody's.
But then again, I'm grinding. I'm grinding.
Well, clearly,
I'm
he's not
grinding every
saying
day.
go eat McDonald's every 3 hours.
If you're a big boy, if you're overweight, if your body is supposed to be 170 pounds and you're 230, and you sit your ass down and start eating every 3 hours healthy, you're gonna drop 20 without fucking even. That's
not a fact.
Because you're changing your metabolism and you start to eat healthy.
Weight, bro.
That's what it is. Now, once you start losing weight, yes, you have to get active and start banging some weight.
Fat, so how can you
but
say that?
it's all about your metabolism, man.
Yo, Matt, what's up with you?
By eating,
bro. If you're not, bro.
I'm sending people to the Greedy Gorilla website, and they're not seeing the kids' apparel.
What are you talking about?
So what website? My fault.
No, my bad. He talking to you, Dex. You on the phone?
I sure do. Have to come
He on the phone. I was gonna mute him.
Yeah, on the phone, bro.
Yeah, I muted him.
Hey.
But
shout out to all my high metabolism dudes, man. Keep stunting on them.
No, but T-Word, you was just saying that he wasn't fat, so he wouldn't understand. Where was you going
my
with
nigga,
that?
that's just like you, like, bro. I'm not. You gotta.
He a hater, fam. You hating on my metabolism, bro?
Nah, bro, because you can't. We got listeners, man. You can't be misleading people, bro. Like
Why am I misleading people? I'm just telling
you never been overweight, my nigga. Then you never.
For what?
You never
I eat more. I guarantee if you take 10 fat people, I probably eat more than all 10 of them.
Wow.
Bro, but
hold
on. Wait,
you had a question for me?
Hold on.
Oh no, you was on the phone. It's you. I didn't want you to overhear. We overhear your conversation, so I muted you. I don't know if you knew.
Oh.
You was talking while you was on the phone. I didn't want your personal shit.
Hey, bro. Hey, sometimes it's not about what's going on, how you look on the outside. You may got a six-pack, but that bullshit you eating every day,
but also you
it's doing something to the inside of your body.
What?
No, I agree with that, but you
got.
Listen, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I had a six.
Totally different,
I got a fucking. I ain't even gonna lie to you. My six pack is amazing. Like the way I got the V cut and everything. Like, you know what I'm saying. I don't eat healthier ever. Like, you know what I'm saying. I'm just being honest.
You got fast metabolism, bro. How old are you?
I'm 29. I'm about to be 30.
Listen, I didn't start gaining weight till I was about 46.
You're a young man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a young man, and I'm
listen, man. I was a bit. Let me tell you something. I was an overweight child, man. It was like every time I went to the damn doctor, I gained 100 pounds as a kid. I don't know what was going on.
Yo, I ain't even gonna lie to you.
It has to do with genetics. Just think about Zion.
I was
Zion.
I was 300 pounds. No, I was 300 pounds when I was in fucking 9th grade.
Yeah,
you understand?
Zion
that's dangerous though. Yo, James Borrego, you gotta watch yourself with that, bro. Don't.
Yeah, because you grew.
No, you gotta work yourself. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna tell people in the chat before everybody catch on. Yo, James Borrego said an immediate fasting does work, but if you're going to fast, prepare yourself mentally, because not everybody's meant to just stop eating. That shit will make you angry. It'll make you irritable. It'll do a lot of shit. Like, I don't even go to my mom's house when she fasts in January. My mom fasts every January. I know that's the month I don't really be over there. Everything you say to her
my
is
fault, flight. I just got this.
You know what I'm saying? My mom fasts every January from the 1st to the 31st. You know what I'm saying? So, and I know how that works. You know what I'm saying? Just because they want to do it and they're forcing themselves to do it, they really don't be wanting to do it. If that makes sense.
But once you get used to fasting, it doesn't bother you. It's only when you like initially start fasting, then you might get a little grumpy because you're going through your changes.
But he was telling people that just do it out of randomly, like immediate fast. Nah, you gotta prepare yourself mentally for that.
Yeah.
Word. Don't stop eating and just fast tomorrow. Don't do that. Prepare your mind for at least a week. Like, I'm not going to eat. I'm doing this. You got to prepare your subconscious mind to fast. You know what I'm
saying? The one, not to cut you off, the one thing I could agree with you is that if you eat healthy, you will.
Shout out to Chaz for the $5 super chat.
Drop some. You will.
Shout out Chaz.
But the one thing you didn't really add to that is activity. Bro, a person that's overweight has to be active.
But what about me? I'm always. That's probably why I don't gain weight. But it might not even be my metabolism. I'm running 24/7.
Because you never really. Because it sounds like you never been overweight.
I never had weight, bro. I've been the same size. I've probably been the same size the last 10 years.
Overweight people, bro. If you're overweight, the first step you need.
I can't really speak on it. I'm just talking about people that's not. That's what I'm saying. It might not be me, like you said. It might just be me because I'm active. I've been in sports. I've been in the entertainment, running around, barely sleeping my whole life.
It's not, bro. That's only 15% of it. 85% of it is what you eat. That's the facts.
I'm not a healthy person. I got high metabolism, so I'm learning on here right now.
Yeah, you leaning on it right now. But once you turn 35 as a man, you start losing that shit 8% a year. So you better start switching that up slowly but surely.
I like the way you said that. I got you.
I know some people that's overweight, and I know some skinny niggas that eat and will never gain weight. Bro, it's genetics too, bro.
Yeah, it's genetics big time, for sure.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Definite fact.
My son the same way too, though.
And at the same time, bro, you gotta understand what the food they got, right? So they putting steroids in food and all that shit. So all these little girls running around getting their periods at 8, 9 years old, that's the food. These girls walking around like they're 23 years old and they 15, that's the food.
Yeah, so that's the full hormones.
As parents, as future parents, we gotta watch that. Feed the kids too, man.
Dude, I like the way you said that. That's facts, though. There's a lot of fake food out there. Like every restaurant got Beyond Meat now.
The bad food is cheap.
Good food
is expensive.
Right? You go to Burger King, get a burger that ain't a burger. They have the Impossible Burgers. They got the Beyond Meat at KFC.
Right
It's
there.
so much shit like that.
Dex,
Like, I came here for the meat.
Go to Sprouts. You can sit there and have a drink at Sprouts. You do your shopping. They take your food out to everything in there is healthy. You go somewhere else, it's all about what you guys put in your body, man. And over time, I'm not saying that shit gonna change overnight, but man, try and go to like 85% of what you put in your body is good.
I agree, trainer. Listen to A1. He's a trainer. He's a former professional athlete, so he knows what he's talking about. I know the chat hates to hear stuff from the panel because you think the panel just be capping. You're listening to one of the best who ever done it, okay? And he's continuing in his field.
So I got a question. So with that being said, because this goes off of basketball, because the basketball people got to eat healthy, or you might end up like 330 like Zion. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
You feel me?
It's performance, bro. Food is performance laced. It's how you recover.
Shout out Lamont Simmons with the $5 super
chat.
chat.
Perform at a high level. That's why you load up with carbs. All athletes load up with carbs 48 hours before the game. So those dudes are steady loading up with carbs because that's fuel for your body. But it's good carbs, right? They've eaten. I probably guarantee they're eating good pasta. Good carbs, right? So that's how you get that energy. You know what I'm saying? So it is all about what you put in your eat to live, don't live to eat, bro.
Exactly. Because I know I thought I was going to stay slim all my life because I couldn't gain no weight, it seemed like. And I see Snickers and cheese puffs and Funyun rings and Suzy Q's and all kind of stuff. And people used to say, dang, Dex, you don't gain no weight. You eat sloppy. And then all of a sudden, boom.
Now candy that make you gain weight is rice.
Yeah, shout out Lamont Simmons with the $50 super chat. We appreciate you.
I ain't saying I'm a guru, but yeah, I know a little bit about fitness.
James Borrego, you were doing good.
Man, once we turn 40,
you can't help yourself. Your karma just overtakes you.
Shit up fast, bro. You got to start looking the other way. You got to start getting those protein burgers without the bun. You just because now it's like living for your kids, man. Making sure you're healthy and vibrant.
Yo, and it's so crazy. I was just having this conversation because I kind of had a midlife crisis last week because I'm about to be 30 in August. So I was kind of having like
midlife. There ain't no midlife. You about to be 30.
Nigga, I swear to God, like my mom called me, hit me up with
cracking,
listen, right? I'm gonna give you the background for this shit. I was just playing my game, minding my business in 2K and my regular life shit. Then my mom hit me talking about, yeah, bro, what are you doing for your 30th? I'm like, damn.
How old are you, bro? KMT, how old are you?
I'm 29. I'll be 30 this year.
Oh, you older than me?
Yeah. So when my mom
a couple of months.
Yeah, I'm about to be 29 in February 12th.
Oh yeah, congratulations, man! Happy birthday early. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Flight. We gotta do a birthday. You know
you know we're going live. Ain't no days off. But I mean,
we want to see the birthday super chats. We want to see the birthday super chats.
Yeah.
We need them birthday super chats. Yeah. Lamont come through.
My birthday on a Saturday too. I'm gonna have a little get together here at the crib. I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna have like some soul food. Oh, the Royal Rumble is on. I totally forgot about that shit.
Yeah, you a boxer?
James Borrego. But I'm gonna have some. I'm chill at the crib, probably run some.
But I ain't even gonna hold though.
I want a full Thanksgiving dinner. Like I want fucking turkey, whatever, chicken, fish, whatever the fuck. Yeah, I want macaroni and cheese, stuffing, candy yams.
Did you listen, Fly, you disregarded everything that A1 was saying on the panel. Huh?
Yeah, he is.
I want some sweet cornbread.
Listen. I don't care how healthy you are. You're not turning down Graham, please.
No, you gotta have a cheat day. You gotta have a cheat day, huh?
Yeah. If Graham, listen. If Graham pull out a hot plate out that you know it's about to be heat when it's come out the oven and then she put it right back in the microwave just to warm it up one more time. You be like, oh yeah, it's over. She pull it out of the oven, cool it down, and then throw it back in there just to get it right for you. Like, oh yeah, fuck this diet. Yeah, I can't go with my grandma for the day. Listen, my grandma is the type that'll give you a whole pie on Thanksgiving. Everybody got their own pie.
And you better eat too. Eat, boy.
Yeah,
boy, you know you're hungry.
Yeah, but look.
I call my grandma at 4 a.m. She getting ready for Thanksgiving, and the food ain't done till 7 p.m.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's fine, bro. Like, eat. That's why you enjoy your life. Eat. Like, do your thing, but 85% of the time, make sure it's good.
Okay, yeah, so I got you then. Cause I ain't gonna hold. My boy's a pescatarian, so I've been kind of like doing what he's doing. You know, a little bit more. I started eating a lot more fish than the other stuff.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's that.
Now the reason that he
that?
inspired me because he was like 300, and now he out here looking like The Rock. Like
what?
Bro,
he out here looking crazy. He moved to Vegas. He moved to Vegas and became a complete. He started acting different when he in Vegas. He been in
But
the
like you
gym.
said, he looking like The Rock. That comes with exercise.
Yo, he looking crazy, bro. He definitely be in the gym, but the fact when he was in PA, that nigga was cheeseburger subbed up. That was his joint. He had a cheeseburger sub every day. I don't even know if y'all know about cheeseburger subs, do y'all?
Yeah, that's that cashew net on the right side. If the left side ain't catching.
Yo, you ever eat a cheeseburger sub?
No, I don't
you
eat
never
that.
had a cheeseburger sub?
No, I don't eat that stuff.
Oh man, you gotta bless yourself one time.
You said cheeseburger sauce?
Yeah, that's a
cheeseburger
sub.
A
That's a
cheeseburger
chest
sub.
buster.
You never had a cheeseburger sub beef? Oh, you said a chest
That
buster.
have you parked on the side of the road grabbing your chest.
Hey, if you guys want a natural cleanse, though,
that only happened to me one time. I was in Maryland and they had the triple cheeseburger at McDonald's. That was the first time I ever seen it.
Oh yeah.
So I wanted to get it just to be, you know what I'm saying, just to get it because I like this shit got triple cheeseburger. This
bro, don't get it twisted. And
I got a big triple.
The thing is, I even got to a point where I choose the fast food. So chicken fillet and In-N-Out is grass-fed meat.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So just a little tip for you guys out and about. You want to eat some healthy takeout, some fast food, chicken fillet, and In-N-Out is grass-fed meat.
But I hear the thing that be blowing me, right? Ain't all cows grass-fed though?
It depends on where they live, right?
But that's the thing, though. Ain't all cows supposed to be grass-fed?
How they raised, how they live. Is it stressed meat? All that shit. You know, it has to do with it. How are they happy? Are they on the farm? Are they healthy running around? Or is it stress? Are they packed up in a fucking barn and it's eating bullshit and shitting on each other and they stressed? So it's different meat, bro.
That's a good way to do it. So if it's stress meat, it tastes different than regular meat?
Hell yeah. It's
I didn't know that. So that's why they tell you to kill a deer a certain way. That makes sense.
Shit.
Okay, no, I see. I'm learning some new shit, man. I'm the worst eater. Period, man. Listen, I'm the
I don't eat deer. I never had deer before.
Deer fire, bro.
They tried to feed it to me. I don't like
deer. Deer's more lean than beef, bro.
They do that shit.
Deer's way more lean than beef.
I ain't gonna lie. I was like kind of nervous to eat it.
Deer's where it's at. Deer bologna. I ain't gonna hold the best.
Teamwork. Would you eat deer?
Hell yeah.
Nah, I ain't never. I don't know.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it stacked, bro. You missing out, bro. I'm just being honest. There's two things that I'm about to put you on, right? That you missing out on. That's about to sound crazy. Deer's number one on the list. You never had deer before. Nah, nigga. I ain't on no water boy shit. Nah, I'm alligator.
I heard about. I had some alligator at a road.
Alligator is the fire, bro. Like alligator is just one of the greatest things to ever be invented.
We had some alligator.
Alligator crazy. You already know what I'm saying, then, Flight.
Yeah.
Alligator flyer. Like when I was in
we got another $50 super chat?
Yeah. I think he just I don't know if he just sent another one or he just
No, I might just be sitting now.
Spitting that knowledge, Flight, that's all.
Yeah. For real. Yeah, real
They
shit.
getting you prepared for your birthday, Flight.
Yeah, it's your birthday coming up, man. Yeah. Shout out to Flight, man. Birthday coming up. Big 29.
You need to put that Cash App up there.
Yeah, the Cash App is there. They're like
hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App, man. Hit that Cash App.
Where?
Let Flight get 100% of all of it.
Oh yeah.
We appreciate it.
Nah, but deer's like you said, deer's awesome, bro. But like alligator, bro. Like I'm gonna tell you how I ended up eating alligator, right? Because you know the black in the black in me. If you'd have told me you was making alligator, I would have never treated just the black in me. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I was in Foods of the World. I went to a technical school, right? Well, but the thing about the technical schools, it's a county school, so every borough in the county they got kids from there. It's not just the city kids. But you got the farmer kids and everything, and them dudes know how to whip some food up. You know what I'm saying? So he brought in some ribs. He talking about, I done marinated them overnight for 24 hours, made my own barbecue sauce and all. I'm like, damn, that shit sounds good as shit. I need one of them joints. So he unpacked all the ribs and stuff like that. Whatever, he brought them in. Everybody tearing them ribs up. And after 5 minutes of everybody licking their fingers and clearing their pay, talking about, just so y'all know y'all eating alligator. Everybody start acting like it was nasty, spitting the food out. I'm like, man, give me another one, man. That was the most tender rib I ever had in my life, bro. Wow. I ain't that shit was different, bro. That was like 11.
Alligator at what's that? Papa Do's.
Yeah, we had alligator Dexter's there. So we had some alligator. I forgot what else. We had all kinds.
You like the alligator Dex?
I took a bite of it, but that's not my thing.
You want that? Did you want that, or we wanted that?
Y'all wanted that. I don't eat no alligator.
Yeah, that shit fire, bro. That shit better than any beef. Any beef. Like,
that shit's like kind of gooey though.
It's chewy. Like you gotta. That's the thing though. Alligator is a lot like with fish. If you don't get the texture right, it's either perfect or it's mushy.
Yeah, I can't mess with all that shit.
Alligator's a lot like fish.
I don't like clams, oysters, none of that shit. I can't eat too much of that shit.
I don't really like the oysters. I don't like the squid.
Yo, teamwork. You remember the oysters?
My brother-in-law, he eat oysters, and he eat oysters raw. All he do is put hot sauce over the oysters and chuck them down.
Bro, that's because they're aphrodisiac. Your old head of G, that's why you doing that. They're aphrodisiac, you right?
Try to follow behind.
Your old head be letting the ladies over putting the hot sauce on the oysters.
Double pause, man.
You heard that?
When I hot sauce. Now people do that shit. They be drenching that shit in hot sauce. I don't like the smell of the oysters.
Nah, people just like eating
smelling the shit get me sick.
Too slimy.
Yeah, they remind you of that box. That's what they like. They like bringing girls over and slurping it up.
Now, just smelling it, I start to throw up. I'm ready to throw up. This stinks. Just get me fucking seasick. Yeah. It's wild. I can't fool no oysters.
I ain't even gonna lie. The fish is where it's at, though. Fish is really where it's at. I ain't even gonna lie. Fish is where it's at.
I eat clams, mussels, shrimp,
you like all of that.
Oysters,
scallops.
You fuck with the cray? You fuck with the crayfish?
The crawfish.
Yeah, crawfish.
You eat that, Dex?
What, crawfish?
Yeah.
No, I don't eat that garbage, man. That shit's at the bottom of the sea. That's a cockroach.
I'm not a big fan.
Everything at the bottom of the sea at this point.
Nah, that's cockroach. I don't eat cockroaches, whether on sea or land.
Yeah, I get that. I love shrimp.
I eat salmon, and I eat whitey, and I eat red snapper.
I like red snapper. I like whitey. You've been down south, bro. If you eating whitey, you been down south. Ain't nobody. Listen, keep it a stack though. Name a dude up north that can make whitey like a dude down south. It ain't possible. Them dudes down them dudes down south with that whitey, that shit be looking golden like the McDonald's logo.
I heard of a walleye fish. I heard of it. Never eaten it.
I like whitey. I love whitey. Whitey's the best. I ain't even gonna hold though. I've been a fan when I go down south to get me some catfish nuggets. I love the catfish nuggets. I ain't even gonna lie. I rock with cat. But that's another fish that I'm really not probably supposed to be eating.
Nah, I don't eat catfish.
Yeah, catfish.
I don't eat catfish. I don't eat no chillin'.
Red snapper got high mercury.
I eat red snapper. I like red snapper.
Yeah, you're not supposed to eat it like more than 3 times a week or some shit like that.
Even tuna has high mercury.
Yeah, a lot of that shit has mercury. That's why they tell you not to eat certain amount of certain fishes. Like you said, 2-3 times a week, you get that mercury poison. That shit different because that's low key a metal. Mercury is a metal.
Right, yeah. Yeah, and I like metal, tuna. Bro. I like that albacore tuna, the white tuna.
Yeah, that's the good shit right there. That's the stuff your mom. That's the stuff that you see in the seafood bacon mac.
Right
there. That's the stuff that when you ask your mom to make it, she try to charge you.
That's a good one. Yeah.
You be like, yo, let me get some Big Mac. I got you. I need some seafood with the tuna and all that. Oh yeah, you gotta put some bread up.
But my favorite food is food you're not really supposed to eat, and that's soul food.
You ain't lying.
And my second favorite food is Mexican food. I'm on Mexican food real hard.
Yeah, nah, Mexican is like my favorite too.
Yo, but that send you're getting sent guaranteed to the bathroom immediately after. Like it's a guarantee when you eat Mexican food. That's the only thing.
Nah, Mexican food don't fuck with my stomach.
That should be killing me, bro. Like I ain't even gonna hold it. When I was in Puerto Rico, right? I went to go get a fish sandwich. You know, regular stuff. You know when you don't understand the menu because you don't understand Spanish. So you try to grab some stuff, you know what I mean, that you understand. So you know the fish. I'm like, okay, fried fish sandwich. I can't go wrong with that. These motherfuckers brought me the whole fish, and I had to crack the head off of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they do that. Yeah, a lot of times when you leave the states, that's how you get your fish. It just be a whole break the head off in there and everything.
Yeah, you got to break the head off, and then
you be like, "What the hell?"
I'm like, "Oh, did you just kill something and just throw it?"
And that should be charred too. That fish be charred.
Hell, I ain't gonna lie. That shit was some gas. That was like you said, it was charred. It was like charcoal fish. It was I thought I was getting a regular fish sandwich on bread. I opened the bread up. That shit was looking back at you, boy. I said, "Oh."
Yeah, that was crazy. I said the same thing. So I ate around it. I broke the head off just on GP.
Yeah,
and then I just ate around it.
Yeah, that's what I did too.
They put oranges on top of it and everything.
Yeah, you had the same exact meal I had with a little bit of rice, right?
On top of my fish.
Yeah, they put the orange and they put a little bit of rice. The rice is crazy, so you're good with the rice. The rice is crazy. The rice.
Because I normally just put like lemon. You know, when I get fish in the States, I just put lemon. You know, squeeze a lemon on it. But when you out the state, they give you orange.
Yeah, I got that joint from the spot where there was like five foot dudes singing when he brought it out.
Yeah,
like, this is official. I'm like, then they got the real Mexican.
What they call that? Mariachi, right? Mariachi.
Yeah, they had the real official people down there. I'm like, yo, these dudes is 5 foot. Yeah, that's that's the high end. That's the high end. These dudes might be 4'8" in a group singing their butt off, deep voices, deep as hell. Singing their butt off.
Yeah, that's just wild.
Yeah, I ain't gonna, but it's so crazy. Everybody's not even coming for the food; they coming straight for the small guys. Them small guys be selling out.
They be selling out. Little rock
that's what they got. Like yo, real rap. Like they really like the tall girls and everything on them. Like,
so getting more. Dave James, Superstar Dave James. Shout out to Superstar Dave James. I saw your video is over 10K now. That video is rocking. You're doing good over there, Dave, with the little shorts.
Shout out Odell Beckham.
He said Bulls are looking shaky. Do anybody agree with that? Are they looking shaky or are they making adjustments?
They hurt. They're at a point where they're hurt. Like it's different types of hurt. You know what I'm saying? You got players that can come in and you got other players that's hurt. But when you got like each in the basketball, you got players that score, you got players that play defense, you got players that rebound, you got players that block shots, you got players that just pass the ball, right? But when your objective is to play defense, every single person that knows how to do that is hurt. You're probably going to be shaky. Every single person that knew how to play defense besides Caruso is hurt. That's just like you can't win like that. Because you see them allowing 114 to the Magic, 100 and this to this. They're scoring enough points. You seen Levine drop 30, DeRozan drop 30, and they still lost. That's because you can't guard nobody. What you think, Dex?
You know what? I agree with you. And Uncle Vern had preceded you in those sentiments, and I agreed with him. So it's only right for me to agree with you because both of y'all on the fact train. And I appreciate that look that you just gave. See, the thing of it is that we're in an era where defense is underrated.
Yep.
And when you start to think that offense is going to put you over the top, that's where you go wrong.
Yep.
And you go wrong fast and you go wrong hard.
That's why I like football.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready. I was going to segue into that. In any sport, it's the common adage that offense win games, defense win championship.
Facts.
So the Bulls got to get back on track. I believe, listen, I agree with Dave James. The Bulls are looking shaky.
Right.
But I'm not saying it because of Lonzo, but I'm saying it because of Lonzo.
Yeah.
You feel me?
But I feel like it.
Yo,
Hold on real
I
quick. I want to say, and I'm gonna let you go real quick.
Got a statement real quick.
Go ahead, teamwork.
Talk about how James Hardenless and the Kevin Durantless Nets are giving the Warriors a run for their money. Tie game.
What? They came back?
Tie game.
Is Kyrie out there?
I'm saying no Durant. I'm just talking to all the haters, man. There's no Durant and there's no Harden.
They got a team. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. That's what I was not using.
So it's Kyrie versus Steph?
So somebody else was saying that they ain't have a team, man.
Yeah, they got a unit, bro.
I don't know who it was, but
come on, bro. Like, you got to stop capping. Like, if they got a unit, bro. Like they look at Kyrie over there, 27, 75.
It wasn't true. Because I don't be knowing everybody.
Kyrie going off right now.
Talking about. Matter of fact,
let's talk about Steph Curry with 10 points, bro. What's going on with him?
Yeah.
10 points. Klay Thompson was 7. What? Yo, no, that's just unacceptable, bro. Like, we not doing this. This is the type of stuff.
I think the Warriors play better without Klay.
That's right now, though. That's regular season stuff. You know what I'm saying? But in the playoffs,
they're getting them back in the system.
Yeah, they're getting them back into it. Yeah, that.
I'm talking about with his return. They're playing way better without him.
I feel you, because you gotta remember, that's just like when me and Dex was talking about what the Nets is gonna have a problem with. The bench players are gonna be starters on the home, and they have to go back to the bench rule on the rule, so they ain't gonna know what to do. You know what I mean? They go that constant minute switching. Like, it's hard enough trying to get people to be locked in on one certain thing, but when you switching it based off of where you at, that's a lot, bro.
Nah, but that's the difference though. But Kyrie came off. Kyrie ain't come off an injury like Klay. So Klay, he's kind of, he's a little whoa.
But you gotta remember though, Kyrie. You gotta remember, Kyrie's a master though. Like, Kyrie can wake up and drop 30. And
just like my fault. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like, Kyrie's the most skilled, like, point guard ever. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta remember that. He's the most skilled point guard ever. You know what I mean? It's not even close. You feel me? You're talking about the best ball handler ever. And the only reason I'm saying that is because the person I thought was the best player ever gave him the kudos, and Allen Iverson. If Allen Iverson wouldn't have said himself that Kyrie's a better ball handler, I would have never believed it. You know what I'm saying? But we're talking about the best ball handler ever, who also won the 3-point competition, who also one of the top 10 post point guards in history too. Because he's putting 7-footers in the paint. I didn't see him put Embiid in the paint back-to-back possessions. I didn't see him put every big man in the league in the paint. It's just like that type of skill don't come in 6-foot players, bro. Last time you seen that was AI, when AI led the league in points in the paint at 6 foot. What do you think, Dex?
AI was a remarkable player. He's in that category of one-on-one because his handles were so awesome. Plus, AI had bounce. Don't forget that.
Right.
AI got mad bunnies.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if I think Ja Morant have bounce like AI, or he might have a little more bounce than AI, but AI was such a finisher with either hand in the paint, and he was ferocious in his attack on the defense. So
that's so crazy. Like, and that's what thing about AI. Like, we didn't get to see that since before Kyrie Irving. We didn't get to see a player like AI in years. A undersized guard in the post, posting up point guards, or a dominant player in the paint that's under 6'1". Like, damn, like, these dudes are 7 foot. Like, jeez, like, you ain't scared of none of these dudes? Nah, it's either a layup and one or a foul, one or the other. Like, there's like you seen when Kyrie came back, how smart, how happy Durant was, because he know he can take days off like today. Starting today.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, man. What's up with this Ja Morant? He is ascending rapidly to the top of the heap of the point guards in the NBA. In a minute, if he keeps this tear up, he's going to be mentioned up there with the likes of Damian Lillard. If he keeps this up,
he's better than Damian Lillard, bro.
I agree with you.
I don't give up people. I think he overrated, bro. I don't like Damian Lillard's game at all.
I'm not ready for that.
I don't like Damian Lillard's game. I never did. I never liked Damian Lillard's game.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's not going to win a championship.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what
at that height. He's a Detroit guy. You know that, right?
About that. It's a thing. He's one of them perpetrators. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
And what I mean by a perpetrator,
it's hard for me to agree with that.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna explain what I'm saying. A point guard's main objective is to pass the ball. He sucks at that, so you obviously already fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't watch 4 people score in the whole game because with him running the offense, we didn't see. You know what I'm saying? It's just he sucks at running the offense. Like it's been proven.
But he's coming. Listen, he is one of those guards that are coming out of the legacy of the Allen Iverson, since you mentioned him. You know what I'm saying?
Allen Iverson, but the thing about Allen Iverson, man, this is a different era. But in the era of Kobe and all them, it wasn't really a team ball game. It was whoever got the best stat players gonna win. Now,
the best superstar.
Yeah, now exactly. And now people are buying championships. So you gonna see 4 or 5 superstars with a team around them. You see Kevin Durant. You know what I'm saying? There's so much money in it, right? You can get Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden on max deals and still get Aldridge, DeAndre Jordan.
This New York shit, my dude.
You see what I'm saying? Like you see all them people on the team.
I got you right here. Hold on.
Listen,
look at this New York shit, bro. You got a nigga on a fucking bike, bro. This nigga is right in the bro. Like, why you got a bike in the middle of the street like you's a car?
Scoop him up, fuck it, scoop him up.
Bro, New York law when it comes to the road, man.
Yo, listen. At
least he ain't get out on green and then go and buy some sneakers and block you in the road one way.
Because he blocked me. Because look, with these plows, you got to turn before the light turns green. Because if it's a car, like it's a truck over there on that side, see, look, if the light is turning, you're not gonna be able to make the turn. So this motherfucker is really stopping the traffic with a bike, bro.
That's how I go, bro. Like you know how I go. That's
New York, big city of dreams.
Bro,
everything in New York ain't all of what it seems. You might get food if you come from out of town, but I'm down by law and I know my way around too much. Too many people, too much.
I love New York, but it's the biggest illusion, fam. I love New York, but it's a fucking illusion, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like everything ain't like the way that you just said that, rap. Like it's the perfect way to explain it, fam. Like it's not what it seems at all, man. Like at all. Like and it's so crazy when I don't know if you grew up in New York, so I don't know how how what the persona was, but when y'all grew up, like how it was to us in PA. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you can't wait to go to New York, blah, blah, blah. That's where all the fame is, you know what I'm saying? That's where this and this and this. When you go there, you kind of realize like what it really is when you get there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's always been that little connection with the small little thing with Philadelphia and New York. You know?
Right.
New
York had the best MCs. Philadelphia had the best DJs.
Yeah, but now Philadelphia might feel like they're the best MCs.
Hell no. But back then you would have said that because like in the early era, like of the YouTube era and shit like that, Philly rappers were way better than New York rappers. Like we're gonna keep it stacked.
Like who? Who was the Philly rappers? Who was the Philly rappers?
Okay, when before the battle rappers started, like before this URL started, right? It was called, I don't know where I don't know if you know about We Run the Streets. I don't know if you remember that.
No.
Oh, okay. Before Smack, it was Rerun the Streets. You know what I'm saying? It was the DVDs. You feel me? Where like before you battled on the street and shit like that, it was like you had to get the DVD to see the battles. You know what I mean? Like instead of like okay, it'd be like a battle at the end of the video, but the whole like the first 50 minutes would be music videos of local artists from PA. You know what I'm saying? So before that, that's when Murder Mook and all them they came down. Murder Mook lost in Philly too. The Georgia had.
You know what I'm saying?
Is that right?
I remember that. Yeah, you taking him back, Joey Jahad.
Joey Jahad, man, chewed that man with the Mook in Philly, man. He came down and got bodied, bro. That's what I was trying to tell you. Like, a lot of these dudes that's, like, known and shit like that, they used to come down heavy. Like, T-Rex he battled my boy in the barbershop and Marty's before he got indicted. You know what I'm saying? That was back in the day where the Doughboys used to pay these rappers to come down and battle them to see if they were good enough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bring
listen, I didn't really get on to what New York was about until when rap came out. Once rap came out and I heard that it started out there, then I was trying to get more familiar with what New York was about. And then when Grandmaster Flash came out, it was a wrap. I had to go to New York. I had to see what it was like, pushing me to the edge. You know what I'm saying? Grandmaster Flash, that's the message. Don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. I said, I got to go to New York to see what's pushing motherfuckers to the edge. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't lying. Listen, if you go to New York, you'll know immediately.
Next time you come to New York, Dex, make sure you hit me, man.
I never heard that type of talk.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying I never heard that type of talk. You know what I mean? Push me to the edge. What are you talking about? What's going on?
Yeah, but
I live in the suburbs of Los Angeles. I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah, like that. When you live in listen. When you live in a building, okay, I'm from a city, right? They explain it for people that never been to New York, right? And Flight can kind of contest to this. I don't know. I'm from a city where there's only 52,000 people. 3 apartment buildings got more people than that. Ain't Flight. In New York.
Say that again.
I said 3 apartment buildings in New York got more people than my whole city of York.
Wow.
Where you from? You say York?
York.
I'm from York. I'm from where y'all got your name from.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about York.
Okay.
What is that restaurant?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. Before he go on, York, PA is the original capital of United States. You know what I'm saying? There wouldn't be no New York if there wasn't no York.
Right.
Now it is.
How is it now? This y'all New York and we're York. What kind of? There's no argument
York,
there.
That New York is not from York. That New York is from Yorkshire in England. That's where it's really
New York.
from.
But the original capital of the United States was York. And then I'm saying, the PA. You gotta remember Pennsylvania. But you gotta remember though. Pennsylvania.
Okay, hold on. New York ain't biting nothing off from Pennsylvania, man.
They come on, bro. Y'all are New York, man. Come on, stop that. Come on, bro. Like, how you gonna be New York? That's like me being Jordan, right? And then you drop a new a sneaker company called New Jordans, and then you saying you're not biting off of me. Come on, bro.
They got New York. Oh my God, York. The York boys up there said they the OGs.
We're the original capital of the United States.
He done son all of New York.
Okay,
he done son them people, man.
Now we about to go all the way back to the 1700s, right? You got to remember, right?
We're going to history class.
Yeah, we're going to history, right? Because actually, York was actually here's some wild, right?
90 in U.S. history.
We about to go to 1700. I actually wanted to smarter.
I don't know about that one though. I don't know if New York is the son of York.
Yeah, that's the son.
Yeah.
We was around first.
No. New York is from England.
Yeah, York is in England too.
Yeah, I know it. That's what I'm saying. That's why
what I'm saying, though. What I mean by y'all copied off of us is because there's only one state in front of us, and it's Delaware.
Thank you. Yeah.
So there wasn't even no New York invented until York was invented.
Oh boy, here we go.
Let's go back to the constitutional shit. You feel me?
It's captured. New Amsterdam's name was changed. Thank you. New Amsterdam's name was changed to New York in honor of the Duke of York.
The Duke of York, you heard it. So the nigga from York,
but that's from England. That's England. Come on, man.
That's a York nigga that did that.
The colony of New Netherland was established by the Dutch West India Company in 1624.
So who's around first, York or New York?
And grew to encompass all of present-day New York City and parts of Long Island, Connecticut, and New Jersey.
Okay.
See, hey, listen, you can't just say anything. We got people with Google now.
I just know York was here before New York. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
cop.
Somebody might have told you that, or did you look that up in the
No,
almanac?
that's actual facts. Like there wasn't even no New York State until Pennsylvania was already a state. You know what I'm saying? You gotta remember we're the second state in the whole United States after Delaware.
But so you said New York wasn't a part of the original 13 colonies?
It wasn't original the first two.
Nah, but he said some shit like James, Duke of.
There was but before there was even 13, there was only 2. You see what I'm saying?
Before it was 2, it was only 1.
Exactly. So the only people that can say they came before us is Delaware. If you're not from Delaware, you a copy.
Right. Landed on Plymouth Rock. Yep.
Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. We ain't land on Plymouth Rock, but we seen the dudes that got there first. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I got you, K&T. I see you doing your thing, man.
Yeah, we the second state.
You was a little off, but you there.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But back to what you said about New York. New York projects, 3 New York projects got more people than our whole city. You know what I'm saying? And then with it being said, there's millions of people and the crazy amounts of radius of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's all on top of each other. You feel me? You feel me? The amount of people. That's the only thing about New York. The apartment buildings is out of pocket. It's too many people.
But the apartment buildings go high. They're sky rises.
Yeah,
like I was telling Teamwork the other day, I think it was yesterday, those sky rises in New York is the cheap buildings, but those sky rises was in LA, they would be $1 million buildings.
Now they $1 million buildings in New York too. New York got a pocket.
Not the ones in Manhattan. I ain't talking about the ones in Manhattan.
Anywhere, bro. Listen, if you live in New York,
no, I'm talking about the tenement buildings.
I'm saying this because I live in PA, right? And then what
listen. You getting me mixed up because you guys want to jump on me. The ones they consider tenement buildings, not the high rises in the upscale of Brooklyn and all that stuff. Not that stuff. I'm talking about the stuff that's considered tenement buildings. You know what the tenement buildings are?
What does that mean?
You know them projects.
I can show. I'm in.
Are you like a tenant, right?
Yeah, I'll show you the tenement buildings.
Like a tenant. I never heard you talking about tenant buildings, right? I never turned tentative. What is that?
All right, hold on. Let me show you a tenement building. Hold on. I'm turning on 111th Street. Now listen, I can tell you one thing. These buildings ain't cheap.
Facts.
Now they not.
Yeah.
At one time, that was what you were trying to run from them things. You guys trying to run the Queens, man, in New Jersey. Come on now, I know the history.
But that's certain areas. That's certain buildings. You know, that's back in like the 90s and stuff.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, them buildings was garbage.
Bringing the volume down.
Now it's gentrification. Yeah, now it's gentrification.
Yeah, hell yeah. Like you gonna pay like in New York right now to live in one of them.
People was running to Connecticut.
You gonna pay $1,400 for efficiency.
Hold on. Let me.
They was running to Jersey. A lot of them were running to Jersey though.
Yeah,
because Jersey was cheap.
That one project got 7,000 people in it.
All right, this is a tenement building.
Yeah, take the camera up. Go all the way up.
That shit high as shit, probably.
That shit is high.
That's not high as shit.
But that was a high one. But that was not high.
No, that's a small one compared to the other ones.
Right, the other ones is off of like in what's that? White
Brooklyn. In Brooklyn,
York,
they got
White
the big
Plains,
ones.
Bronx.
In Brooklyn, out of pocket, they got the big ones with all the snipers on the top.
No, the one in the Bronx, I think, are the taller ones, right?
Yeah, the Brooklyn and the Bronx got big ones, but Brooklyn is known for. It seems like nobody lives in nothing but the buildings in Brooklyn. It feel like everybody in Brooklyn in an apartment building in Brooklyn.
Wow.
Yeah, but the ones in Brooklyn, those are not high as the ones in the Bronx.
Them shits
the ones in the Bronx are high.
But they got like the thing about Brooklyn ones, they got like cul-de-sac. They got like 3 buildings connected. And it's like a center, like it like be like, you know what I mean, like a little middle park in the middle of it.
Right, yeah.
They got one park for 20,000 niggas.
Projects or you
talking about the projects?
The projects,
you talking about the projects.
Apartment buildings, regardless though, like period.
Nah, no, it's not. It's not. Whoa. Yeah, you got it messed up, bro. You see this right here? See this building right here? Rent here or lease here is probably $1 million.
Dang.
These buildings ain't cheap.
No, hell no. Nothing in New York.
But you in Manhattan though. Teamwork.
Listen, it's everywhere, Dex. I ain't even.
No, we talking about the ones in the hood.
Brooklyn.
Even in the hood, bro. Like it's $12 to $1,400 to live in a studio, and that's not even a full one bedroom.
Ain't no more hoods.
No, not no more.
Man.
Yeah, not no more. Yeah.
No more hood. You can't say I live in the hood no more, bro.
Right.
Bro, we got a project right there, and you got $1 million houses right here.
Point it to the projects. Point it to the projects.
They want to see the projects.
You got me ready to go drive by the projects.
Well, you got to clean the streets anyway. Hey, you got to clean the streets.
Better get teamwork ran down on.
No, what?
Nah, he good because he cleaning the streets.
No, he good.
Serve the people, teamwork. Serve the people.
I'm right by New Jack City. So you're not from the city, then you wouldn't even know.
That's what I'm saying. You giving us a tour. You giving us a tour.
We're getting the world tour.
And
Oh, damn.
You could be right here. You wouldn't even know. See, that's the thing about Harlem.
Harlem.
Yo, I've never been to Harlem. That's crazy. I've never been to Harlem. I've never been to Harlem.
But you talking all this no food?
No, I've been in New York a lot, but I ain't never been to Harlem. I've been to Brooklyn. I've been to Long Island.
You was a tourist, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I used to be in New York every weekend.
Everybody come to New York as a tourist. What you talking about, teamwork?
Yeah, exactly. But then you end up coming in every weekend.
You wasn't even with a New Yorker.
No, I was with a New Yorker. I was with Jerry Fontillo, the nigga that used to run Perfection nightclub and discover Cardi B.
Oh man, that don't even sound like a real nigga to me.
Yeah, that's what you got to Google him. Let's go on your Instagram and look him up. You'll see him with Cardi.
Hold on, there's some projects right here. This Foster.
Get in there, teamwork. Get in there, man.
Yeah, my man about to grab all that trash off the side right now.
That's not Foster's.
That's the hood right there. That's far.
Yeah, get in there, teamwork.
He in the hood right now. Main man about to offer you some pack right now, and it's no.
You can't go in there unless you're from there.
Hey, look, that's where Black Ink was at, right there.
Look at that shit there.
It's not there no more.
Yes, sir.
They moved it, right? To Brooklyn.
Yeah, they moved.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's a project.
Look at them projects.
That's what I'm saying. That building.
Oh yeah, that's the keys right there. See,
that's probably 5K.
See, I don't know about that's the projects.
And I think they probably got like
why nobody cleaning up the projects? That's cold, man. You know how the brothers bad out there.
The projects don't come with street cleaning, bro. With shoveling, bro.
Nah, you're bugging. They got housing, bro.
Oh, she hopping out. Stop playing.
Yeah, they got their own
Hey, listen, teamwork. You better get back in that plow.
You better get back in that plow. You better get plowed out that joint.
No, teamwork. I swear to God, if we was riding with some of these niggas, they'd be like, I'm gonna stay in the car.
Teamwork, you better get in that plow, teamwork. Teamwork, you ain't gotta prove you official.
Yo,
you better get that plow.
I'm gonna ask you though. I want to ask you. Your teamwork.
Harlem is. I grew up in Harlem. I know everybody in Harlem.
Oh, okay.
That's a fact.
I got a question for you though.
Flight seen crazy Harlem.
Yo, word. That's what I'm telling him.
Flight, let them know, man.
Yo, son, I don't really like doing this internet shit for these niggas. I let them do it. I want them to look hard on the internet.
Teamwork, you know what? Teamwork. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you because you're an essential worker. Shout out to Nico. You essential worker, so I appreciate you. And we appreciate the tour. When I get back to the crib, I'm going to give them a tour of Compton. I'm going to go down to Watts and show them Jordan Downs. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go and show them Nixon Gardens. I'm going to show y'all a little something.
Yeah,
now, I ain't going to stay long. I ain't going to lie to you. I ain't going to stay long.
But I moved out. I moved up to a little bit better area.
I light up a cigarette?
No, I ain't finna hop out.
Fire, right? If this was the summertime, it'll be 1 million people out.
I know, yeah, exactly.
That's right.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it all the way. I want to go to the hood, man. I want to ride through the hoods, man. For real, I ain't never playing. I just want to see what it looked like. That's what I was telling Dex, man.
If I show you,
ride me through Compton. Let me just see what it looked like.
Your flight. If I show you my project from where I'm from, Pasadena, you would think they're townhouses. You would think they're penthouses, but they're the projects. Yeah. That's how well kept they are.
I know y'all having a good time, but.
And the
boys.
Well, we taking a tour through New York City, Nico.
The crazy thing about these project buildings.
Oh shit, that must be a
the jungle. Yeah, that's where the bar's from. The bar from the jungle.
I'm fucking done. That's real rap. That's how you feel when you walk into New York. It feel like you.
The jungles is good now. Shit, the jungle's Ladera Heights.
What's up,
Lamont? I want to ask you this though, teamwork. Teamwork.
That's Ladera Heights now.
No, I want to ask you. Did you get to try the Stone Pizza yet?
Stone Pizza, yeah. I had Stone
Pizza. On fire? Was that doing all right?
Good money.
Yeah, man, I gotta check that joint out.
I'm not a big.
I
I
seen
like
Klay Thompson
pizza, but
catch.
I'm
I
not
said, "Bang, it's over."
I like pizza, but I'm not a big pizza person.
No, I just like the fact that I like the whole idea where they give you the wraps and with the trays and stuff like that, and you can go in there, actually sit down there and bring your stuff and eat, and all the pizza's made out of the tree too. So I like that too.
Okay.
So that's kind of like a bonus like that. I never been inside where they just tell you, right, man, roll up. You know what I'm saying? Like where we grew up, where we at, yeah, you going to jail for everything that involved that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you in Pennsylvania? That's the worst place, man. Listen,
Jordan Downs.
It's different in Pennsylvania when it comes to, but that's what the thing is. They get paid off a fine, so everything you do, like, it's a Commonwealth, so they don't get funded, so they make their money back off of finding you.
Okay. Yeah, I heard about the Commonwealth. That's VA is like that.
Yeah, Commonwealth out of pocket, man. There's not. I'm gonna keep it saying. Based off of the fines and stuff like that. 70% of the people in Pennsylvania are driving without a license. Because like out here, if you don't pay a fine, they take your license for a year.
Wow.
Yeah. So people get to a point where they got their license suspended so long, they just, man, I'm around.
I had to keep it gangster like that one time. You said ride with no license. I rode with no insurance for a little bit.
Nah, I ain't. I didn't see it. I bro, you that
listen, motherfucker, I gotta get around.
I done did that before. Listen, bro. I done did both before, so I don't blame either one of you.
I'm not an avid. Do not do no shit. I did that shit when I was younger.
No, do that. Hell no. They pulled me over with no insurance one time.
I told myself, I was hurt. If a cop pulled me over, I'm just gonna pull into the fucking nearest parking lot. I mean, if any cop gets behind my car, I'm just gonna pull into the parking lot. That's what I told myself the whole time I was doing that. If I see a cop anywhere behind me in my vicinity,
check this, right? Some dude from PA, right? He just got booked for the first time. He never had a license or insurance for 74 years. He just got booked at 84. Wow. He did a California stop and he got pulled, and then they found out he didn't have a license and he been driving for 74 years. He didn't have insurance or a license for 74 years, bro. He was around, never got pulled over.
It's crazy.
Shit, wow. Like PA different.
Don't follow behind me.
Don't follow me.
I'm not the role model. Seriously.
No, but it's not even about that. Life happens, bro. Like that. You know what's so crazy? The people who not role models really are, because, and the reason I say that is because most people that's role models are acting like they never been through the things you going through right now. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is,
I'm not going through it now.
No, I'm not talking about going through. I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about a lot of people that fucked up. Yeah. I'm talking about like this period in general. Like the people who really don't think they're role models be the ones that really should be role models. Like a person that was like, what I mean by that is, right, a person that was completely a drunk his whole life and got himself together. That's a way better role model than somebody who had their shit together the whole time. If you're comparing, if you're saying it to a person that trying to get over drinking, you feel me? You can't speak to getting over addiction. Addicted. You feel what I'm saying?
You see these buildings now for a 2-bedroom in these buildings, you can fucking go to Jersey and get a fucking mini mansion.
Damn.
For what you paying for these. Look, this is a tall building. Look at this tall building. I don't know if y'all can see. I got the.
Yeah, we can see it. We can see it.
They got tall buildings.
I'm doing probably $3K a month, $4K a month. Easy. That's not even like, I got to stand on the. I met this dude named Dave Schaefer when I was in New York, right? You know where the A-Loft is in Queens?
Yeah, there's an A-Loft here in Harlem too.
Yeah, okay. So I was at the A-Loft. I met this white dude, whatever, blah, blah, blah. He was just a white dude, like sitting around too comfortable. You ever meet a dude who does, he too comfortable. You know what I'm saying? That's a dude that you know is up. He just happy to be around, you know what I'm saying?
Thompson with the icing on the cake.
You know what I mean? Like you have but anyway, right? So he's telling me, he's sitting there explaining New York to me. He's like, yo, you see these houses right here is 2 to 3K for a 1-bedroom, but if you go over the bridge into Manhattan, some of them houses are $300K a month, bruh.
Nah,
for 1-bedrooms.
300K is OD.
300K for a month, bro. Like 200K a month.
You gotta be balling.
That's crazy. He said that's
big
what
baller, baby. Big baller
no,
in
but
the
he talking about
house.
like that's for the rap, like in certain areas,
But
like
that
some
shit,
of
that don't sound real.
Nah, I'm just saying like 200K, like some shit like that. Like it's 10K, 20K, like, but it's just the fact that like
it might
they
be
got
like
it.
10K.
These are apartments, bro. These ain't whole houses in PA, bro. In PA, I'm gonna keep it a stack. That's $1,000 you paying for your 1 bedroom, nigga. You gonna have a 4-bedroom house in the outskirts, bro. For $1,000, you have a 4-bedroom house in the outskirts, bro, in Pennsylvania. $1,000 a month.
And like the brownstones now, you know, back in the day, it was going for $100. Now them drinks is millions and 6 millions and 3 millions of dollars.
See what I'm saying? Like that, but you gotta think about it. Some shit 3 million. How much them shit's costing a month?
Yeah, about something like that, 10K.
10, 30K. That's what I'm saying. Like this shit, wow, bro. Like that.
Shit expensive out here.
New York different, bro, but it don't even be worth it. Like that. That's the whole goal. That's what goes back to what I was just saying. Like
Now you paying for the area.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what makes it not worth it.
You got to remember, you're in Manhattan. You got to remember, you got jobs that's paying. You know. It's like,
that's true too, though.
And then if you go out to Brooklyn and Queens, man, they got. Oh man, there's so much expensive houses, man.
Oh, about to say, is it cheaper out there or is it more expensive?
It's cheaper than Manhattan, but it's still expensive than everywhere else.
Yeah, I wouldn't really say it is cheaper in Manhattan on a median level. On a median level, it's cheaper, but
they got expensive houses in Brooklyn too. Hell yeah,
that's a fact. Brooklyn is getting crazy now.
Because they got that all them shopping, they got that shopping area now with all the stores.
Once they built that stadium in Brooklyn, it was a wrap.
Everything, yeah, you ain't lying.
And they got downtown.
I mean that arena,
Brooklyn.
not stadium, that arena.
Yeah, you ain't lying. They got you ain't lying about that. They definitely boosted the tax up a little bit. Like my homie paying $1,700 right now for a studio.
That sounds about right.
He pays $1,700 a month for a studio. It's not even a 1-bedroom. It's an efficiency.
And that's the low.
Yeah, he and where is he at? In Queens? Shit crazy, like.
And that's the low. It's crazy out here now.
That's the low.
Yeah, that's the low.
$1,700 a month is the low for for efficiency.
Yeah, you paying the low.
God, what's it like in Cali, Dex?
It depends on what part.
Like even let's just say the hood.
In my area, you paying 22.
It's expensive.
22 for a 1-bedroom?
Damn near, yep.
Oh my! Listen,
in my area. Now you go to South Central. If you go to South Central, you can get some for like 16, 18.
I know the prices.
And you're dealing with all that gun violence.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm paying 13 right now, but the sad part is that's on the expensive side. But that's because everything in here is renovated. But that's only 3. I got 3 rooms. You know,
that's a 3-bedroom. No, we're talking about a 1-bedroom.
Oh yeah, okay. Well,
in South Central, a 1-bedroom. If you're not on low income, if you're paying market rate in South Central, 1-bedroom could drive you up to 18, between 14 and 18, and that's in a heavily riddled gun violence area.
So you paying
when you walk outside, motherfuckers ask you, "Where you from, homie?" Man, I'm paying $1,800 a month. You asking me some shit like that?
Yo, like crazy. like you're paying 2 stacks a month to be involved. Like that's like it's so crazy, right? That you say that, right? And because the people in Maryland be living in Pennsylvania but keep their jobs in Maryland.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like Maryland, for you to live in Cherry Hill, it's like $1,500 a month, and that's one of the murder capitals of the United States.
Right.
But on the other end of PA, for $1,500, your kids is going to the white neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And you might,
Yeah, you might Delaware, or they move to Delaware.
No, Delaware is expensive now too, though.
Yeah. Delaware's kind of turning up too, though. Delaware's kind of turning up.
The reason Delaware is expensive because they don't have taxes, so they gotta make their money with the street money. Right. Like when they don't have property, they don't have a lot of taxes, even on the food and stuff like that. Like,
and you'd be surprised how many black people live in Delaware.
Yeah, Delaware.
I thought Delaware was like a white state. You know what I mean?
No, Delaware.
I went to Delaware,
the capital of a couple
Wilmington,
things,
and all that. I'm like, man, where all these niggas come from?
Yeah, Delaware go down.
Like, are you kidding me?
That's the Montego capital. I don't know if you know what Montego is.
No, but I'm familiar with Wilmington, I'm familiar with what's that other one that I go to?
I'm still trying to figure out how you said
Dover,
$1,700 is low for a studio, bro. Take a
Dover,
T-Work got me
Delaware.
blown right now. He got my mind going crazy. $1,700 is low, and that's not even a 1-bedroom. How is that low?
That's a fact,
Damn.
I'm bullshitting not.
That's wild, bro. So if you live in a good neighborhood, you paying $3,000 for a 1-bedroom.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
You'll probably get like a 2-bedroom for that.
A 2-bedroom for $3,000, bro. Listen.
It depends on
Listen, you can, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack, bro. For that, you can own a house in PA. You can own a house for that, less than that.
All right, so look, this is what you do, right? Go to NYC Housing Connect.
Hold on, I'm about to go to it right now. You said NYC Housing Connect?
NYC Housing
Connect. It popped right up too. That's crazy. That's popping.
And look for some open lotteries, and it'll show you the you know how much you gotta make in the apartment size and the rents. And those is low income.
That's wild. I'm scared to move.
Living is no joke, goddamn.
It's gonna say your salary's gotta be between $100K, some shit like that. Rent is gonna be like $2,700.
That shit is frightening.
Crazy.
I know you could buy parcels of land in the South for that much.
Yo, another thing too, though, I've been seeing in the Midwest a lot for like $100K, you can buy a whole town.
Yeah,
I mean, $300K, you can buy a whole town.
It's all about prime real estate. They make you believe with prime real estate.
Most New Yorkers, as soon as they retire, they leave New York.
Right, they go down to Florida. Florida or Georgia.
They go out of town.
Dallas.
They get their money worth.
They go to Dallas.
Because if you stay in New York.
Yo, I'm looking at this Connect John, right? The cheapest house is $1,900 for a studio, and the cheapest 1-bedroom is $2,400.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, that shit. This is low income.
You can just stop. It says low income too, right?
How is it low income at $2,400 a month? Shit, I'm broke.
Now in California, this is how they play the game in California, right? Now you know California supposed to be the most liberal state, right? At least next to Vermont or something like that. One of them is the most liberal. California or Vermont or New Hampshire, one of them. But anyway, California play it like this. If you low income or you qualify for Section 8, what they do is they build in all these new buildings, right? And when I looked at the new buildings, the rent there's like $2,800 a month, you know, for 2 bedrooms and things of that nature. And they're building them up quick. I mean, they're building these things up like whoop, like 10 in 2-3 months. They're building like 10 of them. And so at least I think 10% of them supposed to be low income. But what they do, or Section 8, what they do, they don't give it to me or you. They give it to them. That's low income. I don't care if they recruit these people from Tennessee. I don't care if they recruit these people from South Dakota. They recruiting them, bring them into California, put them in them spots, and then, you know, of course, you know, they go to these little job centers. I don't know if I'm quite sure y'all have them in New York. They go to like these job centers, and then from these job centers, they refer them to these little training courses, and they get these training courses. They can say that again.
It's something like welfare.
Yeah, it's a whole program though. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's a whole program. Because what happened is that like the Hispanics, they used to get those, like coming from Mexico, they used to get those. They're mostly moving into Central California. See, one thing about them, even though when they was coming into LA, right, that was cool. But then when they was coming to LA bought so much, and then people start like kind of complaining, talking about they want the border more tighter and things of that nature. Then they start shifting those people to Central California, where they got all the farming and things of that nature. So in order for Southern California, say that again.
I said you was listening to my conversation.
What conversation?
Oh no, I'm referencing what you said. You said how people was talking about here.
Oh,
when things
no.
got real bad.
Yeah. So what happened? What happened was they moved a lot of Hispanics from Mexican or Mexico origin from like Nicaragua, Mexico, Belize, Costa Rica, and those little countries right there, right? They moved up a lot of them to Central America, and then the ones that and then the housing that they're building up now, they're bringing in people from other states, like Caucasian people from other states, or even from the European bloc, from the Eastern European bloc, right? So a lot of these companies are being funded by what you call them? I'm just gonna say Eastern European bloc. Okay, I ain't gonna get too specific, but Eastern European bloc, and so they're bringing their people. And so, like these companies coming from the Eastern European bloc, right? They're buying land in the United States, preferably in metropolitan areas, and then they building these buildings. See, this money is coming from outside of the United States. So they're building these buildings and they're bringing in their people that they sponsor into the United States after they qualify for their green card and get their citizenship, or they're bringing them in while they're in the process of getting their citizenship, and they're housing them into these buildings, but they're housing them under Section 8. Listen to what I'm saying. So they're a company bringing their own people into these areas, housing them under the Section 8 because they don't have money, and then the market rate is for people like me who have jobs and things of that nature. They have to pay market rate. You feel me? So then once they get them under here under Section 8, they get them jobs for the damn companies that's sponsoring them, and they're paying them low wages that they used to pay us, or they used to pay Hispanics, but they're not giving us those jobs no more. They're giving it to these people from the Eastern Europe bloc, or from the South Dakotas, the Tennessees, and things of that nature, and housing them in these real upscale apartments under Section 8, because in California, at least I think is either 30% or between 10 to 30% of the residents in these new buildings have to qualify for low income or Section 8. You see the game they play?
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's a cold game they got going on, man. Because you can't get mad, because the law says between 10 to 30%, depending on how big of the unit is, has to be Section 8 or low income field automatically. But they're not giving the low income to the United States citizens or the California citizens. They're giving the Section 8 to those who's coming from overseas and matriculating into the American way of life. That's a cold game they play, man. But they building them now. They building them, they sponsoring them, and of course they got the backing, and they paying the money. They're paying these bribes to these councilmen and local officials to give them the permits to build on these places. And a lot of times they're building over hotels. They closing down like the mom and pop hotels that been here for years. They buying these people out for $2 and $3 million. And they have nice size hotels. If Holiday Inn or Hilton or none of them, Radisson or none of them people buying them out, then these companies from overseas are buying them out, these hotels, and turn them into apartment fixtures. And then bringing their people over and then putting them in the Section 8 qualification. Why, if I want to live in that building, I got to pay market rate. Whole game they got it. You know what I'm saying? It's a cold game. But that's how they do it. That's what happens. And that's why we was talking earlier about building. When you build your business, you start networking with each other, like teamwork. Let's say teamwork is in the heavy equipment, right? And if I need something built, then I'm going to go to teamwork and lease out his heavy equipment. I'm not finna go to John Deere. I'm not finna go to Cummings. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna go to, what's that other big company? Peterbilt. I'm not going to them to get their heavy equipment. I'm going to Teamwork Heavy Equipment Incorporated. And then I get his equipment, and then I go to Flight and ask Flight in his work agency, say if he have a temporary work agency, Flight, I need some workers to come over here to help do some construction. I get some Flight workers. Now the Flight can't produce me all of the workers I need. Then I go outside of that and go get other workers from other places because the job got to be done no matter what. But I will go first to Flight to see what he got. What is his work labor force looking like? And give me those people that's qualified. You know what I'm saying? So Flight can get money off of the contract that I'm getting from the state or the county or the government to build these buildings. You know what I'm saying? And then once these buildings are building, then I'm going to go to K&T to his furniture store and have his furniture store furnish everything in my hotel or my apartment complex. He going to furnish everything. Everything in there is coming from his furniture shop. And whatever he can't furnish, then I go outside and find, because it got to be furnished. But at first, I'm gonna get K&T the action first. You see what I'm saying? And that's how the money start to generate in our community. But before it generates, we got to start off what? We got to provide the service.
Facts.
And that's where we talk about Big Baller Brand. We want sport apparel. At least that's one who's providing the service. Now, since you talking about, is he hiring black people or is he black people making the stuff? Well, then now the next step is for somebody to build a manufacturing plant that we can manufacture the materials that he needs to build his shoes or his clothing line and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It goes down the line. Then we hire a accounting firm to keep our money right. Because we can't always go to other people to try to keep our money right because always something happens in the books. The books always seem to get cooked somehow, some way. It seems like it's like self-sabotage. You think it's an accident that all these black athletes, once they acquire a certain amount of wealth, that all of a sudden millions on millions of their money just come up missing and know that these people go to jail? You go steal something from somebody, a Snicker, out of Safeway somewhere and see what happens to you. But nothing don't happen to these people that's stealing millions of dollars from our brothers and sisters who are working hard on that field or on that court to produce entertainment for us. But the people that take their money don't even go to jail. You don't even hear their name in the newspaper. Who are these people? They protect them. Even if they do get charged or they do get sued, you don't even hear the results of it. That's why I'm so hard on people who come here and talk bad about up and coming black businesses. And we at Flight Sports TV, we celebrate it. That's why when we ask you if you got something going on, come to the panel, display it, put it out there, and hopefully people will become attracted to it and you can generate some cash flow. This is what Flight Sports TV helps do. It's very cyclical when it comes to black finance. We have to make it cyclical. It has to be a cycle, a machine. That's why we call it a machine. And that's what we want to celebrate. It's not about being a racist or nothing like that. It has nothing to do with that because that's how America works. Before America sends its money to the world banks, America turns its money over 16 times before it sends it out to the world banks and get interest on their money. They send it around. It's called infrastructure. When you hear that word infrastructure, that's what they're talking about. It's not just building. It's about keeping the money generating in communities and states and counties and cities all through America. Then they can send it out to the World Bank and get and invest in other countries and get some money back off of it. That's what Wall Street is, basically. The Federal Reserve just produced the money. It don't hold the money. Federal Reserve don't need to hold no money. They just producing it. Right. And then our labor makes the money valuable. And that's how other countries, how do you think America get a debt? Because other countries want to come over to the United States and invest. And when they invest in America, they're actually investing into our talent and to our entertainment. Because that's what we produce. Talent, entertainment, and military. That's all.
Facts.
So that's why we want to celebrate in 2020. Let's celebrate our intelligence. Let's celebrate having something that we can call our own within this YouTube world. And you bring it up to Flight and you can get it exposed. And if you want to throw Flight a little something here or there, throw them a little something here or there. It's no big deal.
Sure.
But we just want to keep it generating amongst us. And now you'll be surprised how much finances you can generate and how lucrative it will be if you put out something that we all can attract ourselves to. And it's no guarantee that people are going to like your stuff, like we talked about earlier. It's no guarantee. But at least you're giving them an opportunity to shop black. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Facts.
Nothing at all.
Shop black. That's key life, man. I like doing that. You know, it makes you feel good. But on the contrary, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you a big disclaimer. Because I've been buying a lot of people's stuff just because they're black. And 60% of the stuff I've been buying been bull crap. So care about your quality, you know what I'm saying? Don't just get people to buy stuff because you're black.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if that makes sense.
That make a lot of sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, like
you got to take pride in what your work. First of all, you take pride in what your work.
Like if I see a black dude selling it, I want to buy it. But then
your work determines your worth.
Yeah, exactly. Your quality got to be A1. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get paid like the millionaires, your quality got to match theirs. That's what my uncle always told me. If you want to get paid billions of dollars, you better be having the same impact and hiring the same amount of people.
Right. When you get to that level. Because look, it's easy, it's simple. All you got to do is put a clean glass next to a dirty glass, and a person with a decent mind would know what glass to drink from.
You ain't lying. I like the way you said that. That was heavy right there, Dex. Yeah, you a smart dude, yo.
Good looking. Shout out.
Yeah, shout out.
That was heavy right there.
I heard that one before, Dax.
That was heavy.
You know, I'm messing around with that. With
I like that one right there. I ain't even gonna lie. It ain't hard to tell the dirty glass from the clean one. You ain't lying.
You're right about that.
You ain't lying. Like I like that. Righteous De Niro, A Shot Black. Big shout out to everybody in the chat.
Shout out to everybody.
Shout out to everybody in the chat that come through with us every day. You know what I'm saying? I know we be on here long, but you know what I'm saying? But it's a blessing that we're able to even be on here, that y'all want to listen to us if this long, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And listen to what we got going on. And shout out to Flight for even bringing me on the channel and bringing it able for everybody to come through and speak with
I appreciate it. Like I said, believe it or not, I'm having some of the most fun right now. So like I said, today was a hell of a stream in terms of fun, excitement, and like I said, bonding with y'all. I think that's what this is. At the end of the day, that's what this is about. And building. Like I said, I wouldn't want to be with anybody else right now.
Right, so that's the crazy part. Like you came here and hear some sports, but you also got some life lessons earlier.
We just scrapped it out eventually.
We didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like we even explained to you like what the house of market and everything, like stuff like that might seem small, but when you, let's just say you were moving into a New York or a Cali or something like that, it prepared you like, oh yeah, Flight, I gotta come correct because Flight already told me how, or Dex already told me how I was gonna be out here. You know what I mean? Teamwork already told me. Like it ain't like where we grew up at 600, 700 in rent, nigga. It's 1,500 to 2K for a studio, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta come correct, you feel me? So like stuff like that goes a long way, looking out for people, and like even when Bull Teamwork gave out the housing connect, that might be a way to get you some low income housing if you or your lady or something like that. Like these type of things, it's cool talking about sports all day, but it's also, it wouldn't mean nothing if you ain't learned something to add into your real life. You know what I mean, Dex?
Exactly, and that's what sports about. Sports is a leisure of lifestyle. That's all it is, because you don't necessarily have to have sport. So sport is a leisure to our lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? It helps us get our minds off of certain things to just, let it just be a kid again. Mm-hmm. Sports allow us to be a kid again, and and it's therapeutic to some. You know what I mean? So just all keep in mind that sports is just what it is entertainment. Like the big baller always said, all it is entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Don't get too high, don't get too low on it. Just enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a moment. And then when you get aspects of life and lifestyle from the chat, from the panel, then we mix that all together and we have Flight Sports TV. It's nothing like it. The hottest shit out there. The only reason why it's not bigger than what it should be, because a lot of us are not putting it out there so people can get a bar of this. Sometimes we just be a little selfish and we come on our own by ourselves and we just keep it amongst ourselves. We don't get it out there. Let's get this channel out there so everybody can know what's really going on in these YouTube streets.
Facts. That's facts.
That's a fact. What about you, Canty? Tell them everything that you got going on, man. Well, what you got?
Oh, okay. Well, tomorrow I got 2 models coming on the show.
Canty Radio.
Yeah. I got Taylor Links and C coming through. I got C. She's a model agent from Atlanta, and then I got my homie Taylor Links. She a big stripper from Texas. You know what I'm saying? So I got both of them coming through. I got my man Saka from Africa coming through at 3:00 tomorrow. So it's good. It's a lot going on. Yeah. So it's gonna be 3 p.m. our time, 9 p.m. Nigerian time. Next Saturday, I gotta be with 504 and doing the behind the scenes. I'm bringing the models through. The week after that, I gotta be working with the behind the scenes, trying to get everything good for this movie coming out. I just sealed a deal. We just sealed a deal with the movie on the app too, but I can't tell y'all lately. So look out for it within the next 2 weeks. I'm gonna let y'all know what app it is. So the movie that I'm in is going to premiere on the app. You know what I'm saying? It's on your Xbox too, so that's your hint. You know what I mean? So when you download this app on your Xbox, you'll be able to watch a movie with KT Radio in it. You feel me?
Yes, sir. And shout out to Teamwork for giving us that tour of New York.
Shout out to Teamwork.
Giving out world tours. Hold on, my bad, team, man.
They giving out world.
Are you driving right now?
And this is what is so inexplicably live about Flight Sports TV is that you see us do it. We're normal people just like you. Listen. There's nothing strange about us. We're normal people. We show you our lifestyle, and we all come together here on Flight Sports TV to have a party based on sports and other life-changing events. And we like to share our takes. We like to share our mindset. Some of us agree, some of us disagree, and some of us agree to disagree. It's nothing wrong with that. It's the good, the bad, and the indifferent. And that's all we can ask for when a group of brothers of like minds and similar tastes come together for a common cause to produce good entertainment, dialogue, debate, discourse, and discussion, all here at Flight Sports TV. It's a big ups to Flight for allowing us to come together and amalgamate our voices,
right,
and to produce what we call Flight Sports TV. So shout out to everybody that came through, the Raves of the world, the Uncle Verns of the world, the Nikos of the world, the K&T of the world, the Teamworks of the world, the Foreigns of the world, and our brother Debate, who came up here with a lot of steam and fire and passion to challenge the norm that goes on at Flight Sports TV. Shout out to him too. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Right the Truth. You know, our brother, our strong brother in the field of consciousness, although he has a different outlook on Big Baller Brand and Lonzo Ball, but he's a big fan of LaMelo Ball. So we unite on that. We might disagree on other aspects of the Ball family, but we can unite on the aspect he likes LaMelo, I like LaMelo, Flight like LaMelo, we like LaMelo. So we don't focus on our differences to the point where it's hate, enmity, and anger constantly parading over our content. We find ways to agree with each other, and the common bond is some aspect of the Big Baller Brand and his family we all enjoy, and we all love to witness that journey. So whoever it is that you like most of the 3 or the 4, however you want to categorize it, we unite with you on that. We ain't trying to fight with you on what we disagree with. We want to unite with you, what we do agree with, and that's what brings you here to Flight Sports TV. So all we ask for you to do is respect the platform and share and like when you come in, because I think it's so disrespectful that you come to Flight Sports TV and you don't hit the like button, even though you're engaging with it in the chat or you come on the panel. One of the first things you should do is hit the like button. If you forget, hit it during the stream. And if you forget, make sure you hit it after the stream. But the key is hit the like button. Keep the algorithms at the top because you are participating in this. You got to keep that in mind. When you come to Flight Sports TV, you are participating in the live stream. So your participation is global. We want to make it global times 2. We want the algorithms to be such in high frequency that it reach the planet Jupiter or Uranus or even Pluto. That's been downgraded to a rock, but they now want to make it a planet again. So a miniature planet, whatever it is, to the outer reach of this universe. Hit the like button, be engaged, be happy, because your time is valuable and your time is something you would never get back. So while you here at Flight Sports TV, maximize your presence by hitting the like button, getting engaged, and getting the algorithm to where it needs to be, that it'll be globally seen instantly.
That's a fact. Teamwork, what you got going on over there, man?
Yeah, nah. I'm still painting this route.
Oh, no, you go. You ain't gotta give up no tours.
Yeah, nah. I got the phone down, but I'm here. I got the earphone down. So I can hear everything. I'm out here at like 7 in the morning again.
So 7 in the morning?
Yeah, I was out here at 8 yesterday. 7 p.m. to 8 a.m. today. We have 7 to 7 today.
We're getting to that cornery. As you should, man. Like, shout out to everybody, especially the fathers out here grinding, taking care of their family, man. I know your lady or your cousins or something ain't give you the credit you give, but as fathers, there ain't no Father's Day parade, so we gotta parade ourselves and shout each other out amongst each other. You feel me?
Yeah. How many children you got, Karen, too?
I got one biological, but I got 3 technically. My lady got 2.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
That's good.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, man. That's why I be really trying to be that person. Like I had to really sit down with myself and like try to be that person I would want my daughters to date when they get older. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instead of telling her who not to deal with, why not give her that example with my life? You know what I'm saying? By being faithful to her mother, you know what I'm saying? Being settled down and being a man I'm supposed to be to their mom. So when they get older, they gonna know exactly what type of man they gonna want because they didn't see their mom get treated a certain way. What you think about that, Dex?
That's perfect. That's how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to be the reflection of what your daughter wants to see in a man.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And even if you're not conscious of that, that's how it's going to happen anyway. If you're going to be abusive and argumentative and confrontational, that's what she thinks a man is. So that's the type of man she's going to pursue. That's the type of man she's going to fetch. And that's the type of man that she's going to be vying for his attention because the man that she knew in her life was that way. So if you don't want her to have a tumultuous or ominous type life, then you want to be that pleasant person that, with respect, of course, not no simp, that pleasant person with respect that she can grow to love. Because that's what type of man that I wanted to be for my daughter. I wanted to be the type of man that she can grow into love. Always have that mystique about you. Because I always keep that mystique between me and my daughter. Always. You follow what I'm saying? When she say, Dad, I didn't know that. I didn't know I didn't know you did that, or I didn't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she can, when she gets a man, she can always grow into the man and not outgrow the man. That's the type of man that you will want her to be attracted to, a man that she can grow into. And that's not saying it from no male chauvinistic type of way. It is saying it from a union type of way. Because I believe the woman is a helpmeet to the man, to help the man meet his goals. Because if he meet his goals and there's love amongst you, then guess what? Your goals is going to be met automatically.
You ain't lying. Man, listen, man. And that's real right there, man. Like there wouldn't be no K&T without my lady, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause in the early parts, before it was the all the celebrities and stuff like that. This is when I ain't even have a license. I was one of them people that got their license. So it wasn't me driving to meet these to make these events and stuff like. It was my lady driving. It was me in Harrisburg bringing 3 strippers to the club every week for like months straight. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? And I ain't have to drive once. So you feel me? So it's like a team, like you said, to help you to believe in your goals and stuff like that. And then now 7.5 years later, we still here. You feel me? So
exactly. You're going to have your ups and downs, your ins and outs, your agreements and disagreements, your capitulations, and your non-negotiables. You're going to have that in your course. I'm going to call it a course, COURSE, a course in your course, because you're constantly learning. You follow what I'm saying? You're constantly matriculating into that next phase of love, because you can never accomplish love. Love is unattainable, but the journey to love is what keeps us together. So when you have your companion and both of y'all understands that, no, there's not love. We're not in love. You know what I'm saying? We're in the journey to attain love, and we might not find it in a lifetime. So since we know our life is so finite, and love is infinite, so love is constantly going, right? Because we only been here since what? Me since the 60s, somebody else since the 70s, somebody else since the 80s, somebody else since the 90s, somebody else since the 2000s, and then there's some maybe 2010.
Yeah, you ain't
so
lying.
You can never catch up to love, because love is what created everything. So how can you catch up to love? How can you say with your companion, I'm in love, I love you? Because that's saying that you caught up to love, and you can't catch up to something that was already here before you and is steadily going forward. So you will never catch it. I don't care what kind of ladder that you try to climb on, you can never catch love. That's why love is not an emotion. Love is what created everything. And since you wasn't there to witness it, so you're not going to never catch love. But the journey into pursuit of love is the ultimate. When you both, as a consignment and a co-partner in the pursuit of love, and that journey and everything you do is attached to love. Since you cannot catch love, listen to what I'm saying right here. Since you cannot catch love, guess what we do? We make love. And when we make love, we produce love. And when we produce love, we look at it and it says, it makes those sounds. And then one of the first things it utters once it comes to have a complete sentence is mama. And then once it says mama, the mama teaches to say what? Dad, dad. Look, there goes your dad, dad. Look at your daddy. Say dad, dad. She introduced the love back to us in our second phase, our second form. Because the child is already attached and connected to the mom, because it's being created, formed, shaped, and fashioned for 9 months into the mom's womb. So it already has a connection. It hears the mom heartbeats. It has a real connection to the mom that is metaphysical. So now once the child is out, it has to be introduced to his dad. And the mom say, look, there go your dad. Say, dad, dad. And then the child learns how to say dad, dad. But the mama ain't teaching the child to say mama. Child say it on his own. I don't mean to get too deep with y'all, but this is what we talked about earlier when we speak about having our financial cycle inside our community, because that's what that is. That's love. You never can find love. So you're going to have some bad services. You're going to have some good services. Nothing going to be perfect. Nothing going to be euphoria. It's not going to happen. But the journey into seeing people like yourself doing it and doing it well and using their sweat equity to build long-lasting wealth. It's a beautiful thing. Just like it's a beautiful thing being with your soulmate and y'all witness together life's journey to pursue and to encapsulate love, which was impossible. You can never capture love, but it's the journey to be involved and to pursuing love with somebody you affectionate with. It's so awesome. Trust me, I've been doing it for a long time, and I'm not upset at it one bit. I might not understand some things, but I appreciate the journey. And that's what we appreciate with the Ball family. We see that nucleus, and we see love is the center of that nucleus, and we see that out of that love produce love. And that's an interracial relationship. But love transcends all. You feel me? It wasn't no lustful relationship. That relationship was planned. And Lavar had to fight like hell just to get the approval of her parents, which they was in doubt. Because they was giving up the only thing they have, and that's their daughter, to somebody that they necessarily don't agree with and really didn't too much care for. Because even her parents admitted that they was wrong in the racism that they displayed towards Lavar, because everything Lavar said he was going to do, he did. That's love. Love and the pursuit of it is all we ask. And the understanding that comes from some of our do's and some of our don'ts, some of our ups and some of our downs, some of our ins and some of our outs, is how we maximize what we do in our life on this earth. Because we all share the same earth. We all share the same time, which is 24 hours in a day. And the only thing that makes us different is what we do within those 24 hours.
You're right about that, man. It's the same hours in the day, man.
You ain't lying. Duck's been on fire with the ominous, all the good words. That's the good brother Dex, man. Shout out to his vocabulary, his vernacular, man. That boy, well read and well spoken, man. Shout out to Dex.
Teamwork making moves.
Teamwork on his grind right now.
Yeah, my fault, y'all.
So when the hell's the lunch break?
Nah, it's
ain't
about
no lunch
to,
break in New York, fam.
12 o'clock.
The rent too high. There ain't no lunch break. Ain't no lunch break in New York. The rent too high. You don't got time for that.
Go to lunch,
if you go to lunch, you can't afford it. You can't afford it no more.
Like, I hate this, but you take it long on your break.
you take it long. You must not live in New York.
Motherfuckers want to rush you on break. I can't stand this shit. Yo, my job got 2 20-minute breaks. That's my break. 2 20-minute breaks. You know how hard it is to eat in 20 minutes?
You ain't lying.
That shit's impossible. I gotta walk to the fucking the break room alone. That's 12
out of 20 minutes right there.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, that's no goal.
Yeah, that's fine what they're doing.
Yeah, I got 30 and 2 15s, but like that 30 be going so fast because like the way because you by the time you get it, like you said, by the time you get to the break room, you already down 7 minutes.
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to get my stuff now. So once 12 o'clock comes, I'll be good.
Yeah. What you eating today? What you eating out there?
Now, I was gonna get a sandwich, but I'm about to go to another spot. Get a Philly cheese and cheese.
Get you a little shorty, man. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Get you a little shorty.
We talking about food?
Nah, you gotta have like, listen, I don't know if you single or not, but like when you gotta have at least one.
I ain't single.
Oh yeah, so you pack you some lunch. You know what I'm saying? Call shorty up. Now you got me. I'm out here.
I could have went to the crib. Yeah, I had a wife and she was just talking about making me something to eat, but I don't feel like going home. So.
Nah, but I want to drop this knowledge, right? If anybody's single on here, I have at least 3 different joints that know how to cook. You know what I'm saying? Because if one of them going back out, and then, like, so you can have a good lineup, or you can eat every day. You need at least 2 or 3 of them joints. You know what I'm saying? Or otherwise, you're gonna be a hot pocket noodle boy. Cause I used to be one of them boys, hot pockets and whatever I grab at the bodega. I used to be heavy with that. Cheese steak, cheeseburger subs, like what you say, Dex? A heartburn waiting to happen, ain't?
Yep. Parked on the side of the road, grabbing your chips, taking Alka-Seltzers and drinking a bunch of water, hoping that ain't the one. Oh no! I hope I don't go out like this.
Listen. That's why I say thank God for my lady, man.
Thank God for the queens.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Niggas be out here eating crazy. If they let us eat whatever we wanted to eat, man, we be in this and eat anything. Niggas be out here eat anything. Like, it's not even off of us. It's not even off of we can't afford it. It's just we don't got time, or we procrastinated to a point where we put ourselves not to have no time. You know what I'm saying? But most of these bad food decisions happen in the morning or on break. Like when you forgot, like when you ain't bring no lunch and you just happen to go to that vending machine and grab a burger.
I think Casey's phone.
What's up, Primo?
You heard?
Honey turkey, Swiss cheese.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Bodega.
This is where the real food is at.
Y'all know about the deli.
The deli is where the real food at in New York.
We up
they
in
got
the
mad shit in there, low key. What you getting in there, teamwork?
Even though
I'm gonna get a cold sandwich. You got avocado?
Hey, them delis be off the chain, man.
You getting a hoagie?
The sandwiches.
You getting a hoagie, right?
They don't call it a hoagie though.
I know. That's why I be fucking with New Yorkers. They be like, man, it's a fucking hero, man. Me and my man would just argue about that. It's a hoagie, not a hero, man.
Y'all be calling sandwiches hoagies and shit.
They see what I'm saying? It's a hoagie.
Nah, we don't call them shit hoagies.
What y'all call them? A hero, right?
Yeah, we call that shit a hero.
Why? Like, why? There's a nigga, somebody about to save you. Somebody jump down and then save the lettuce from you.
What's a hoagie? A hoagie is a sandwich.
It's a hoagie. Sandwich? You never probably even had a cheeseburger sub for real.
A what?
You know, in Cali, we just call them Subway. Everything Subway. Fuck it.
Oh, y'all eat Subway? Y'all out of pocket.
Yeah, we call everything Subway.
Y'all call everything Subway?
Yeah, basically, yeah. Can I get a sub? Would you want a 6-inch sub or you want a 12-inch sub?
Yeah. You gotta get a cheeseburger sub. It's so crazy how many people never had a cheeseburger sub before.
But you in York, I mean, you in Pennsylvania, y'all got
that's what I'm saying.
the cheese
I was just
steaks.
telling my man, that, man. Then that he would put me on some shit called the Italian beef. I ain't never heard of that was.
Some Chicago shit.
Yeah, I just found out what that was yesterday.
Balls on that shit, Italian beef.
You tried that before?
I said balls. Yeah.
My dumb self said, "What y'all got cows from Italy in that joint?"
I think it's the way they slice the meat.
Yeah,
balls on that too.
No, but what you getting on the hero, man? What you get a turkey?
Yeah, I got honey turkey.
Salt, pepper, oregano, vinegar.
Yeah, oil vinegar. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, all right. He's 30. Oh, okay. Yeah, if y'all don't get the extra, y'all meet it. Y'all better not be eating y'all hoagies or y'all heroes dry, man.
Look, we got. Listen, this is what we got. Everything out there in LA is like commercial. You know what I'm saying? It's really not. It's really like when it comes to that. Like we got a place called Jersey Mike's. We got
we got that
Subway.
We got that bull crap out here. We go
yeah.
But you gotta remember the East Coast is known for subs and stuff like that.
Right.
We do that. We like someone might rumble you. You try to take them to Jersey Mike's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, we get the commercial version. So we got Firehouse, or is that what it's called? Firehouse.
Firehouse. I like Firehouse.
And what's the other one with John? Something with John.
I don't know John, but I know Jersey Mike's. And I know.
What's the one?
All right, thanks a
lot. What's the one named John?
Lil John?
Is it Lil John?
Yeah,
I don't know if that's that.
No,
that's what it's called.
It's Lil John's. Yeah.
It's called Lil John.
I gotta try that joint. I've never had that. That joint, all right. Wherever the
I mean, it's just like Jersey Mike and the rest of them. You know, I don't
LA
know.
got the worst food. LA got the worst food. I had some good food when I was in LA. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, so we get all that. We get all that commercial stuff, man.
I went down to that Woody's barbecue, man.
Oh, Woody's in Inglewood, or which one you went to? Inglewood or South Central?
The one right there by Marathon.
Oh, that's South Central. Yeah, that's on Florence. That one's on Florence.
That joint crazy, man.
Yeah, Woody's been there for a long time. That's like a staple in LA.
Yeah, that joint crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that joint was different. Texas got the best food though. Shout out to Texas, whoever in Texas. Their food is not even close no more. Like the food in Texas is just different, man. Like
yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah,
that shit different, bro. It's not even close. Like the food, like I've been eating for years. I thought the South Carolinas and Atlanta's was good. I went to Texas. I'm like, dang, everything is just straight fresh. Like everything is fresh in Texas, man.
I never really went to too many restaurants. I never really when I went down south to Atlanta, I never really went to restaurants, but like South Carolina and shit, I never really went to no amazing restaurant either down there.
But you gotta remember down there, they don't go to restaurants.
Yeah,
you gotta remember,
when I went to Atlanta, I didn't really go to any restaurants.
Like I'm not even talking about Atlanta. Atlanta, they got a lot of restaurants, but I'm talking about the Carolinas. They don't really do restaurants. They're more into the like. I'm gonna go over to I'm gonna go to the grocery store and have my girlfriend cook, or I'm gonna cook. You know what I'm saying? They cook.
I went to this one soul food in North Carolina, and I cannot find where that place is. I went one time, and I try to find it again. I can't even find that place. I don't even know if it's still open. Man, they had some of the best banana pudding. Oh my goodness, that banana pudding was so good. I don't know what she put in that banana pudding.
Shout out to Lamont. He talking about Woody's off the chain. I know the family. And then Chad's talking about I'm in Arlington, Texas, so he already know. And then somebody said Houston got everything. That's how it be, man. Like, yo, I like Missouri too, man. Missouri's where it's at. I went to St. Louis, man. Their food was popping. I went to some place called Goody Goody. It was there since 1932. Soul food spot. Man. I went there every day I was there, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. It's a soul food spot, but they got
a lot of like North Carolina's. A lot of their soul food be in like little mini markets.
Yeah,
they be having some of the best soul food in them little mini markets. You know what I'm saying? You go get some gas, and you go in there thinking you can get some potato chips or something. You go and smell that food. You're like, hey, where that food at? It's like, oh, right behind there, right there, and it'd be a whole soul food platter sitting out there. You were like, what?
Yeah. Texas and Baltimore got the best food in the country. Like so far, for me, Texas is number one. It's like Texas is a far number one away from number two. You know what I'm saying? But then I got Baltimore at number two. Baltimore food is different, man, because Maryland's like 90% black people.
Right.
You know what I mean? One thing with it being mostly black people, they're allowed to season it.
That's the first time K&T. That Maryland was the first time I heard of that Bay season.
Oh man, yeah.
What's it called again? What's that Bay called? Old Bay, yeah, Old Bay.
And it's so crazy, like it's so regular out
Old
here.
Bay, right? I was like, oh my God, I've been fell in love with that Old Bay. I brought that shit back to Cali.
That's what makes it so crazy, right? That's like regular seasoning out here. Like that's like a Goya to us.
Right, like a Goya, exactly.
Yeah, I'm saying that's like a Sazon type situation to us.
Yeah,
like it's been in our household so long, and to hear you saying, I just found out about it within, like, it's crazy. Like like we grew up on cheeseburger subs. I grew up on stuff like that, and then to hear somebody say they never had a cheeseburger sub, like, wow, like that joint was amazing.
Yeah, that Old Bay. Yeah, on them. Look, Mo got it right on them chicken wings. Man, that stuff is I be getting 12 of them, and I ain't supposed to be eating that.
Yeah, they used to have a spot out here at York, right?
I don't tell my girl that I be eating them Old Bay chicken wings in Maryland. I don't say nothing. She said, "What you have?" I say, "I just got a little something. That's all."
Yeah, Old Bay. Like they had this spot called Momo's in York, right? It was a spot that it was a wing spot. It was open from 2 in the morning to 5 a.m. You know what I'm saying? After the club, but it used to be. They used to have the best wings. They used to have like 45 different flavors, and they used to have the best Old Bay wings in the state. You know what I'm saying? But it ended up getting shut down because people were betting their pink slips. You know what I mean? Driving from light to light, quarter mile.
Wow.
Yeah, it got shut down. Yeah, people. Somebody want to give their pink slip up when they lost the race, and so the bull got clapped and it went downhill. Bullshit.
Yo, Maryland got some good ass seafood.
Maryland got the best seafood in the country, bro. Like that's isn't like that. Maryland seafood is out of pocket. Like if anybody ever get a chance to go there, get the Chesapeake crab dip over the pretzel.
Oh, I've been on that Chesapeake Bay Bridge.
Yeah, like they got the Chesapeake crab dip over the pretzel, and if nobody ever had a blue crab before, you gotta experience that.
Oh, okay.
You ever had a blue crab before?
No, I don't eat crab.
I had it when I was young. I haven't ate it recently.
That shit different, ain't it? Blue crabs are huge, right?
Yo, go to ilovecrabs.com. They from Maryland.
Yeah.
This teamwork stay on the internet.
That's how you gotta be. Like
where the food is at, goddamn.
Yeah, that's where it's at. Yeah, niggas, if you meet some of these Baltimore people, they really fishermen for real. Baltimore are really fishermen. Like my homie, he bought a boat and now he really go out there and grab the fish himself. Like he really be cooking them. You would think he got dozens, bushels, whatever you like. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you want, he'll go grab them joints himself.
That used to be big out, when I was younger, to go fishing and go out to the lakes and the ponds and things of that nature. But people don't really do that as much in Cali as they used to when I was younger, when I was like in my teenage years, because we used to always go with this family, go fishing all the time. And like you say, they catch the fish, they clean it right there. They try to teach me how to do it. I didn't want to do it. But they clean it, get the bones out, fillet that thing and take it home. They had that big old chest on ice. And they put all the fish in there. K&T, you familiar with that?
You say the ending part one more time. You went in and out at the end on me.
Yeah, they have the big ice chest, right? And they put all the fish in the ice chest, and that's how they keep it fresh, preserved.
Yeah, that's that southern stuff. You get that, and then you get that good deep fryer, that good fish fryer. I'm not talking about the pan joint. I'm talking about the big joint.
Right.
That joint right there, man. That had that whitey looking like the Lakers colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Listen, shout out to all my whitey cookers on here, man. If anybody on here making a good fried fish, salute to you, man. Just send me over the recipe, whatever your fish fry is. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get my joint good. My uncle be making the best whitey in the world, man. And you know the sign of somebody when you see the ashy feet in the sandals. When you see the leather sandals with the ashy feet, you know it's lit, ain't that?
Right. Right.
This dude is out here.
This dude know what he's doing.
He don't care where,
Look, I tried to fish, but I didn't really do nothing, man. I think I've been fishing like twice in my whole life, and I don't even think I caught one fish, man.
Yeah,
they tried to teach me, but I wasn't really into it.
Yo, I thought I was the only one. I'd be out there just enjoying the piece, bro, because I ain't catch nothing either, man.
Well, Chaz, that sounds kind of what you call it? I'm tongue tied.
Yeah,
that sounds kind of pornographic.
Hamburger meat, okay, right? Okay, so I'm about to put a pause on that one, right? And then this my man Teamwork and my man Flight probably gonna back me up on this one, right?
Right.
So now that you brown a hamburger, right? You put some cheese over the top and chop that joint down, and then you put it on a hero bread or a hoagie bread, right?
But that almost sounds like something gay, though. I'm sorry, my mind went there, but it almost sounds like something gay.
Nah, like you see, you got chopped cheese, and you go like, damn, and then you tell your lady like, what's this? She's like, don't worry about this. It's a all-purpose meal. You know what I'm saying? You might not have all the ingredients for no fish filet mignon, but you got that big roll of hamburger meat and some vegetables, some lettuce and onion in that refrigerator. Put them together, chop that joint up, chop cheese. You know what I'm saying? What you think, Flight?
I mean, I know about it. I never made a chopped cheese before. I don't think I ever had a chopped cheese.
Well, chopped cheese is just a chopped up cheeseburger sub.
I know.
KNT, Flight just gained 5 pounds just hearing you saying that right now.
Nah, he had that before. That's a New York specialty right there.
I never ate it though.
Oh, you got bro. Okay, so a chopped cheese ain't nothing but a chopped up cheeseburger sub. That's pretty much what it is. That's all it is. Because instead of you having the full burgers across the bread and the lettuce and all that stuff on your whatever your toppings are, you're going to chop the burger up into like ground beef and then put the cheese over. It's the same thing.
I think I'm gonna tell my girl that you done gave me a line when I'm trying to get sexy, Chaz the third. I'm gonna tell my girl. I'm gonna
keep it a stack though. Your lady, your female. I'm gonna keep it a stack though. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
I want you to brown the hamburger meat right now.
Girl, like I don't know if it's a PA thing. 90% of the girls I dated, their favorite meal was cheeseburger subs.
Is that right?
Women love cheeseburger subs. I think ladies just like burgers. Thing. I think ladies just like burgers. Period. Though I don't know.
That's definitely a York thing.
That's not just a York thing. It's a PA thing. I did it at some chicks from all around PA, but it's just like that's why I said I don't know if it's just a PA thing. But every female I dealt with out this joint, they love cheeseburger subs, man. Like you could go take them to any spots, you know what I mean? And they go, let me get a cheeseburger sub. Like,
are they like sliders? Are they similar to sliders?
It's a real here. Like, okay, all right, I'm gonna. For anybody that never made a cheeseburger sub, I'm going to put you on, right? Step 1, toast the bread, fam. You know what I'm saying? That's number 1. Wow. You get your lettuce. You feel me? You toast that joint, but you gotta have the bread actually on the stove. Don't put your joint in the toaster. You gotta put your bread on the. You know what I mean? But then you get the quarter-pound burgers. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
But you cut them in half. You know what I'm saying? So if you got 3 patties, you end up getting 6. Or you know what I'm saying? You could put 2 patties to get 4, or 3 to a 6, whatever. Depending on the place, you're gonna get 2 fulls, which is 4 halves, or 3 fulls, which is 6 halves. And then you put the mayonnaise, lettuce, onion, and you put it across the joint. Salt, pepper, oregano, ketchup. That joint crazy, bro. Like I'm trying to tell you. As a matter of fact, Flight, I'm gonna bake you one, fam. Next time I come to you, I'm pulling up on you. I'm like, I'm getting you a cheeseburger. I'm getting you a cheeseburger stuff. I just had to tell my man from New York that he said, man, I ain't eating no fucking cheeseburger or no hoagie bread. I said, bro, you eating a chopped cheese, ain't you? It's the same thing.
That's a fact.
It's a chopped up cheeseburger.
Chopped cheese.
My boy Mark Bridges, he used to make the best hamburgers, man, until I finally found out how he was making them. The fool was cooking them in butter, right? That country crock butter. He was cooking them in that crunchy crock butter, and he was putting like pepper on it, like black pepper, and then just putting like some seasoning salt. And man, I've been hooked on that ever since. But then I stopped eating meat, of course. But yeah, I found out how he was cooking them damn burgers. We was like teenagers, because he used to make burgers for us. You know, we'd get home from school. He used to make them burgers for us. Man, them burgers would be so doggone good. But he would never show us how he made them. And then finally, I snuck up on him one time and seen what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? And I saw him use the country crock butter. He put the patties in there, you know, flip them a couple of times, and then he started putting that pepper on it, and then he started putting like the seasoned salt. But he do it so good, and it just blended so well. It wasn't too salty or nothing. And man, them burgers were so fire. I told man, you need to go into business to make these burgers.
You ever had meet one of them people that be making the food like that? They don't never want to sell it.
Look at that! I gotta pin that, Chaz. Are you serious? Did you see that?
I'm using country crock right now. I'm done. Nah, but listen, he said he got lettuce, he got ground meat, and he got onions. Nigga, bro, you might as well hook you up with chopped cheese. I'm trying to tell you, like, and then if your lady asks what you doing, say you mind your business. I'm from New York, son.
He said I'm using country crock right now. Ain't that something? That's mind crazy.
Your business, short. Well, you know what I'm saying? Mind your business, son. That's what you're supposed to say. Your lady asks you.
Do they say that in Philly?
Nah, sure is like what we say out here or Baltimore. They using it out here. Sure, it's pretty much son, but sure is like shorty. It's like you know what I mean. If you want real seafood, head over to Crystal America. No, I'm talking about in New York. They got you say son, like you know what I'm saying. Like don't worry about what's going on, son.
It's like a habit. That's a bad habit.
But I'm about to add the onions and some mushrooms. He acting
man.
crazy with the mushroom. That's a Texas chopped cheese right there with that mushroom in it.
No, I don't mess with the mushroom.
Yeah, you don't gotta do all that, fam. You got crazy. You being disrespectful.
I love mushrooms, though. I put mushrooms down on anything I can.
I wasn't a fan of the mushroom.
I know, but I don't listen. Each his own. Listen, you can make a chopped cheese with mushrooms. Some people be adding the mushrooms to their cheesesteaks and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You can do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Just chop that burger up nice and fine. Throw that cheese on there. Throw that mayonnaise, onion, whatever you want. Throw on there, and I guarantee you're gonna be sleeping an hour.
That right?
That shit hit different on a late night. Tell them, Flight.
What, but you sleep an hour after you eat some shit like that?
Yeah, it's over if you eat a big hoagie.
Yeah, man, I like to, I like to eat some Jamaican food and then it'll be some shit like that.
So what you
that Jamaican food is off the chain.
That's one thing. New York got better than all PA.
Yeah, I like Jamaican food.
They got the real Jamaicans in New York.
I go to Golden Crest. I'm not in New York now, but when I want some good Jamaican food, I go to Golden Crest. I don't know if y'all should have that. That's like a chain.
Yeah.
They're going
what is it called? Golden Crest? We don't got that.
Nah,
only Jamaican spot. We got this one dude, right? The spot that we go to in York, it's a house. Like every Friday and Saturday, he cooking out the crib. You know what I'm saying? This dude, his name's Chef. You know what I mean? That's all we know him. Nobody knows his real name. But he cooking every Friday and Saturday. Oxtail, that curry chicken. What else? He got the Rasta pasta. He got all that joint busting out the bendo every Friday and Saturday.
Big.
You can go to his house.
Yo, you know what's so big up there now in New York? Well, I don't know how it is in PA, but everybody's selling food now. That's like the new hustle.
Yeah,
motherfuckers selling food. Hey, man,
your money in that shit, bro. Inflation, bro. It's prices of food is out of pocket now, bro. Like. You can literally when you realize how much money you be spending a week on food, it's ridiculous. If you're not cooking, it's really ridiculous. I don't know if you ever sat there and watched how much you spent on food, but man, me being the cheapest person I ever met, you know what I mean? I watch stuff like that. You feel me? So I'll be spending, and I'm cheap, so I can only imagine like a real life consumer. You know what I mean, Dex?
Yeah.
Bro, you go to some of these stores, $8 for bacon, $6.
I definitely don't buy bacon.
That's one of my bad habits right there.
Turkey bacon. I buy turkey bacon.
I can't eat that.
I eat chicken sausage and turkey sausage, but I don't eat any form of pork whatsoever.
I don't blame you. Like
I haven't had pork in a long time.
I don't blame, but turkey bacon be alright. But it depends on where you get it from, though.
But I don't
sometimes it get a little too crispy. You know what I mean? Some people don't cook it right. It might be a little too hard.
You got to write a cut of turkey bacon because there's thick turkey bacon and there's also that paper stuff that people be
right.
That real thin. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
The turkey bacon I normally get is from Genio because I used to have a contract with them with Genio and inspecting their foods. So and the one that I'm talking about was up in Minnesota. And so when I start messing with them, I just start buying their product. And I almost was going to invest, you know what I'm saying, invest in the stocks on Genio since I was buying their product, but I didn't. And I just use their turkey bacon.
Yeah, that's probably some gas. That's why I said when turkey bacon is like oxtail. If you don't get the right cut, it's a waste of time. Right.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Them oxtails. See, now you talking my language. Them oxtails. That's where I violate my dietary restriction.
Yeah, I fuck with oxtail.
Good oxtails. Oh my God, I'm a cold sucker for them.
Yeah, oxtail definitely.
And the Jamaicans make it the best. I got a homeboy that makes them. He's an older cat. He was like my mentor at one time, and he makes good oxtail. But them Jamaicans, when you go to, man, they make some so, man. They be nice, greasy, and tender.
When you go to Jamaica, once you walk in Brooklyn, you have Jamaican.
I normally get my Jamaican food. I mean, when I was like really hard on Jamaican food, I wouldn't really buy it nowhere unless I get to Miami. I used to buy it down like in Miami, Miramar, Davie. Where else I used to go to buy Jamaican food? Miami Gardens.
I've never been to Miami.
Is that right?
I've never been to Miami because I'm cheap.
Me neither. I want to go to Miami.
I'm cheap though. Like,
wow.
Nah, my lady went down there and they be adding their own tax on your food, and I ain't never go.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, that's where I should. And I should go to this one Jamaican spot in
shout out Mo. I appreciate you in the Cash App, Mo. Appreciate you.
Yeah, where?
Flight Sports.
I think it was Hialeah. And I should go over there to this one Jamaican spot. I forgot the name of it, but man, they had some of the best oxtails in the world. That woman know how to cook them oxtails. Them
so what's that place
oxtails and
called?
rice and peas.
Because I actually got to go to Miami now. I've never been there, but I actually got to go there in July. So what's that place called?
I can't remember the name of the place, man, because I ain't been there in years. But that used to be like one of the best places. Every time me and my girl go down there, we used to always have to go to that place.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You got to find that for me because if they got good oxtail,
it's off the 441. And like I said, it's off the 441 and 83rd Street. 83rd Street or 83rd Avenue. So if you can Google that area, it's like right there. If it's still open, because the pandemic shut down a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah.
When it was shut down for that year. So I don't know if it's still open, but man, they had some of the best oxtails and jerk chicken and curry goat. That's when I first got on the curry goat. Because I was buying oxtails and they didn't have them. And so she said, yo, boy, you can eat the curry goat, boy, or something like that, right? In that Jamaican voice. And I was like, curry what? She said, yeah, boy, curry goat, boy, blah, 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 oxtails. And I was like, well, I didn't understand everything you said, but okay. I didn't know what she was saying. I thought it was like a seasoning or something. And she gave me some curry goat. And man, I told that curry goat up.
Curry goat crazy. Curry go crazy, bro. Like, I ain't think I would like it until my mom got some. I same situation. Like, my mom let me try it, and I was like, dang, that's going crazy.
I was eating curry goat since I was little.
That junk crazy. I ain't never tried that until recently, like within the last year or two. My mom had some. I was like, what the hell is this? She said, curry goat. I said, I don't want none of that. She said, try this. You ain't this going crazy. You bugging. I said, let me try this. I said, oh.
Yeah, man, you talking all this New York restaurant stuff, man.
I don't like
curry goat out here, man.
Yeah, I got Jamaican food on Smash. I got the Jamaican food on Smash. Yeah, I got a lot of islanders in New York.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
good spots in New York, man.
That's what New York is made of, is islanders.
Yeah.
Brooklyn, you get the real Jamaican food out in Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's that. And remember, I just said that, ain't that? Cause I said that once you walk into Brooklyn, you have Jamaican.
Certain parts of the Bronx, you got good Jamaican food. Like you said, you got good Spanish food.
Yeah, they definitely got good Spanish food. Yeah, so Spanish and Jamaican food, but other than that, that's gonna be weak. But then again,
you got all types of food out here, bro. You just gotta know where to go.
Yeah,
that's what it is. You better not call their food Spanish food. They don't go for that.
What?
Cubans, yeah, they want their food named Cuban food. They don't go for that Spanish. They don't want to be lumped up in that Spanish group.
Nah, that's a definite fact. That's the you see. Now for Cuban food, you go out to Queens. You got Mediterranean. You got Queens. Queens is big on Cuban, Mediterranean, and if you want some good Asian food, you got downtown. You got Chinatown, Manhattan, and you got Flushing, Queens.
Yeah.
So what? Flushing, Queens is where you will get the real Chinese. Like I'm talking like you an Asia type shit.
Yeah, because that's where Chinatown and all
with
that.
Number chopsticks, they don't have spoon and fork.
Nah. Chinatown is downtown Manhattan.
Yeah, I've been through there.
Flushing Main Street is different. I don't even call that Chinatown. Chinatown is downtown Canal Street, Manhattan.
Yeah, but you know what I like? You know what I like about New York, though, bro? They got towns for each set of people.
Yep.
Jewish towns, Asian town. Like it's like dirt. Like when you go down to Jewish town, all you see is the black Mercedes.
Yeah.
Everybody got a black Mercedes.
That's in Brooklyn.
Armenian too. When you go to Armenian towns, they got like little Armenia. They same thing. Everybody driving black Mercedes or the 560, 600. I mean the
That's all you
550.
see.
Excuse me,
You
the
be bad.
550. Yeah.
Like, damn, y'all don't want no other cars. Like that's what it is. And they look like Amish people. I ain't never seen nothing like that. I just went under a tunnel and all I seen is I seen 1,000 Abraham Lincolns.
Right. Those are the Hasidic Jews.
I was like, what the hell? These dudes.
Yeah, they call it Hasidic Jews, and they're Orthodox. So that's why they look different than the other Jews.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. I'm like, where the hell am I at? I just see mad people with these tall ass hats. I'm like, damn, what year is this?
Them bucket hats.
Yeah, you got a section in Brooklyn where you go over there and then you'll see nothing but Jewish people.
Yeah, that's facts. When you go to but that's the difference between Chinatown and DC. Chinatown and DC, they actually got American names. When you go to Chinatown in New York, that shit got the symbols and all that. You don't know what you about to go into.
Right. Yeah. That's how Chinatown is in LA. Chinatown's in LA. It's the symbols. Yeah. You gotta ask, what store is this? And then they'll tell you. Everything is written in Chinese.
Yeah.
In Mandarin. Yeah, everything's written in Mandarin.
And that's exactly what it is. So
that's crazy how that works.
I'm like, where the
But
hell?
you know what they do got though? When you go to Chinatown, you gotta go to like the little witch doctors or whatever they call them, and they got all of the herbs and all of the little roots and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? There's like, hey, your girl, she loved this, trust me. And then they give you these roots and they give you these what's it called? Honey jelly.
What's that?
It's like something that make you more potent. I think it's called like honey jelly.
Oh shit!
And they give you like these roots. You chew on the roots. You don't swallow. You just chew on them. You follow what I'm saying? And you let it get into your gums, and you have a lot of energy. You can work all day, and it's almost like a 5-hour energy, but it's natural.
A ginseng root.
Yeah, ginseng root. That's what it is. A ginseng root. That's exactly what it is. Ginseng root. Yeah. Yeah. And what was that? And did you know about the royal jelly too?
I think I know what you're talking about.
They like they have them in these like little bottles, and you like kind of like stick a little pick in it to open up the top, because the top is like aluminum, and then you just just throw it back. That one little bottle, just throw it back.
Oh, okay, like a tiger shot almost, right?
Yeah, and it's called like royal jelly or something, like bumblebee royal jelly or something like that. And it's like I said, since you ain't been to Miami has these espressos, and when you take this espresso, I'm telling you, you won't sleep for 2 days.
Dang.
That's how potent, and it's real small. I think Mo, if you still here, you know what I'm talking about. They're real small. They be in like this silver little cup, and they make it with this old machine, and it's called Cuban espresso. I used to have them. I used to take them when I used to go out on the west side of Miami over there by the Indian reservation. They had this little Cuban cafe over there, and they make these espressos. And
what is that even like by the reservation? Did you go over there?
Yeah, I've been on the Indian reservation. Mm-hmm.
What's that like?
I've been one in New Mexico. I've been in the Indian reservation in California. I've been in the Indian reservation in Oklahoma.
What's that like?
It's like a little in Arizona. I've been in one. It's just like a little town. Just like it's not like back in the day. Like when I first went in the 80s, they actually had huts. But now they got like little apartment buildings, little houses, and it's just kind of like on the dirt. Some of them got streets. You know what I'm saying? They have their own police. The regular police don't go on the reservation unless they're called, because they have their own police and they own everything. They have their own everything. It's like a little city within a city.
Yo, it's
not cheap looking like it used to be back in the day. Now they got like apartments and everything else on the reservation.
Yeah.
Walmart.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but KNT, I kind of took that personal about that food shit.
Which one?
Nah, about that food comment you made about New York.
Oh yeah, y'all food is
Which one? What did I make?
They got a selection like that.
Remind me, which one I made?
Nah, bro. I'm saying, and I said, I took it personal when you said it ain't a big food selection because it is.
It's a good selection. All right.
No, what did I say? What did I say?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like I'm not saying y'all don't got nothing, but it's just like
not you, Dex. I'm talking about KT about the
food. KT. Oh,
yeah,
that's
but
just like me coming.
I didn't got
LA
scammed in New York on
LA.
food too many times. That's just me personally ordering the wrong stuff, not know where I'm at.
I was about to say you in PA, bro. I could take you to a spot that got better Philly cheese. Better Philly.
You better stop capping, Phil. You about to jump out the window.
Philly.
Stop capping.
Hell no, bro. I know a spot
out the window with this one.
He jumped out the window, bro. Listen, bro. When you go to Philly, right? Let's hold on. I'm gonna tell you something about Philly.
Hold on. Word the mother, bro. I went to Philly, bro. I got a cheesesteak.
From where?
I know
From where?
I know a spot that make better Philly cheesesteaks than Philly, bro.
Nah, hell no. Listen, the spot I go to, bro. The spot I go to, yo, Dad.
Matter of fact,
I gotta go to Philly and show you really what it is.
What happened?
Did you go to a
flight? What I just said.
Nah, he said there's a spot in Philly that make better cheese that in New York that make better cheesesteaks than they do out in PA and Philly.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Nah, hell.
Nigga, you got better food. You just got no agents. That would make no sense. How Philly got better food than New York?
You will look outside and you'll be like, "Oh, this nigga taking me to this spot."
I'm not saying it ain't gonna be slapping. I'm not saying that, but it's not. It ain't gonna be like a Max's or nothing like that. There's levels of Philly cheesesteaks too, though.
This is
remember, is it better than the top Philly or is it better than the regular?
Well, it ain't called Philly cheesesteak for nothing.
Nah, there's a lot. Nah. There's places that's trash, like Geno's.
Bro.
Stuff like that. That's trash.
This is for the listeners too. This is for the listeners too that never been to New York. You will look outside a spot and you will be like, "Oh, yo, what if we taking me into this spot? Like this spot ain't popping." And you get in there and you get that food. And you will say, this is the best shit I ever tasted.
Yeah, it was a Spanish spot like that at Queens that was like that. They had everything in there.
Oh, it was a lot of Spanish spots like that.
Yeah,
but teamwork in flight. They don't call it Philly cheesesteaks for nothing.
Yeah, you ain't
so
right.
It got a staple name because that's probably where the best place you can get one.
In fact, that ain't no probably. Listen.
That's like New York pizza. If somebody say no, I could tell you where they got a better New York pizza.
Chicago got the #1 pizza now.
No, I said New York pizza. I ain't say the best pizza. New York have their own style of kind of pizza.
Yeah, facts like the Brooklyn.
And what about somebody in Texas say, I can get a better New York pizza in Texas? You look at them like, what?
What? Like that's how you sound. But yo, listen, you ever see you probably never even seen the 2.5 like the over the 2 foot bread before.
What, the sub? What you talking about?
You ever see the 26-inch cheesesteaks?
Nah. I never brought one of those.
You ain't never seen one of them joints before. Yo, bro, and when you go to Philly, right? You go to Max's and stuff like that. Don't go to Geno's. Don't go to no franchises. Philly is like kind of like how New York is. The East Coast, the dirtier the spot, the better the food. The nicer the spot, the weaker the food.
We call them greasy spoons.
That's real, ain't it?
Yeah.
Nah, right. So the bodegas, that's what Philly and New York got in common. The bodegas and the poppy store got all the good food. You know what I'm saying? The franchise is bullcrap. So if you want to get one of these the bigger the name is, the weaker the cheesesteak. Remember that. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
So when you go to a spot like Max's, the meat that fell off your sub is enough to make another sub. You know what I mean? Like that's the heavy, and there's a difference between steakums and cheesesteaks. If your cheesesteak got steakums in it, that's not a cheesesteak.
But like I said, if you ever go to Miami, you got to get an espresso from the Cubans. Don't go to Starbucks. Don't go to Coffee Bean. You have to go to
Coffee
Cuban spot.
Oh, yeah. Never heard of that.
Yeah, that's like another
Starbucks your way.
Yeah. I think they got Coffee Bean on the East Coast, like Connecticut and places like that. I think New York might have a few Coffee Beans.
New York got a lot of stuff though.
Yeah, it's a yuppie place. So anywhere there's yuppies, you're gonna have a Coffee Bean.
Okay.
So yeah, you got to go to Miami and get that espresso. I'm telling you,
I might
you
act
will
the
not
fool in
sleep.
Miami. Yeah, he gonna be on that joint running around in circles, Chaz, off that he gonna be out there running around in a speedo, acting
I'm telling
crazy.
you, man. You're gonna be
He
going
said
from
no
club to
steak and
club,
cheese
and
steak.
everybody's
Yo,
on it
real
though.
rap,
So
like yo, like
it ain't
this a
like you
good.
alone.
Nah, I want to speak to
Everybody's on
Chaz
the
real quick, right?
espressos.
Hold on real quick, Dad. I want to speak to Chaz real quick, right? He said no steak and cheese sticks. Yeah, hell no. Like that. There's a big difference. Like a lot of places, like people will come to go to Philly and like, yo, they had a good cheese steak. Like, no, the hell you did. You ate some steakums.
What about Charlie's?
Charlie's is steakums.
Oh, okay.
That's franchise. That's in the freezer. Yeah, that's steakums. That's the stuff out there. Nah, real cheese steak is actual steak shredded on the machine.
Damn, that Charlie's tastes good though.
Yeah, that's
So
that
crazy.
steakum.
It's a soul food restaurant over here called Charlie's. It's fire.
That's fine. Shout out to Charlie Soul Food. I gotta check that joint out. Nah, but yo, if anybody, you gotta ask them, are you cutting up real sirloin or are you cutting up steakums? You gotta ask them that question. The real cheesesteak is real cut up sirloin steak.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? The reason people cut corner, it costs that sirloin cost.
I know. Yeah, it costs.
That sirloin cost steak. So a lot of people be cutting corners, so the real top places get real sirloin. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't see no real sirloin being cut up, that ain't a real cheesesteak.
I'm already full. Just listen to y'all.
Yeah, that sounds crazy. The meals y'all eating, man.
Nah, they not cutting up no rabbi.
They cut up all that stuff. They cut up sirloin, real steak. Yeah, they might not cut up the ribeye, but they definitely cutting up that good sirloin. Real 100% meat. Like that steakum, that's just a steak patty. That's a difference. It's different between a real steak cut up and a steak patty. That's like DiGiorno. That's like DiGiorno compared to the Brooklyn style.
Right.
Niggas out here eating DiGiorno at a restaurant.
Yeah. That's crazy, right?
That's really what they serving you. DiGiorno cheesesteaks at a restaurant. In Philly, authentic cheesesteak. Oh, look, they is cutting up ribeye. See what I'm saying? Authentic cheesesteak is ribeye cut, sliced in. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
You see how they doing? You see how they treating you in Philly?
Okay.
They treating you nice, ain't? But when you go to these other places, and then the reason people be thinking they have a good cheesesteak is because they never had a real one before. They've been eating cheese, they've been eating steak up their whole life, so they never knew that they had ribeye as an option.
Gotcha. They need to cut up that Kobe steak.
Nah, they don't got enough money for that. They don't got enough money for that. That Kobe
I was about to
bread.
say that'd be like $100 sandwich.
Yo, know what's so crazy though? There's somebody that really probably do that. There's some dude that probably do that right now. Just to do it. I'm gonna cut up this Kobe steak and make it into it. That's your probably amazing. That joint probably amazing. But that's elite that they cutting the ribeye. That's fire. They stepped their game up. It started off as just regular sirloin, and they was already taking the game up. And now they just jumped up the ribeye. They boosting the price up, ain't that?
Damn, for real though. But like I say, I never had a Philly cheesesteak, but I have had a chicken cheesesteak.
Oh yeah, that's that European stuff. You acting crazy. Nah, like that's disrespectful to Pennsylvania. Chili cheese. You ask somebody for a chicken cheesesteak in Pennsylvania, the dude might swing on you. You acting like
well, they did that just for the chicken lovers. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
They didn't want to leave us out.
That's for the people that get cheesesteaks at the mall.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's for those people. But the people that's actually wanting to go grab an official job, they wouldn't do that.
I used to have a chick out of Philly, man, and that's all she should want to do. She used to take me to this one place. I don't know where it is because I wasn't really good at Philly, but it was off the 476. And she used to go get her little chicken cheesesteak I mean, not chicken. I used to get the chicken, but she used to get her Philly cheesesteak from over there. Some little hood spot right off the 476.
That's where it's at. Like, you gotta go to the Poppy stores, man. Like, same thing in New York. You gotta go to the deli to get some food. You know what I'm saying?
I kind of miss that, John.
You said what?
I kind of miss that, John.
Yeah, that word right there is a PA legend. Like, that's really a noun. The word John is used for everything. Like, you can be at the joint, bag a joint, you know what I'm saying, and eat the joint over and get the food the joint, you know what I'm saying? It's really a noun. You can use joint for anything. You can literally just replace anything that you did today, any word, period, with joint, and it'll fit. That's like the greatest of words ever invented. You can like, I ain't even gonna lie. Like, Philly,
do you spell it JAWN?
Yep, straight like that.
Yep.
Yo, like, not the joint. You going to the joint with the joint, and you got the joint on you.
Exactly, got the joint on you. Yeah, I'm finna go pick up this John. Yeah, me and this John, I'm finna go scoop up this John real quick, and we finna do our thing.
Yeah, I'm about to. Where you meeting the John at? The one John. I'm about to pick the John up at the John. But yo, you got the joint on you, right? Yeah, but you know what? You know what I mean? You know I can't be going to that joint without the joint on me.
Exactly. But I'm finna tell you what. I'm finna take this joint to sleep.
Yeah,
I gotta get up in the morning and do my thing.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta punch that clock. Teamwork. He about ready to get off, right?
No.
Nah, I won't get off for
another
6-7 hours.
Ooh,
Another 6 hours.
Listen, we about to get up out of here. We appreciate everybody for turning out tonight. Everybody hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV. Appreciate you.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports.